advice, gotta win it. And the islands is twitch, never dimming. Chat so lit and the wind keeps grinning. Lay back with the palms swaying. Tech tips in the crowd playing. Sectorists with extreme flow. Living life like it's a free show. In the Philippines where the breeze blow. Giving tech tips in my videos. Switch the scene, yeah, with a click, yeah, live the dream. Chat go and see, yeah, capture life, camera quick, yeah, short from king, view stacking quick, yeah. Tech advice, man, it spread like lingo, hey. Living that life, watch the replay, hey. Hit that live chat popping, yeah. Views climbing high, they can't stop it now. From Manila skies to the beaches, wavy. Tech tourist live, keep it crazy, save me. Uploading clips, stream beaming, yeah. Whole world watches while he's streaming, yeah. Flip the camera, another scene switch, tech hacks drop, make the fans wish. Bits flying, subs multiplying, in the tropics where the vibes undying. He's the tech tourist life on display, in the heat wave streams all day, with the gear shift tech on a new phase, broadcasting life in that tropical haze, in the frame every single minute, tech advice, gotta win it, and the islands is twitch, never dimming, chat so lit and the wind keeps grinning, lay back with the palms swaying, tech tips in the crowd playing, Sectorists with extreme flow, living life like it's a free show, in the Philippines where the breeze blow, giving tech tips in my videos, switch the scene, yeah, with a click, yeah, live the dream, chat go and see, yeah, capture life, camera quick, yeah, short from king, view stacking quick, yeah, tech advice, man, it spread like lingo, hey, living that life, watch the replay, hey. Hit that live chat popping, yeah. Views climbing high, they can't stop it now. From Manila skies to the beaches, wavy. Tech tourist live, keep it crazy, save me. Uploading clips, stream beaming, yeah. Whole world watches while he's streaming, yeah. Flip the camera, another scene switch, tech hacks drop, make the fans wish. Bits flying, subs multiplying, in the tropics where the vibes undying. He's the tech tourist life on display, in the heat wave streams all day, with the gear shift tech on a new phase, broadcasting life in that tropical haze, in the frame every single minute, tech advice, gotta win it, and the islands is twitch, never dimming, chat so lit and the wind keeps grinning, lay back with the palms swaying, tech tips in the crowd playing, Sectorists with extreme flow, living life like it's a free show, in the Philippines where the breeze blow, giving tech tips in my videos, switch the scene, yeah, with a click, yeah, live the dream, chat go and see, yeah, capture life, camera quick, yeah, short from king, view stacking quick, yeah, tech advice, man, it spread like lingo, hey, living that life, watch the replay, hey. Hit that live chat popping, yeah. Views climbing high, they can't stop it now. From Manila skies to the beaches, wavy. Tech tourist live, keep it crazy, save me. Uploading clips, stream beaming, yeah. Whole world watches while he's streaming, yeah. Flip the camera, another scene switch, tech hacks drop, make the fans wish. Bits flying, subs multiplying, in the tropics where the vibes undying. He's the tech tourist life on display, in the heat wave streams all day, with the gear shift tech on a new phase, broadcasting life in that tropical haze, in the frame every single minute, tech Take advice, gotta win it. And the islands of Twitch never dimming. Chat so lit and the wind keeps grinning. Lay back with the palm swaying. Tech tips in the crowd playing. Sectorists with extreme flow. Living life like it's a free show. In the Philippines where the breeze blow. Giving tech tips in my videos. Switch the scene, yeah, with a click, yeah, live the dream. Chat go and see, yeah, capture life, camera quick, yeah, short from king, views stacking quick, yeah. Tech advice, man, it spread like lingo, hey. Living that life, watch the replay, hey. Hit that live chat popping, yeah. Views climbing high, they can't stop it now. From Manila skies to the beaches, wavy. Tech tourist live, keep it crazy, save me. Uploading clips, stream beaming, yeah. Whole world watches while he's streaming, yeah. Flip the camera, another scene switch, tech hacks drop. Make the fans wish, bits flying, subs multiplying. In the tropics where the vibes undying. He's the textures life on display, in the heat wave streams all day, with the gear shift tech on a new phase, broadcasting life in that tropical haze, in the frame every single minute, tech advice gotta win it, and the islands of Twitch never dimming, chat so lit and the wind keeps grinning, lay back with the palm swaying, tech tips in the crowd playing, Sectorists with extreme flow. Living life like it's a free show. In the Philippines where the breeze blow. Giving tech tips in my videos. Switch the scene, yeah, with a click, yeah, live the dream. Chat go and see, yeah, capture life, camera quick, yeah, short from king, views stacking quick, yeah. Tech advice, man, it spread like lingo, hey. Living that life, watch the replay, hey. Hit that live chat popping, yeah. Views climbing high, they can't stop it now. From Manila skies to the beaches, wavy. Tech tourist live, keep it crazy, save me. Uploading clips, stream beaming, yeah. Whole world watches while he's streaming, yeah. Flip the camera, another scene switch, tech hacks drop. Make the fans wish, bits flying, subs multiplying. In the tropics where the vibes undying. He's the textures life on display, in the heat wave streams all day, with the gear shift tech on a new phase, broadcasting life in that tropical haze, in the frame every single minute, tech advice gotta win it, and the islands of Twitch never dimming, chat so lit and the wind keeps grinning, lay back with the palm swaying, tech tips in the crowd playing, Sectorists with extreme flow. Living life like it's a free show. In the Philippines where the breeze blow. Giving tech tips in my videos. Switch the scene, yeah, with a click, yeah, live the dream. Chat go and see, yeah, capture life, camera quick, yeah, short from king, views stacking quick, yeah. Tech advice, man, it spread like lingo, hey. Living that life, watch the replay, hey.
Mic test. Hello, internet. Hello, hello. Welcome to the late nights. Hey, what up, Kingpin? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have to make a command. Hey, what up, J-Mac? What? Give me 11 months? 11 months? Just resubscribe for 11 months. Hey, what up, Johnny? Welcome, 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 everybody. Welcome to the late nights with Tito Tech here. Yeah. What a pink today. Yeah, I know. Just working on stuff and kind of avoided things today. Fell asleep in my chair. It's like, I'm gonna go take a nap. Longest 1v1. What do you mean 1v1? What are you talking about? It's the 1v1. What do you mean? Have you seen this esports? Oh yeah. The Counter Strike one. The Counter Strike one. Yeah. I saw the Counter Strike one. And they were both laser focused on the doors between double doors and Dust 2. Right? That's the one. Dust 2, double doors. Because of the smoke. None of them turned left. None of them turned left. They were both right next to each other. That was a that was fun because you can hear the announcers, the casters. They're just yelling, and it's like, what the hell is going on? That happens once in a while, because people have tunnel vision, and then some people. I don't know if these pros play 1280 by 19, not 1280 by 1920, or 1280 by Some people play square. Some people play square versus wide. So sometimes they lose a little bit of that field of view because that's how like old school some pro players play that way. They'd rather have like low resolution, all low settings, and then square. But some people play wide or they stretch. But it gives you a little bit of advantage. But yeah. I just saw that because I was doom scrolling through Twitter. And I did see it. Should I turn on the Facebook today? I gotta test if this Facebook works. Right? I gotta test if this Facebook works, but I won't get chat. And I think I have to like set all the settings. I don't know. Let me check. I'm gonna try the Facebook one to see if it works today. Password. I don't know why we can't just have like. Why can't I just make it auto? Don't tell me anything. You know? Just auto fix, auto log in. You already know. You already know. So what? I have to open Facebook on this? Work. In. Unrecognized device. Yep. Here's the browser. Let's go. Yeah, we can watch it. We can watch it. Check my that. I could change my title on Facebook. I'm just gonna be like testing. Come watch on Twitch. That's what I want to write. Testing. Come watch on Twitch. Can't even choose the title. How does this even work? Dashboard. I really don't know how to use Facebook. What's your live about? How do I just change the title? I hate Facebook. What the heck? What am I supposed to type in here? I don't know. We're testing the server again. Instead of me streaming to the server, I'm streaming to my original RTMP server, and then my OBS goes to the server. So now we shouldn't have any dropouts today for stream. We should be good today. I don't know how to change the title. Game. Hanging out. Right? Do they have that anymore? Just chatting? I think they removed the hanging out. Any events this weekend? Oh, yeah. Plenty. I actually got approved for Pixel Loot. Pixel Loot's going to be ePlayment's Pixel is hosting an event here at Estancia with SideQuest, which is used to be like a tabletop cafe, but now it's a cafe with like cool stuff. It's all the same thing because the tabletop games is over at Office Space right next to it in Estancia, fourth floor, third floor. But yeah, there's that event. There's a BDO travel sale at SM Aura, and then PokeFest. PokeFest is at SM Mega Mall. PokeFest is 1,000 pesos a ticket. That's pretty expensive. Um, yeah, I can't choose I can't choose a tag, a game. Oh my God, I don't have Spotify Premium. What the heck? I really don't play ads, please. I don't, I don't want to pay for Spotify. I already pay for Google. What about the YouTubes? What about the YouTubes? Tama na. Putting more than one ad. I should just put the teleseries. I should just put the teleseries stuff on. Shut your mouth. Ads? No. Stream beats on good music. Hey, it is. Wow. Let me load up that clip. It's directly. This clip, right? This clip. See you next week. Next week's gonna be Food and Beverage Expo. It's gonna be ToyCon, Food and Beverage Expo, and APV, which is the bumper to bumper, will be there too. So car show. It's AVP is like auto parts. APV. Is the music too loud? I can't never tell. I never check my audio load. I never check anything. I just like fix something and just do it. Whatever. Oh, it was Team Liquid and oh, I didn't even know this was a Team Liquid game. It's next, isn't it next week? The week after, right? Oh yeah, it's the week after. So there's nothing next week then. That's not fun. What the hell are we gonna do next week? What the hell is that? Yeah, what the hell are we gonna do next week then? We'll just fake an IRL stream. I'll just replay one of my old streams and just talk over it. You know? Hey, little digital so long. What's wrong with it? My monitor's too big. So this was the clip that Pink Praise was talking about, the longest 1v1 in history.
Buddhist missed it, but
Double doors. Look at him. Look how wild the casters are getting. Just turn left. They have Twist and Nap, aren't they? Man, I haven't watched Counter Strike in a long, long time, man. They won't even hear each other. Buddha's moving the whole time. I don't know the other team. Oh, I didn't even hear him. And I probably have all the things down so you don't see shadows and shit too. Eight actors. Eight actors. Should I turn on the Facebook one? I'm gonna turn on the Facebook one. Guys, we're gonna stream on Facebook today. What's your live about? Title. Testing. Late night with Tito Tech. There's no game. There's no game. Well, how do I even know it's working? Competitive CS equal walking game? And I remember when CS 1.6, you know, the only reason why I still have Counter Strike installed no matter what, and anytime that I feel a little sad, I either play Mario Kart, which is like my favorite game in the world, Mario Kart 64, or I play Counter Strike. And I play Counter Strike because of my friend Dan. Dan Fam. He wanted to go pro. Him and his team are really good. Dan would just not go to class. Like I met him in the dorms. Like one night all my friends like went to sleep and I had nowhere to go. And this guy's door was open across from my friend's dorm. And he was playing Counter Strike and I walk in. He was like, "Hey, what's up?" I'm like, "Oh, you play Counter Strike, man?" He's like, "Yeah. Yeah, it's like my game." And then I went to sleep in this guy's room because I used to stay at the dorms in the college and I didn't live there. I didn't pay for anything. I just in the dorms like there's a guy on the couch. That was me. I was the guy on the couch. Like I didn't pay for any dormage. I'm the engineering hall, and I would just sleep on people's couches, or Dan would let me sleep in his room, and we made space. We flipped the bunk bed the other way, so I slept under the bed. So like normally like the bunk bed would be like this high. So if you flip the bed, the posts are higher, right? So then it was like this high, and then I would make like a small bedroom underneath his bed, and I slept underneath the bed. I literally stayed in the dorms for like 5 months. 5 months. And this is coming from like someone who's like full scholarship, all grants, no loans, and just trying to go to school, but didn't make it into the electronic computer engineering course. You know, I went for liberal arts, which is like the most generic course you can go for, liberal arts. And then I minored in urban planning because I was like, maybe I'll try this too. But Dan, the reason why I play is because this guy was so dedicated to the game that he skipped school. He literally lived in the dorms, was paying for dormage, school, but he would just stay in his dorm and play Counter-Strike all day. That's how dedicated he was. And we play scrims with him. So like me and my cousin would play scrims 5-on-5 with his team. And if we any of us got a kill on her team, we felt invincible. Fucking invincible, Because that's how it was. Like you play against players who are pro, like they were Cal I's. They were up there. And I would say I'm Cal P, pub, just pick up games. Not pug, like pub I, They were Cal I. But like I said, the reason why I love Counter-Strike is because of this dude, and he was going through some things, and then the semester was over, and we didn't get to see this dude, and one day I get a call, and I'm wondering who it's from, and it's Dan's brother. And he's like, "Hey, I know you might not know me, but I'm Dan's brother. I just want to let you know that, we lost him recently, and I just wanted to let you know the funeral is next week." It hurt me so bad because like I knew there were things going on in this life, but like the only thing that was keeping him from going crazy was either playing Counter-Strike or hanging out with me and my friends, because he didn't have many friends, but because we were all in the same dorm area, the whole hall was ours. We called it Goonie Hall, GH, Goonie Hall, like the Goonies, right? Hey, what up, Eddie? So when this dude passed, it was the first time I ever went to a funeral and cried my eyes out. But like the only thing I could say and do was like I said I would dedicate my life and make sure that if I was ever hold a legacy to my friend, I would always make sure that I would play Counter Strike if I never felt good because when he played Counter Strike, he would go from like negative 55 to like 106. Like he went so positive in life. And like I said, I always dedicated my life that I wouldn't get that sad, you know. And if I ever did, I would just play Counter Strike. And I love Counter Strike. I have thousands of hours in it across multiple accounts. Like maybe my main account only has like 1,100, but I played that game all the time, and I love it. I love that game because I could still play that game. No, this was like 1.6, 1.6 into the Condition Zero era. It was before CS2. I play CS2. I got like 1,000+ hours in that too. But like, I don't know. I love Counter Strike. That's why I like Valorant. Valorant was just like Warcraft 3 mod Counter Strike, literally. But all the races were different. The races were all the agents, basically. They all had pretty much a lot of the same powers, but Warcraft 3 mod was like the best. The best. But I mean, Valo is different because like there's more powers, and I don't. What the hell is her power? You know, like I'm playing and I'm like, I don't even know that champ, and then I'm like one-on-oneing this dude, and I'm like, I didn't know they have that power. You know, fuck Valo, dude, but still playing anyways. Yeah, everyone says hate it. I hate it. The most toxic game ever. People still play it, man. They're still gonna play it. They're still gonna play it, man. It's just one of those games. But Counter Strike, I mean, I could play that shit with like 200 ping, and I'm still good. You know, like I would play with Dappa and Lude, and these guys. Like I was like, you guys picked the server. We were playing in London or we're playing in New York. I don't care about my ping. You know, and they're like, come on, man, that's not fair. I'm like, that's okay, man. I'm good with high ping. I'm good. It's okay. So these guys are at like 50 to like 30 because we would play in London, right? So 30, 20s to 30s, and then New York would be like 50 to 70, and I'm at like 150 to 200. I miss Frozen Throne mod for Counter Strike. For Counter Strike, yeah, that's Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 mod. Well, all those superhero mod, RPG mod, Warcraft 3 mod. Yeah, yeah, those are all the same, pretty much the same games. Or there's like a superhero mod where you get to be like Spider-Man and stuff. But that's why I loved it. And then when Counter Strike came out, I'm like, oh shit, this is kind of like that mod, basically. Because still Counter Strike. Like with Counter Strike, it's all about aim and strategy, right? But once you incorporate powers, aim and strategies aren't the whole thing, you know. So, like I said, I always dedicated my life to my friend because he was such a nice guy, and we would drink like amps every day. This is when like Mountain Dew amp was in smaller cans, so it's concentrated, MDX5 as they called it. Because the bigger cans are like less concentrated, and we would just gargle that shit up and play Counter Strike all night. And then one time, since I moved in, I brought some computers in. Then we had like 5 computers in the room, 5 stations, and then all the other my friends are in the other rooms, and they have their own computers too. So we would play 5-on-5s in the dorms. It's like we had an internet cafe. It was fun as hell. The dorms were crazy. That was like CS and Overwatch ripoff. Sorry, my take. I mean, that's what people say, Overwatch, but that's because they don't know about Warcraft 3 mod. You don't know about like Frozen Throne mod, Warcraft 3 mod, superhero mod, RPG mod for Counter Strike. That's where they got that inspiration from. They literally got it from that. Is my camera off? Right, my audio is delayed. What the heck? Why is my camera so off? Maybe I should like unplug it, plug it back in. Maybe that will work. Mic check. Okay, that's good. Hey, at least it's working now. Good, good, good. All right, we're gonna turn on the Facebook stream. We're gonna turn on the Facebook stream. Let's see if that works. Can I order you some grab food? Hey, what up, skank? Uh, sure. If you want. If you just send me, I have coupons. Remember when Grab Unlimited fucked up? They overcharged everyone. They overcharged everyone for a yearly subscription because I just paid the yearly subscription instead of like monthly, and they gave me like four 100 peso off coupons with no minimums, so you can use it no matter what. You can use it no matter what. So I have like three of them left. Elo- Enora 40. I am here ready to have a great time with all of you. There's still more bots in here? Still more bots? Okay, what's your office address? Oh, um, NXT Studios. You can actually just put our office name. It'll pop up on Grab. Danny fixed that for us. So on Grab, it shows NXT Studios, literally. It might say EcoStar afterwards, but it's NXT Studios. But if you're gonna order, you have to let me know when it's nearby so I can go downstairs. Otherwise, that dude's gonna like wait outside the whole time. You haven't had dinner? No, actually, only. What did I eat today? Oh, I did. I had lunch. I didn't have dinner. I had lunch. Hey, what up, Jared? What up, Jen? I haven't tuned in for years. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's all good. Like I said, people got adult things to do. Life gets in the way, and the only thing I could be grateful is that even if you left, you're still coming back for more. No, I appreciate you coming back. I appreciate everyone, man. Like, I have not been consistent. I haven't been streaming in like forever, and yet my community, yet in passing, yet the community is still here. Then that's the only reason why, like, a lot of like a lot of streamers have like the anxieties. Hey, what up, Zenby? A lot of people have anxieties that like, man, I feel bad I'm not streaming kind of deal. That's how I feel with you guys, man. Like, I always enjoy my time when I'm hanging out with you guys, and it for real, like I really do. You have to turn the music down a little bit more. Be too loud. Gamers don't die; they respawn. That's what my little cousin said when we went to one of my tita's funeral. He literally said that, and he's Gen Alpha. He's Gen Alpha because he didn't understand the concept of dying. She's there. She's like, yeah, but we're here at the funeral. Grandma passed away. She's like, is she gonna respawn? And I looked at my cousin because that's her kid. And I'm like, did he just say that? Did he just say that? He straight up said that. Is she gonna respawn? We looked at each other. We're at the funeral, and we're like, and we both look at each other like, it's okay, it's okay. Like we weren't mad. We weren't like we wanted to laugh so bad. We both looked at each other just like you gotta like hold your mouth shut, but then you have to suck in air. We're like when the funeral was over, like we have like a after the funeral usually like go downstairs or there's like an intermission place where you can have dinner. Like we have sandwiches and cookies and we all talk to each other because a lot of times when like a family member dies in our family, that's the only time we get to see each other a lot of the times. So that's what happened, and we were just like she goes up to me, she's like, "Can you believe she said that? She's gonna respawn?" And we both looked at each other like, "Hey, I can't blame him for saying that. I can't blame him for saying that." We just was like, we just that's all we could do. We're just like, "Hey, it's okay. It's okay." He's only 12. I think he was even younger than that. I don't know. But yeah, a little bit of a dark joke. Sorry. I mean, that's what they know, you know. That's what they know, and I'm not gonna blame people for like stuff like that. So, bro played too much Roblox. One of my little cousins, man, Kuya, can you can you buy me a Roblox card? I'm like, are you serious? Roblox cards? Like, how fun is that game? I thought we are playing Minecraft because I used to rip on them. I'm like, what is this stupid game you're playing? Minecraft? What is this? And then like a month later, when the price started going up, you see me here playing. All right, guys, we're gonna make the new base, right? We're gonna make an underwater one. I found some mods. We can do like portals and multiverses and like all this stuff. And then we would just play all fucking day. Like sometimes I wouldn't even go to work, and I'd play I'd play like 3 days straight to a week straight, like no sleeping kind of deal. Or like you take a nap on the couch. Someone orders food, or my mom brings some food upstairs because like I stay with my mom. I owned the whole loft area, and I had like I had like 5 computers out there. People bring their laptops and play on the poker table. Like that's what all we would do. Is my YouTube stream working? Check. I was like, I thought it was open. It's like it's not. He's not getting anything here. Hello. Welcome everyone. For some reason my YouTube thing is not connecting. Do I have to do this every single time? Do I have to like auto do this? Tech tourist. RIT. Well, welcome guys. Welcome, welcome Zanby, Dope, J-Mac. There's a pink in there. But a few guys, thank you for joining us today. We're just chilling tonight. I need to get my mind off some things. I used to run a Minecraft server before and played with some Twitch people. It was fun Minecraft. I remember playing in like Daze's server. I like Minecraft still. It's a very good like educational game. But like you can just like really lose yourself in the game and just like start building. Like I like Redstone, right? Because Redstone's like electronics, logic, and stuff like that. So like there's so many things that I liked about Minecraft that like appealed to so many different things. I'm really glad that that was a thing. How do I how do I put my live up? I ran the server for days for a while. Hey, this was like link or broadcast ID. What the hell is my broadcast ID? Where do I get that? You're in the cheap server in the USA? Broad. I used to just run it. I used to just run it myself, like at home. But mine was like a bucket server, you know? I had a bucket server. How to find your YouTube ID or broadcast ID. That's what I need. Not to have to change something. Stupid Bing. Why is Bing automatically the? I hate Bing search. It never like. I'm so used to the way Google search works that every time I type in Bing, I'm like, this is not the information I need, and then instantly switch to Google, and I'm like, thank you Google for understanding me. You know. I don't care about like them tracking me. I like Google tracking. It's better, especially in the United States. I get so much more information on my phone telling me what to do. Here in the Philippines, everything's blocked. You don't get any cool stuff. Broadcast ID link for live stream. Sorry, I'm like looking for something real quick. Oh, it's okay. Gotcha. Not the correct. Oh, okay. Hold on, I'm like setting up my chat. There you go. It'll arrive in 1 hour. Shoot, what did you order? Am I gonna regret this, bro? Like last time you wanted me to eat 5 scoops of ice cream, bro. what the hell did I get? What the hell did I get myself into today? I'm scared. I'm scared, man. I'm very scared, man. What the hell are you sending me? And then now I gotta eat it on the stream. I'm gonna end my stream, bro. I'm gonna end my stream now. Jesus. Putragus. Putragus. All right, I'm gonna turn on the turning on Facebook. And I'm on royalty-free music today. Did you know YouTube dinged me for 83 plus songs yesterday? YouTube dinged me so hard yesterday. They dinged me so hard yesterday. I was like, why are you? This is why I can't stream on the other platforms. Cause I like playing. God, I play Filipino music. They dinged me for 83 claims. 83 claims. You know. 83 claims yesterday. And I was just like, what is this? Why would you do such a thing to me? My lord, is it loud? That's just playing on my phone. Can I send the grab link here? Can you DM me the grab? Just DM it. Don't put it in the chat. I have my Twitch channel. I have my Twitch thing open. Jesus Christ, this is loud. All right, I'm gonna turn on the Facebook now. Let's see if this works. Oh, the Facebook personal works. Facebook personal works, but not the Facebook pages. So if I want Facebook pages to work, okay, I know how to fix that now. So what's the only platforms left? The vertical platforms. Instagram has a limit. It's kind of not worth going on Instagram. TikTok. I need TikTok. Are you on mobile or are you on desktop? If you're on desktop, you can go to the top right and there's a little message box and you can search for my name. If you're on mobile, I think you have to go to messages or some shit. I don't know. There should be like a message thing at the top. That's pretty cool. There's a link. Oh shit. Whoa. What the hell? Is this what you ordered for me? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. What the shack? Skank. Thanks, Skank. Oh my god. I'm gonna keep this window open then. You guys don't want to know. You guys don't want to know. It's like, I could get banned for eating this on stream. I don't want to get banned for this. I didn't want to get banned for this. Hey, okay. So I got everything working. Facebook is working. So right now we're streaming on YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, Twitter, Kick, and Facebook. Not my Facebook Tech Tourist page, but my personal one that I actually have way more followers and got that a couple million, I think it was like 4 million view video. A 4 million view video. Let's see how everything works. But the thing with Facebook is the comment system. Like, the chat system so weak. I'm gonna send the new one. Can it be the Ilocos version? Ilo version? Or what is it? Not Ilocos, Ilo. What is it? Ilongo? Is it Ilongo? I don't know. There's a dry version. There's a dry version of the Niguan. I kind of like that one. Is TikTok still popular? Yeah, in the Philippines is. Asia, Southeast Asia. People like TikTok people blew up here, but they don't pay out. TikTok doesn't pay in the Philippines. They pay in America, but they're trying to ban it. And then someone pushed a bill through recently trying to ban TikTok here or anything that's owned by the Chinese. They're trying to like pull in America and ban like don't ban TikTok. There's nothing wrong with TikTok here. The only thing wrong with TikTok is in America. We got nothing wrong with TikTok Philippines, you know? TikTok here is just like TikTok. You know, it isn't like craziness like America where it's just all raunchy ass shit where you feel like you're on Twitter. TikTok Philippines is just like a bunch for me it's just a bunch of like food reviews and like other content creators and boring shit selling stuff. It's all about live selling here. That's what TikTok is here. We got your order. We'll let you know when it's in the kitchen. I know it's TikTok. It's blocked here. Really? Oh, don't you have to get Douyin? You have to get the Chinese version. Or you could just VPN, right? Hello, Facebook world. I don't even know if my Facebook is streaming. Can anyone check if my Facebook is live? How do I check if my Facebook is live? Hey, what up, Con? What up, Con? Can anyone check if my Facebook Live is working? I haven't tried Douyin. Yeah, it's TikTok, same thing. Invite people to subscribe during live videos. Are you from Sweden? Yes. Good day, mate. Am I a wild bull? No. I'm a non-wild bull, not spicy. Um, yeah, I don't know if it's working or not. What up, Jolo? Anybody follow me on Facebook? Can you tell me if it's streaming or not? I can't tell. It says I can't click on the go live button. Please add a live description. I did. Can you say this for my viewers? No. You like buffalo wings? Yeah. Can you say this? Okay. What's going on here? By the looks of your typing, it sounds like you got a seizure. Yo, I need someone to check if my Facebook is streaming because I can't tell. It doesn't show up anywhere. Do I have to like make a post? I don't know how this works. I forgot how Facebook works. It says streaming metrics, 8.1 megabytes a second. Looks like it's working. Um, how do I do that? How do I do that? I don't know how this works. I just normally just turn it on if it's work, it works. That's usually what I do. Just turn it on and it should work. But it's not showing up on my thing here. So what's a tire? A tire? Like broom broom? Skirt skirt? Okay, well, whatever. I think it's streaming. I can't tell. If you have me on Facebook, can you check if I'm live on there? That's all I need to know. Cause like there's I don't even think I could chat. Run a poll. I could run a poll. That's about it. Edit the post. Oh, I didn't put a description. Chillin' tonight. Come hang. Oh, I have to put it. Never mind. It was missing a description. Right. I'm gonna go ahead and click go live. Damn. Is that a vape? No, it's medicine. It's what do you call that? It's paracetamol in original form. Vapes are actually made to take medicine and not for smoking. All right, says we're live now. Hello, Facebook world. I mean, hello, Facebook world. What is cap? Sounds like you're a millennial. All right, so that's working. All right, I think everything's working now. Thanks for the follow. Um, dashboard's up. I gotta keep this window open now. No, I shouldn't log in on this computer. Everything will be good. But yeah, I was trying to do tech thumb by, but I just didn't have time. So see if I can check something real quick. Facebook's working. Yeah, I don't even know what the link is. How do I share this? It says notify people on Messenger, cross post to more pages, create a clip. We'll just leave it alone. Now that you're live, you can see your real-time insights. How to make a post. I know, right? Children. The children. It's all about. But what about the children? Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I'm gonna open up the news that I saw. So I accidentally followed this group on Facebook called Conservatives of the Philippines. Oh my God, how mad are they? There's so many people so mad at the divorce bill. like, they're like, marriage is a sacred thing. God doesn't want marriage. I mean, if you want a divorce, you just want a divorce so you can have a younger wife. I'm like, what the hell are these guys smoking? Like, that's how ass backwards like the rules and laws in the Philippines are. You know what I'm saying? It's that backwards. There's so many people who like religiously live through this like non-law, this book, and like it's crazy. It's crazy. And then there's even the crazier people who like preach the word of God, but they don't live it. You know, they treat people like shit, but they preach the word. You know, that's even worse. But like the amount of people who are so mad that they're that there's a lot of people and this bill just wants to have an option for divorce that people are going nuts over it. I thought like everyone was mad at Alice Guo, but once you go to these conservative section of Facebook, they're all pissed off about this. They're all super pissed off about these, you know? It could be the same people. Up, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Yeah, that's 24,000 points right there. 24,000 points right there. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. It's like I don't know why people are so upset about it. Like, it's just an option. Like it's crazy how like they're even saying like if you're Catholic, blah blah blah. Let me even look it up real quick. Like that's how nuts it is. I feel like I could just scroll down on Facebook and it'll pop up soon. Guys, I just want to read some excerpts from like what people were saying in these Facebook groups. Conservatives of the Philippines. Divorce debunked, exposed. I don't want to show it on screen. Does Catholic Church not allow divorce? Nope. Because there's a Bible verse that says let me pull up the Bible verse that they're all saying in this here. It says God hates divorce. That's like the whole thing. God hates divorce. So they all live by that. And how divorce leads to juvenile delinquency. It's just propaganda. All this is propaganda, man. It's crazy. Here, let me see if I can find it. I think they pulled on the post I was looking at earlier. Oh, coming up soon. Maybe I'll find it. They're like, this is just a Trojan horse. Neo-Western culture. Like, what are you talking about? Here, for I hate divorce, says the Lord. Malachi 2:16. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. I'm not trying to like shit on like religion. Hey, Chloe, what's up? What up, evil? How are you doing? I'm just trying to report what they're saying. That's all. Like it's just kind of weird. Like I've never seen this take before. But our country runs on a backbone of religion, especially Catholicism. And I'm not trying to shit on anyone's religion. Like live your life, believe what you want, live your life. I grew up Protestant, United Church of Christ. And when I was in the Philippines, I grew up Catholic. And like I read through the Bible before, and I used to do Bible quizzes and all this stuff. But like you live your life, but keep that to yourself. Live your life, Hello, friend. It's been a very, very long time, Chloe. Hope you're doing well. How's Chicago? Right, Chicago? Right. It's allure, right? I'm trying to make sure like I'm talking to the right person. I mean, I can see the point of them wanting to take marriage seriously, but then there are scenarios where it's very necessary. Yeah, they just think that like instead of divorce, you should go to counseling. But like, that's what it is. Yeah, see, I remember. Chloe, don't think I don't follow you and look at your stories once in a while. I can agree with a lot of it because some of it's funny or it's more about life and like, yeah, I remember Chicago, baby. Marriage is hard nowadays. Some people don't even want to get married. They have a kid. This is a lot of thing in the Philippines. Once you have a kid, they're like, gotta get married. It's like, what? What? So there's a lot of people now, younger generations, that they're not married. They're just living in with each other, taking care of the kids so they can just live their lives. Here, this is what they say. Solutions to end the broken families. Liberals, divorce. Conservatives, counseling and legal. Separation. BAWC. That's just the take that I have here. I'll marry a dog. It's more on the security of the child. Yeah, but like, what's wrong with? I mean, I grew up with a single parent, and like this page is telling you like, oh no, your kids are gonna be delinquents, and they're just gonna be robbing banks and killing people. What the hell are you talking about? You raise your kid right. That's it. Just because they're divorced doesn't mean anything. Like, doesn't mean shit. But I'm like, I mean, live your life. Live how you want to live. But like, don't be pushing stuff on other people. And that's all I'm saying. Live your life how you want. But that was like, I didn't realize how crazy it is in the Philippines that it's really like that. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. But if your wife's a billionaire and you're an ordinary man and she declares divorce, and I'm gonna get the money, it's called an annulment. I mean, not an annulment. It's called what the hell do they call that shit? Sorry, I'm like, what's prenup? It's called a prenup. It's called a prenup. Yeah, it's 50-50, baby. It's 50-50. It's 50-50. So what you want to do? Be smart. Be smart like one of those footballers did. He put everything in his mom's name. So when his wife divorced him, she was expecting half of all his shit, but he didn't have anything in his name, so she got nothing, baby. She got like a couple pairs of socks or some shit. She got nothing. So that's very smart. Put everything in your mom's name because you love your mom and your mom loves you, and she won't fuck you over like that. Well, I mean, some moms might if you don't have a good mom, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Life hacks there. Life hacks. What up, P Joe? With so many fans' comments, the streamer must be very busy. Thanks, Eleanor. You're in here again? All these bots are here again in my Trovo chat. Well, welcome everyone who's coming in from other channels, watching me from the internet space. My name is Chris, tech tourist, IRL streamer, and tech streamer of the Philippines. I don't know what I'm doing ever when I'm on stream, but I'm just here to chill tonight. It's late night with Tito Chris. Even my boss is still here. We're waiting for some food. Skank bought us some food. I'm kind of scared because last time he wanted me to eat 5 scoops of ice cream, and he's like, "This is some revenge right now." I'm like, "Are you serious? Are you serious?" Do I need to, I think I need to post a story on Instagram. I mean on Twitch. What if people don't know I'm live? You know? Which is so like the story thing. Can you do a prenup in PH? Yeah, I think so. Isn't this just like an agreement? Isn't that just like an agreement before you get married? It's like a contract, right? So let me post my story real quick. And for some of you out there in the Facebook land, we're doing a giveaway. We're doing a Gcash giveaway. So if you spam that Gcash in Facebook, you just might win, everybody. You just might win. Say hi, guys. Do we even have that here? My sister did a prenup. Yeah. Yeah, you could just, prenups are normal. That's not a religious thing. That's not illegal here. I set a reminder of always support the streamer when they go live. I mean, were you here, Stepan bot from Trovo? It's kind of funny to see all the bots on Trovo. Live again. I'm going to write late nights with Tito Chris. That's what I have to do. Tito Tech. Late night with Tito Tech. Send. I should put in my title in Facebook. Just put giveaway. Facebook's all about giveaways. Otherwise, they don't care about you. Otherwise, they don't care about you there. What's going on crazy? Oh, this is the story I wanted to talk about because I didn't even read about it yet. But, damn, I didn't realize the Typhoon Agon has killed 7 people. That's worse. So, did you guys hear about the gunman in Makati that had road rage? I think he was driving a Mercedes. Yeah, shooter in Mercedes-Benz kills driver in Makati. So, Jesus. Remember we were talking about yesterday how there's crazy people who get road rage and they have guns, and a lot of the times it gets filmed and they don't do anything because they're just they're lame people. Well, this guy literally, police arrested on Wednesday morning, May 29th, the driver of Mercedes-Benz. Let me see if I can put this on screen with you guys real quick. Gunman in Makati road rage arrested in Pasig. Police arrested him on Wednesday morning, May 29th, this morning. The driver of Mercedes-Benz who was tagged as the one who gunned down a 65-year-old man over a road rage incident in Makati City this afternoon. Jesus. Black Mercedes and 2 40 cal pistols were also seized. Man, he had 2 guns in his car. Not only one, he had 2 guns in his car. Why are you riding around with guns in your car? And then you're so messed up in the head that you killed a 65-year-old man. He has no permit to carry firearms either. Look at that. Said the 2 firearms are registered, but the owner has no permit to carry them. So he does not have a permit to carry them. Conceal and carry, right? Here, Yu was tagged in the gunman and killing Aniceto Mateo, whom he allegedly shot over a road rage incident in the Ayala Tunnel, southbound Makati at 2:30. Jesus Christ. Police, however, did not find the vehicle at the residence of the registered owner, which led to the follow-up operations. Oh my lord. What craziness is this? Why are people like that? Man, that is nuts. That's freaking nuts. You need a permit? Is it the owner from the permit liable? Yeah, I think the guns were registered. He just doesn't have a permit. So just can't use it. Did they locate the guy? Yeah, they arrested his ass. Do we have the death penalty in the Philippines? Is that a thing? Hey, the Iceman. Oh, really? In the freezer? Sheesh. They do? How do you know that? My girl and puts it in the freezer. Once in the freezer, uses it. It's so messed up. What do I do, bro? Enjoy. Maybe you can use it too. You know, maybe it could be like dogs and like back to back, or scissor. You could scissor. Don't worry about it. You could just scissor with your girl now. Makes it easier. It's much more fun. It's like role play. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's nuts, right? Like, why? Like, this is what I'm scared of now. Like, guns in America is kind of crazy. But like here, it's like, it's not a thing. And it's becoming a thing now where it's always like, I want to know if this guy is bald. How about that? Is this guy bald? That's the number one thing we need to find out. Is this guy bald or not? Because most of the road rage incidents have been being involved with bald guys that just look disgruntled and angry at life. You know? Good point. I haven't thought of you think that. Hey, no problem, man. I appreciate you coming in here, Ice. You know, it's like, I think this is my second stream on Kick. Like, I didn't jump on the bandwagon a long time ago. I really wished I did. But, appreciate it, you know. Yeah, kind of. I could pull up the meme too. Bald meme, Philippines road rage. I grew up my hair. God, it's all in here. Hey, it's all in here, guys. You can look at all this. Here, like this is really easy. Look, bam. Look at this. These are the most recent ones right here. Glasses or sunglasses, bald. This is the guy who pulled the gun out on the biker. Look at this. He pulled the gun out on a bicyclist, and then later on when he was in court, he was like, he's wearing gloves. You know, those gloves could kill people. I'm like, what are you smoking, bro? What are you smoking? He cocked the gun too. Look at it. You can see it right here. You can see it right here. He cocked the gun too. This guy, and good thing that other people were recording this shit. And he was just giving some nasty ass like vibes to everybody. Like that's the only good thing. But like here you go, multiverse of rage. That's the thing. These are like what's going on in the last like 2 years. You know, just these people getting pissed off. Like, why are you so mad, bro? Why are you mad, bro? Why you have to be mad? It's only game. It's only game. Why you have to be mad? You know? Oh, here it is. Oh, I forgot to put that here. Sinuntok yung kotse ko, may gloves siya na may knuckles. What? Like, they're knuckles for like, even if he was wearing motorcycle knuckles, right? But he wasn't because look, you could see in the picture that he literally wasn't wearing any gloves. He was just trying to pull shit out of his head like, oh my God, I was fearing for my life. And he had knuckles on, and those knuckles can hurt people. Like, shut up, bro. No one believes you. Hey, kamusta, Lars? Kamusta? Oh, I can't believe you're here. little girl. But yeah, like this guy's nuts, right? Delulu, exactly, Delulu, bro. But like this guy, he's like they got knuckles. Like what does he wear? Brass knuckles? Like even if he had gloves with knuckles on them, it's hard plastic to save your thing. What is he gonna beat you with it? If you're gonna fight someone, you swing your helmet at them. All right, your helmet's a lot stronger, especially your motorcycle helmet. You just be like, whoop, they're gonna be knocked out, bro. They're gonna be knocked out. I can't show those videos. I watch those videos on Facebook all the time. I watch those videos on Facebook all the time. So it's kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. But like, such a meme right now in the Philippines. Such a meme right now. And then, what was the other thing that I said? Oh, Escudero said the Senate can hold only hearings on Guo, so we're just gonna grill her for like the rest of the year until we find out if she's a spy or not. You know, I grew up on a farm. I grew up on a farm. I like the meme where it's Kim Chu and she's wearing glasses and she's I grew up on a farm. Lumaki ako, lumaki ako sa farm. It's Kim Chu. And I'm like, slightly racist. Slightly racist. All right, so our Facebook is working, guys. I think the multi thing is working now. Everything's working now. I don't have to change anything now. So I just really have to get a chat system. Oh, the Bohol governor has been suspended. You remember the Choco Hills incident? The one in Captain whatever for building like a mini theme park resort in the Choco Hills area. He got suspended recently. And then Cynthia Villar rejected the divorce bill. I have a very happy family life. Okay, it's just like the abortion bills here. Like, some people believe that if you get raped, right? If a girl gets raped and she has to have a kid because of it, that she should go through counseling. I'm not gonna name names though. But kind of crazy, like the mentality of some things here. They're like, but that's what God wanted. God wanted you to be pregnant, so now you're pregnant. All right? You're having trauma. Go to counseling. But I got raped. So what? Like that's how some people's mentality is here in the Philippines. Like all these things are crazy because they're like, I'm pro-life though. I just don't get it sometimes. I don't want to like cause controversy here. I'm just like I just don't understand some things. That's why I'm not trying to be ignorant in front of you. I don't understand some stuff on how people like think. And it's like I'm talking about the worst situations, you know? Hey Roden, what's up? Yeah, suspended means until public forgets about it. Yeah, and suspended with pay. Suspended with pay and benefits. We're trying to move Q Boloy. I don't even know how to say that game. I just say Q Boy. And we're trying to move his case to the QC area instead so we can prosecute him harder. He's still on the run. And the Dutertes are trying to, like, you know, shield him. I feel like it's another Epstein case. Just like the P. Diddy case. And then there was one more Filipino current event. I thought they forgot about him. No, they want to get him, but so many of the higher-ups are trying to hide him. They're trying to hide him still. Like, what? Did they take away his stadium that's even bigger than Phil Arena? We should take over his church kingdom of whatever and turn that into the Taylor Swift thing so they can have the concert there. I didn't even know that existed. That shit's crazy. I didn't even know that. Did you guys know about this? Like, there's an arena that's even bigger, but it's made by this Q-Boy guy. And I think it's called, like, the Kingdom of something. I don't even know what it's called. Let me see if I can look it up. Q-Boy Kingdom. Yeah, you guys don't know about this stuff? I just learned about it. Here. So it's bigger. It's bigger than the Philippines arena, right? Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Look at this shit. The Philippines already has the world's biggest indoor arena, and we're about to have one that's even bigger. When the Philippines arena in Bulacan in 2014 it came, it's only seats with a capacity of 55,000. It has 18,500 more seats than the second biggest. right? But this guy has built the King Dome in Davao City. It can hold 75,000 spectators in it, bro. 75,000 spectators, bro. Look how huge this is. Right? So what is it called? The King Dome, the KJC, Kingdom of Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You know, yeah, let's go look for pictures of it. I want to compare it. We need to compare it. Look at this crazy thing, man. Look at this crazy thing, bro. That's what this guy owns. Look at this thing, man. Did the food arrive? The order has been canceled. Oh, the mall closed. What? Why did? Oh my God, they canceled the order, bro. This can hold Al Dub events. There's a lot of things that could focus their attention to, but nah, more in the arena. Yeah, it says they canceled your order, bro. Yeah, that's the Q Boy one. The world's largest indoor arena. G, the yeah, the Kingdom of Jesus Christ Kingdom. 26 hectaacres. No, it's because no drivers are available. Heck, it's 7:58 right now. How's there no drivers available? Let's see, how does it compare? See, look, here's a picture of the Philippines arena. All right, let's do versus Philippines arena. Is it raining there? No, it stopped raining already. No, it stopped raining already. Or maybe it's raining like area it stopped already. In Pasig, it stopped already. People are walking around with no people are walking around with no umbrellas right now. All right. See you next. I'll see you tomorrow. So I'll see you next week. I was like, no, not next week. Tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. The difference is Philippines Arena holds 55,000 people. The King Dome holds 75,000 people. That's how much bigger. 26 hectaacres of pure craziness. The largest indoor arena. So. 15 billion peso project? Yeah, bro. That's with all the money that he collects from everybody. His disciples going around collecting money from everybody, you know, and all the human trafficking he does. Right? Isn't that what he's accused of? He's accused of sexual child abuse cases from Davao and human trafficking. Let's see what else is going on. There was another current event in the Philippines I saw here. I was like, oh, okay, but no, I think I went through most of the ones because I would have to go back in time then. But huh? Who? Who? What? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Q boy, Q boy. That's what he's in trouble for right now. Trying to pull some Epstein stuff. Everyone in power always tries to pull an Epstein, you know, because they got the power. Just like P Diddy. He's like, I'm so powerful. I made that straight guy suck my pee. You know, the one who owns the arena. Yeah, he owns the arena too. Yeah, that's his arena. That's where all the money went. Not just to guns and human trafficking. You also build this arena, man. Because like people, there's a lot of hardcore, die-hard religious people, and once they find their cult leader, pretty much in a sense, they'll go all in. They're all in. So there's people like that in the world that make things crazy. We definitely don't want that. Hey, what up, Errol? How is there no drivers? That's weird. Well, then again, Mega Mall has a lot of like traffic right now. Lots of traffic. dun. Man, I hate looking at Philippines tech. Like if you look at Philippines tech, it's all mobile. It's all phone. MacBook Air versus Microsoft Surface Laptop Copilot Plus. Some new ransomware bots. Let's switch this to America. Oh, the new Nokia phone. Phone that came out by HMD. The people who own the rights to Nokia. That's the latest Nokia phone. HMD is banking on the brand name to sell this, candy bar phone. Non-smartphones. I would love to have a non-smartphone, but I don't text anymore. I use Instagram now. I use Instagram now. Yeah, this is a pretty cool phone. It looks like it's running Symbian something. It's like perfect sentence of English, then click it, and it's 100% Tagalog. What? Oh, like the video? What do you mean? You have this phone? This is the new version, though. This is the new 2023, 2024 version with 4G. You have videos and Reddit. Oh, that's kind of like Indian Indian tech videos. Like everything's in English, and then you click on it, it's all in Hindi. It's all in Hindi. This one has 4G. It has some newer apps so you can access like Facebook and stuff. Uh, Basically, no real apps, but you can have text-based apps like Facebook, Google Search, probably in it. My cousin actually worked for Symbian when he was working with it. He actually was working with building the last generation of Symbian OS. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you don't need apps, like you just need to call and text and take some pictures, this is perfect for you. The only problem is Gcash. Gcash. But I believe you can still do Gcash without QR codes. There's a way to send Gcash through the *123# *143# because Gcash still works through SMS. Because before Gcash got popular, it actually was Gcash SMS. Like you could buy and sell load back in the day, and load is equal to pesos, so it's one for one. So we used to have this a long time ago, and then they just turned it into like this digital app version. And because they're doing QR codes and all this other stuff, it's forcing people to buy smartphones. So it's kind of anti-poor practicing because, like, what if you just want to use your normal phone? Like you can do everything through SMS. You literally could do everything through SMS still. The option is still there. As long as you have a Globe SIM card, it has to be Globe. Once you have a Globe SIM card, you can set up and do it over there. I was so disappointed I couldn't verify my Gcash. Why? I just verified another account yesterday, but I think it's because all your accounts are combined. But you can do something else. You can load via PC before. In Corp Gcash, the kind of phones that would be fire. Yeah, these are perfect phones. Like I have no problem with having older like they're called candy bar phones or dumb phones. Candy bar phones are dumb phones. But like it does have Facebook and all this stuff, but like not the Facebook that you know of. It's just Facebook information, words and stuff like that. But like if I didn't have my IT company job thing and I wasn't really like doing anything else, I would never really need a smartphone because I wouldn't care about social media. I only care about social media now because like I became a content creator. That's the only reason now it's like stuck with me. So I doom scroll a lot. But if I wasn't a part of that, I wouldn't even care. I would just carry a normal phone. It's just because I couldn't verify. I could literally just flick cash direct from my Alipay. I think you can even pay with Alipay here. I think there's a way to do it. I think there's a way to do it. Pay Alipay through Gcash, like in Alipay itself, because we can do the opposite. We have an Alipay option in our Gcash. So Twitch app looks weird now. Yeah, it has the TikTok because of the feed. The first page is the TikTok feed thing, but they gotta copy their competitors, of course. But like that's a Gen Z thing. Like I actually don't like that. I don't like that thing. But it is what it is. I couldn't get it working. I'll try next time. Ah. And it's USB-C, Arrow. And it's USB-C. That's the difference. USB-C, 4G. They have a 3G and a 4G. Oh, it's just 4G. 3210 4G. USB-C charging. And that's it. So these are going to be indestructible phones, fast charge with 4G and voice over LTE. So you can use this with Tito. You can use this with Tito. My phone is mostly browser, Discord, Twitch, YouTube, and Taobao. Oh, so that's all just web pages. You literally can do all of that in a browser. All those apps are browsers. Yeah, it's clean. It's clean. But this is HMDs. They're using the Nokia name and trying to bring some nostalgia for people to buy this stuff. Are the batteries swappable? I don't know. It has a headphone jack though. I love headphone jacks. Cause I sometimes like I don't charge my headphones. Is this the iPhone 16 Pro Max? No, it's a 17 Pro. What a badgies. Even though I have Bluetooth headsets, I have the Sony XM3s. Solom gave me some what are the iPhone ones called? AirPod Pros, and then I have my Samsung Buds FE. My Samsung Bud FE. Ain't no way. It is. This is a new one. Okay. The 3210 4G. And it's dual SIM. I wonder if it has eSIM. Does it have eSIM? It does. Oh well. I prefer a headphone jack. I have a mobile phone for bed, which has Discord, YouTube, Twitch, Kick with headphones. Then I sleep with something playing. Oh, I'm gonna start calling you late at night then. Keep those headphones in. Keep those headphones in. Is there NFC? No. I wouldn't need that. What would it do with NFC? A lot of people in the Philippines don't even have NFC in their phones because there's no specific thing that they need to use NFC with here. Literally, it's just a feature that's not really widely adoptedly used. It's only on the high-end phones here. On all the common phones, there's no NFC is taken out to make the phone cheaper. The phone has no SIM though. It's just for media. Oh, why won't you have a SIM in there? Isn't aren't you the one who said like SIMs are cheap as hell and like you get super cheap like unlimited plans? The heck? I'll use NFC for beep card load. I use my NFC for NFC replay attacks. That's what I use NFC for. Besides Apple Pay, Google Pay, and Samsung Pay, NFC replay attacks. So I can unlock doors and shit. Boot, boot, boot. I have like 5 phones. The one is just a sleep phone. Damn, son, you ballin'. Annoying thing here is they stopped putting eSIMs in phones. What do you mean stop putting eSIMs in phones? There's only a handful of phones that have eSIM capabilities. All the new iPhones, S20 and up, and then only a few Chinese phones have eSIMs. Everything else is still regular SIM card. There's literally a list you can look at. eSIM is still not a big thing yet. It's still not a big thing. And it's only Apple that you can have a lot of eSIMs in it. Samsung can have up to 5 eSIMs, but you can only use 1 data at a time and only 2 active SIMs, either physical or digital, at the same time on most phones. But kind of crazy. It's kind of cool phone. Kind of happy with that. The iPhones, they removed it on purpose. Oh, in China they did? To be in favor of dual SIM, probably. I'm watching a stream from the first time yesterday for about 3 hours. I really like how informative your streams is. So far, you can talk freely on most subjects. Yeah, I mean, like Badgies, I started doing a tech podcast news show because this is what I do when I'm bored. I scroll and stuff. I have a feeling the rest of them will cancel. Really? Oh no, this is like I don't know. I don't think this one. If they're only if it's kind of bad. I know this. This is a commissionary. This is a commissionary, like a Cloud's Kitchen kind of deal. I think we might be good because there's a lot of drivers in our neighborhood. This is literally in the neighborhood. So very satisfying to listen to your voice. Why do people say that? Is it my mic? I always thought my voice was annoying. I used an eSIM the other day. Was good for an emergency. Worked well. I actually still subscribe to an American eSIM. I don't know why. I gotta delete that shit. I'm getting charged like $9 a day, $9 a month. Hello. Hey, what up, Brian? 1715. It's more for like 1 or 2 day buffer before getting a local SIM. Ah. Oh, we good. We already got a driver, bro. We already got a driver. Nice. Oh, this is not the. Oh, this is. Oh, that's where the other place is. Oh, yeah, because there's Cravers, Cloud Kitchens, and there's like other virtual kitchen commissionaries. I think it's this one. It's the third one. Chris's shadow ban on Grab. You know what I saw today on Ankas? It was like, if you cancel, it'll be harder for you to get a ride. I'm like, is this a threat? Like, no one's accepting it. How can I not? Why would you put that on there? So you get negative points. You get negative points for canceling even though no one's accepted yet because you were in the queue. That's kind of messed up. That's kind of messed up. Have you tried their burgers? Smash it. We have one in BGC, which is in McKinley. I think if it's the same company, like Beast Burger, it might be like Beast Burger. I think it's the same company. Let me see. Smash It Burger. And let me find out what company it is, because I can really tell what company this is. Yeah, yeah. Beast Burger sucks. Well, all these companies are under a ghost kitchen, right? But Beast Burger actually have a physical location. But all these companies are in the same thing. They're all the same burgers, and you just find the cheaper one. You just find the cheaper one. So yeah, based off the pictures, I've eaten this burger before. Based off the pictures, I've eaten this burger before. Yeah. And it looks like, let me scroll to the very bottom so I can see what kind of desserts they have. It's the same people as Rise and Shine. This looks like Cloud's Kitchen. Yeah. We actually met the owner who created this whole thing. She makes tons of money. Just to let you know, she blew up in the pandemic. She risked it all, and now multimillionaires. Fucking crazy. But yeah, if it's the same one, I've had these burgers made from the same commissionary or virtual kitchen. I remember Grab saying the same thing. Yeah, but like, how do you get negative points? How do you get negative points when you don't even have, like, you're getting penalized for canceling just because you're in the queue, but not because you have a rider already. That's messed up. You shouldn't be penalized for canceling while you're in the queue and there's no pickup yet. Like a Grab order. If the kitchen already is starting making the food and then you cancel, that's fucked up. You know? But if you don't have a driver for a pickup, you shouldn't be penalized anything. So I think that's what happens to me. Because I always open up like 6 apps, and then one thing, Mr. Beast Burger is just an image. Oh, we have Mr. Beast Burger here. It's only on Grab. It's available in Makati. They have a ghost kitchen there that also does the ghost kitchen for Applebee's. No, IHOP. Yeah, IHOP and Applebee's. Because we used to have IHOP in the Philippines. So now it's a ghost kitchen version of it. So it's kind of pricey. I'd rather just eat at Denny's, because Denny's is awesome in the Philippines. Denny's is freaking awesome in the Philippines. But yeah, kind of crazy. I nearly got a Mr. Beast burger, but I gave up after you said it's just random companies selling it. I mean, that's regular Mr. Beast burger in America. It's called outsourcing your product. But it could vary from location. Like where I was living in the U.S., Mr. Beast Burger was being built at Subway. You know, you can literally make a pencil and call it Mr. Beast pencil, and people will still buy it. I mean, Mr. Beast is like he's a smart boy. I was watching him before he blew up, before he did Count to a Million. You know, I was watching him when he was like talking to his stickers on the wall and shit, breaking laptops all day. Like I literally watched him. Do they have Waffle House in the Philippines? Nah. We have Pancake House and Denny's, and Denny's is freaking good here. Like I love Denny's in the Philippines. Like in America, it's like Denny's is drunk people food or suburbia food. You know, late night suburbia food after party messing around. But no, we don't have a Waffle House. We have waffle places, but I've actually been to a Waffle House though. I stayed in Georgia for a while, so I was living there. Do you know any good pancake places in Manila? Pancake, yeah. Denny's, Pancake House. They're literally the two biggest ones right now still. Yeah, Pancake House and Denny's. I've never been that part of the world. Seems interesting to visit one day. Oh, it's culture shock here. If you've only lived in America, it's culture shock. But now that America's kind of getting run down in a lot of places, it just feels like the slums of the Philippines. You know, the only thing about like the difference in poor people here is that people here are just poor. In America, people are poor, have mental problems. You know, that's the biggest difference. So they go crazy over there. Here, you'll see a crazy person once in a blue moon, but people are just poor, just don't make enough money. People work for $1 an hour. You know, Graham for souffle. Oh, Graham's good too. Graham's for souffle pancakes is really, really good too. I like that one. They have that at Mega Mall. They have that at BGC. The first one was in BGC, I believe, right? Or no, it wasn't. It definitely wasn't though. Now that I'm thinking, it wasn't the first. But yeah, Graham's pretty good for souffle pancakes. We have a lot of other pancake places like Fat Seed has pancakes. They have like a ube pancake over there. A lot of places will do pancakes though. But I think the most popular ones would be Pancake House and Denny's now. So. But the Philippines is nice. Like if you're gonna come to the Philippines, Badgies, I'd recommend go to the islands, go to the beaches. We have some of the best looking beaches in the world. Like we're always in the top 10 list more than one time. Most Filipino I know are decent people and friendly and kind. Hopefully the country continues to improve and get more wealthy. I don't know if we're gonna get wealthy, but definitely a lot of super nice people. But the other thing is like kind of have that reverse racism here, where everyone hates the locals, but they love the foreigners. And then there's me. I'm a foreigner that looks like a local, so I always get those dirty ass looks because I talk such great English. My American is so fluent that I'll talk when I'm streaming. When I'm streaming outside or riding my bike, I'm talking as loud as I can, you know? And people are like, oh, AFAM, oh, foreigner. And then they turn around and they give me the dirty ass, the fuck is this? And like, oh, and they continue with their day. That's how it always is with me. You know? That's how it always is with me. 100% how it is with me. Like, because like, I don't have an accent. I have an American accent and I'm from Chicago. I'm from the Midwest. So that's like the most normal accent, you know? But Filipinos know California accent. They got that valley girl English or Hollywood English because that's where they really learn all the English from, like movies, TV shows, and now YouTube for the kids. So I always get that, and I always think about it as a reverse racism because like people will be super friendly to a foreigner, especially an AFAM or like tall white dude. Like that's it, tall white dude. That's like your minimum, and they're like, oh, we love you, huh? We love you. That's usually how it is, you know. Will I blend in? No. You'll be they'll be like this to you. Take me home. Make me be your wife. Take me to America. That's how it'll be. Like, it's not even about how you look. You just have to be a tall white guy. and you already get like +2 points, bro. You get +2 points. Foreigner tax. That's the last thing I want. Hey, no offense taken, man. It's just kind of how it is here. Because I have my friends, a lot of my friends are foreigners, you know, and it's very easy for them. It's very easy for them. They get their pickings, you know. They get their pickings. While me, I'm like, I do get some of my pickings, but not the same, man. I got to work a little harder. I gotta prove that I'm not a local. I gotta prove I'm not a local sometimes, in a sense. People are like that, and white people can say 3 words in China. Fucking amazing! Wow, OMG! Then a Chinese ethnic person born in America comes and they speak semi-passable Chinese, and they're like, "Are you stupid? Why you know Chinese?" It's kind of like the same. Well, that's not how it is here. Like here, it would be like they just see me as like Philam, just like, "Oh, you're just another Filipino." But there's also like the new generation of people where not like the boomers and older, you know, they'll just be like, "Oh, we all speak English now," because everyone speaks English. I'm an introvert, so that's okay. Yeah, you'll become what people are gonna be super friendly to you. And I was just joking about all this shit, bro. Like you do get 2 points though. You do get +2 points for being like a 6 foot white dude, but there are a lot of very nice, humble, sweet, want to help you and take care of you people here, kind of sense. Like friendship wise, they would love to have a foreigner as a friend. But like, yeah, there are these things and shotgun weddings and like, damn, I need to get my green card through this guy. There are those people. I'm not saying every single person is like that, but it's a little bit different. I want to sound rude, but I watch videos China, Vietnam, and I feel Philippines just in some area when it comes to tourism. I mean, they want to take pictures with you and try to charge you more for food vendors on the street. Here there is kind of a foreigner tax, but when you go to the islands, there's no foreigner tax like that. It's usually in the metro city areas, but it doesn't really happen that much. It is kind of a thing, but it's not as rampant as in the other countries because we speak English here. That's the difference. We speak English here, so I'm only nice to nice people. But I mean, Badge, I believe you would enjoy yourself, 100%. I think you would enjoy yourself here, or if you ever want to come through, come through BGC in Manila. I'm all I can show you around and can have a good time with all my friends, and then you can go hop out to the islands and bam, or go to Siargao where it's like 70% foreigners now, so everyone's from everywhere in the world, so it's like a mixture of cultures, kind of the Bali of the Philippines right now. So that's another place you could go to and feel normalized, but all sorts of things happen. Good, there's a lot of good stuff here though. I think you would enjoy yourself here, Badge. Well, it depends. If you're a dumbass, then maybe it'll happen. If you know a bit of Chinese, then it's not an issue these days. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing in the Philippines. There used to be so much foreigner tax, but you know, just just learn a couple Filipino words, and they're like, "Wow, oh," and then they become nicer, and sometimes they might even give you a discount. It's just about the respect. Like you come to this country, and you try to speak some of the language. I think a lot of people will be like, they'll be amazed and be happier, and it gives you more. They'll be more comfortable with you too. Do you think people need like Hep C shots before going to the country? The hell is Hep C? Is that like vitamin C? No, I didn't get any shots coming here. Just wrap it up. Just wrap it up if you're gonna do it. But I don't think so. Hepatitis? Is that like a shoe? Is that like a shoelace thing? I don't think you have to be concerned about like stuff like that. And I like shots to protect against mosquitoes carrying deadly diseases, if that's a thing. I mean, there is dengue. There is dengue, but that's the only thing. But it's not as crazy rampant as like my uncle got dengue before, but I don't know. I don't think it's that wild. Like all of us, all my friends, like, they're foreigners from like all the other countries, and they just come here like normal. Like even Dope Fishy came, right? He didn't take any shots. Yeah, you're putting so much stuff in there, J-Mac, and I'm gonna have to allow it. Hey, what the hell? Tap a Dragon. Mr. Dappa Dragon. What's up, brother? When am I supposed to go to London, bro? Thought I was a godfather. Thought I'm gonna be a ninong, bro. Countries that use chopsticks usually have more hepatitis because people share food a lot. Really? Really? Oh, what the hell? What's up, brother? Everyone's gone. That was blue. I know, right? Signs of what? Hey, I'm happy you're here, man. I'm happy you're here. I've actually been streaming a lot more, man. Just trying to hang out. I'm testing my new server today again. This is day 2. I have a new restreaming server. So I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, Twitter, Kick, and Facebook right now. Just no TikTok yet, but I might set that up. But I don't have like RTMP key, so I really can't do TikTok yet anyways. Just stay away from Esau if you're scared of Hep C. Yeah, I don't even like any street food in the Philippines. I mean, I've eaten like shomai rices and tusok tusok and balot, but there's so much other food you can just buy here and not worry about ever trying the local stuff. So no TikTok. China spy app left us. Oh, they're trying to. I don't know if I just said this earlier, but they're trying to. There's a bill being passed by one of the senators to ban TikTok or any apps by kind of like the U.S. rule thing. If it's related to China stuff, we don't want it in our country. I'm like, what the hell, man? TikTok is like something that blew up our economy here. TikTok is our way to advertise and go viral, and it's a thing already. It's a thing here. Like, leave it alone. Kick seems to be doing well, I hear. Yeah, there's a lot of people streaming on Kick. I just multi-stream to it. I haven't even set up my page or profile stuff, and I'm like a zero. I'm on there. That's it. I'm just on there. So, Kick is better than it was. Ah, I just haven't used that. I'm so late to the game. I'm literally like 2 years late or something like that. 2, 3 years late. But it's all good. It's all good. Like I said, we're testing this out. I think this setup is better. I stream to Bella Box and my RTMP, and then my OPS box streams to my reserver, and boom. So now I have to figure out how to get that. Dope. I did see the updates for the VPS Docker setup. They were posting about it in the Moblin Discord, so I might go look and try to set it up again. Kick is W. Soon there will be a KickCon. It should just be like a live stream con so everyone can go. Just have a live streamer con. Why even separate it? Why even separate it? Everyone can go together. How's Mixer? I mean, Mixer did have FTL, and Facebook is the one who bought Mixer. Like, FTL was like SRT. It was sub 1 second. It was like the latency was so low. Mixer was like, that technology, FTL, was very, very good, and now it's gone forever. Now it's gone forever. KickCon, where everyone's welcome for free. That'd be cool if KickCon was free. I'd go. I'm on Kick now. I'm on the Kick now. It's all good. Like I think once I start doing more IRL streams on Kick, I think more people will notice me on there. So was Mixer the Microsoft one? Yeah, it was. Shroud got a free payout, and Ninja got a free payout, man. D Live, I can multi-stream to D Live, but I don't even know what is D Live still alive? You still use that? I just read about how. Did you say you're streaming on X right now? Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitter too. I'm streaming, like I said, I have a restream server set up. I'm streaming on Facebook, Kick, Twitter, Trovo, Twitch, YouTube right now. OnlyFans. There's a limitation how long you can stream on OF, and it's only for subs only. So, I'm trying to let everyone else watch. Just relaunch Justin. see what else is we can talk about today. I don't really see that much other news. It's just all that Filipino current events is what I wanted to get out of the way. And then let me switch regions right now. My thing is set to English Philippines. I need to set it to English USA so I get different news articles. Hey, here you go. Just relaunched Justin. I remember Justin, but I didn't. I just didn't use it as much. Then when Twitch came along, the only thing before doing all this streaming stuff, and the only thing I did on Twitch was watch Counter-Strike tournaments, LCS, League of Legends, and then I watched GTA RP. I watched the Lean Boys with Sheriff Eli and Buddha, and then what was Andy Milonakis' character? I was watching them. I literally was watching RP for a long time until the Sheriff Eli controversy and hate and everyone. Once that was over, I stopped watching. Then all I did was watch Counter-Strike, and then I started watching IRL streams. That's what happened. OF could be a move if you're not streaming on there. I do have an OF. I do have an OF. If you guys want to be on there. Doesn't have to be. I know it doesn't have to be. I take pictures of my belly. You know, I put my finger in my belly button, and the videos I do is pulling out the lint. There's a very big niche with that kind of stuff. It's like a lint belly button lint niche. So I love GTRP. I don't watch it anymore. I only like Sheriff Eli because he was funny as hell. It's so fun. And then the Lean Boys messing with Sheriff Eli. That was all I liked about it. That's the only thing I liked about it. I think it was all no pixel, and then they switched to a different server and one. And there was just so much drama. That's why once the drama was over for the characters I liked, I just didn't watch anymore. I was done with. I like GTRP, but I played it too much. Oh, I never got to play RP. A lot of people in the Philippines wanted me to play RP. What the hell? 51 months? Cooking in the kitchen, sometimes only a one-piece apron and makes bank per month. Damn. Crazy. You can't sign up here. You have to have a proxy account. GTRP is fun, but it's crazy time sink. That's okay. I mean, a lot of Filipinos play RP here. Even Tapang King, like he was all. I loved watching some of his shit, you know. But I don't know. I was just like, I feel like it was a lot of work, you know, role playing the whole time and remembering shit. So maybe one day I'll play some RP. If COVID 2 happens, then give it a crack. Okay, maybe. Hey, what up, Kyrie? How's the Philippines? Rainy season is starting. It's supposed to start June, but it's already El Nino. El Nino already started pushing it. So, yeah. If COVID 2 happens, I'm done. I don't want COVID. I don't want that shit to happen again. I mean, we do have an uptick in cases, and there's also that flirt COVID. Like, you know, hey baby, want to get a little bit of this 19 in you? Like, they have that shit too, but like, I don't care anymore. I already caught COVID twice, and I still have my hard face shields, baby. I accessorize. I got hard face shields, different colors. I got different color masks still, and I even have like my Twitch mask. I left that at home. Yeah, I don't really care. I'm just not gonna follow any rules if it happens here. That's it. If it happens, I'm not following any rules, bro. I'm gonna be like, I don't care. I don't care. And if they get mad at me, I'm gonna catch COVID. I'm gonna spread it to all those police officers. That's what I would do. Man, you know how crazy it was in the Philippines? It was so crazy. They wanted martial law here that all the PNP people were now wearing digital camouflage, digital fatigues. You know, they were all so everyone looked like military during COVID because they really wanted martial law. They wanted it so much that they made everyone wear military fatigues, and you could tell if it was PNP because they had the digital version. The digital version, bro. You have the Razer RGB face mask? No. But you'll die from COVID? Will I? I got it twice already. I don't think I'll die. Go fish, I need to get my dual citizenship still. Dude, it's easy for you. You live in California. You could get it in the same day. Can't even cry about that, bro. You could get it in one day in America. One day, one day. You know? COVID 2. The return of Jafar. The return of Jafar. Opera adds Google's Gemini to its browsers. Oh, I didn't know that. Nice. Nice move to get paid, Opera. Add Google. You want to get paid? Add Google to your thing. Chromebooks will get Gemini. Oh, okay. Same as Chris, but New York. Yeah. Bunch of Phil M's here. Well, I'm an M Phil. I'm an M Phil. I was born in America. I'm first generation born, Philip. First generation born in America. Like Danny? Danny is born here. First generation migrated. So he's a Phil M. Or, yeah. Not one day for Big Phil because he can just join the senior citizen line. Yeah, he could get it in. He could get it in half the day. Rush. Priority rush. Oh, did you guys hear about the massive leak with the SEO algorithm on Google? So it's Google's in-house docs about search ranking leaks online, sparking SEO frenzy. SEO already killed Google, all right? And now that they're gonna find out about all the algorithms, it's just gonna be more messed up. So they're banking that generative search is gonna do very well. Does that mean I'm Phil Britt? Sounds well crap. Britnoy? that's both of those sound gross. Gross. Both of those sound gross. Both of those sound gross. What else? iPad Pro? I want an iPad Pro, bro. Britnoy Spears. Britnoy Spears. Call of Duty cheater maker ordered to pay Activision over $14 million. Damn. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Britnoy sounds like Brit Filipino. Oh, baby, I'm ready for bungos and baked beans. Oh, my lord, though. Would you have ever learned about bungos from someone else? Please. Such a good good choice. Good choice to use bongos, bro. Dude, it's easy for you though. You just get your if you already have you have your Filipino passport already? I mean, the only thing you need is your birth certificate, your Filipino birth certificate. That's it. Just you can request it. Well, oh, there's two ways of doing it. We can request it here for $6, or you can request it and they ship it to you for like 35, 40 bucks or something. I could just get it, and when I go to the US, I could give it to you. Unless you're gonna try to come earlier, just order it then. PSA, bro. So fat. It's so easy for you to get yours, bro. Special. No, he's gonna have a lot of girlfriends. Lots of girlfriends. Chris, really, bro? Take Tito Tech? What do you mean, really, bro? What? I've been there, done that. Phil wants to marry for his citizenship, not apply. Apple announces new tinnitus research. There's not a lot of good news today. Oh, Build the Legend. Introducing the Legend of Zelda Great Deku Tree Lego set. What the hell? Did you guys hear about them opening a new Nintendo store in San Francisco? That shit's gonna get robbed. That shit's gonna get robbed. Dude, there's a new Lego set. You guys see this? That looks sick. Look at that. Legend of Zelda Lego. Holy crap. Tell Cook to go buy this. Pre-order it now. Holy shit. This looks sick. Damn, son. You excited to be Tito Tex? Yeah, yeah. You go to a filling house that I showed you, Big Phil? That 50s diner. The station's okay. I said it's a good place when, like, after partying. It's always open. It's 24 hours. No one is working on Cyberpunk 2077. The Lego Apple Store design submission is pitch perfect. Oh, it's not real yet. Someone made one. Not a lot of other news. I think those Filipino current events were like the only thing I wanted to talk about. But that, how does road rage turn into killing someone? That's why I'm scared of these crazy people here. It might not even be your fault, and then they're so pissed off at you and they pull a gun on you. What is this, America? What is this, New York? What is this, California? Like, I'm not supposed to be afraid of shit like that here, man. That stuff's not supposed to happen. It's only supposed to happen in Tondo. Sorry, Tondo people. You know what I'm saying? People take that shit too seriously. I know. What did they do to really like ruin your life? They brake checked you? They cut you off? Like if someone cuts me off, I'm like, whatever, go. Just go. Like I don't really care. I'll slow down then. Like for me it doesn't I just don't care. I just don't care about these people. I actually only rage out on stream. Like if I'm driving by myself, I don't rage shit. I'm just like living my life, listening to music, and just like cruising. Just cruising the whole time. Nothing else, you know? New display tech paves the way for most realistic holograms and regular AR glasses. Not a lot of good stuff here. Thank you, streamer, for sharing so many life experiences. I've learned a lot. Thanks, Stefan _81 on Trovo bot boy. How am I still getting bots? How am I still getting bots on Trovo? I have more viewers on Trovo than Facebook, YouTube, and Kick combined right now. What's the last time you done long bike rides? A year ago, maybe. A long time ago. I do long driving now, but my car doesn't start, so it's been sitting in the garage the whole time too. So like, now we just go to events on the weekend. Not much has changed, man. Just like I'm always in the office. Yeah. I got a Toyota Innova 7-seater. It's a good road trip vehicle, bro. Good road trip vehicle. Yeah. Living in the BGCs. I got a Toyota Innova 7-seater. It could be. You can fold out all the chairs and have a huge ass bed in there. So we good. We good. Be more like jeepney bangers. Jeepney bangers, bro. It's not bang bus. It's called jeepney bangers because the other ones are already taken. Trike patrol and jeepney bangers sounds better. Come on, ride on the jeepney bangers. I'll definitely get in that mid spoiler. I thought about lowering, but meh, not gonna lower it. Yeah, you don't need to. You don't need to. If you lower your car, you're gonna have to completely drive a different style, bro. Sounds fun. Did you have to get PH license? I'm supposed to. I'm just rocking my US. I'm just rocking my US. I'm new here. I just got here. Hey, what up, Fin81? Are you a bot? Not much else I saw online today. Not a lot of cool stories besides that. It's just the Filipino stuff was kind of wild. 1 million New York households set to lose high-speed internet. Is that free Verizon stuff? Damn. Need to lose 50 pounds. What's up with your car now? I feel like it's the battery. It doesn't start or stay charged. Like usually when it doesn't stay charged, that means alternator, right? But I feel like it's just the battery. You know? So gotta replace the battery. I think I was like 7 or 8K. Just been lazy. Because I don't go anywhere, so don't even drive that much. Literally I only drive for stream. Or if I need to get groceries. I like to get a lot of stuff. Do like once a month or something. Or don't do any groceries at all. Google just updated its algorithm. The internet will never be the same. Yeah. 22 pounds in the hospital? Sheesh. Is that the secret? Getting sick. Free weight loss. Yeah, that's all that's wrong with my cars. I only want to use it like to go to events so I don't have to like, man, we can't even get a grab kind of deal. Yeah, all you have to do is lick a toilet seat and in a couple days you'll probably lose like 10 kilos. It says they're still preparing the order. Should be available at 9 an hour from now. What? Why is it taking so long? How many burgers did you order? I feel like I'm gonna die today. Getting revenged on today. I heard from that running 3 Honda Civics with spoon. Cheetah first internet search engine is rescued and running. Internet used link to higher well-being. Not a lot of good stuff today. That's okay. For something different, but I haven't updated anything. Get a trickle charge for a car? I don't think it's about that. I just think I maybe I just have a lemon battery, because damn. The other thing is like, how much does an alternator cost here? And it's cheap to get it installed here, right? Because I could do it myself. It's not that hard to swap out an alternator. I know if I just get a jump, I can drive my car. And they do battery delivery service here, so you can just and the battery delivery service is literally down the street from here. So if I ever need to go to Motolite, it's gonna be this one where it's coming from anyways. So grateful for this live stream. It's the highlight of my day. Thanks, Jack in the 15 on Trovo. The bots. I want a real person to come through. There was only one real person yesterday. Everyone else is fake. I've changed an alternator a few times, but I don't know if I could do it these days. It's not that hard. It really isn't that hard. But the hard thing is, like, if you don't know how to install the belt, and you don't know about, like, what you need to do to move that alternator up and down to release the tension so you can get everything set up, that's it. But wow. I think I've changed, like, 4 alternators in my lifetime, 4 or 5. You can get a trickle charge that pulse charges the battery pack if it's F. Oh. Maybe. I still have to get like a new head unit or Android player with camera so I can have 360 camera on my car. Just so lazy. That's it. I'm just gonna charge everything on the credit card then. I don't touch belts, fuck that. If I fuck it, yeah, right? If you mess it up. Hey, Flawed! Thank you, thank you. Here we go. Thank you, Flawed, for getting us started. Sheesh. The funny thing I did was install a car stereo with subwoofer and amp and all that stuff. I used to do that too. The craziest thing I've done is I installed a car radio while the car was running and driving. That was the most, and with no tools. I was fucking ripping things with my teeth, getting semi-electrocuted, and I was installing the car radio while the car was moving and someone was driving and shit. I was like, this is nuts. Why don't we just stop? So I just did it anyways. Just like Chinese fire drill, where you're like, Chinese fire is just like everyone jumps out of the car and switches places, but we did it while moving. The car was moving. We would go through the windows while the car was moving. We were crazy kids back in high school, man. Stupid kids in high school. You keep modding the car, then, or you keeping it standard? Not really like modding it. Like, there's not much. Like, I did see some really cool halo lights that there's some local people building for it. Some really nice headlights. I mean, the most I would get a new grill. They have like a Lexus grill for it, but it's really more about the interior. I just want to I want to update the Android head unit that's already in there to something newer with 4 gigs of RAM or more. Have 360 camera view, so that just drill cameras into my. It's more like interior stuff, you know. Can I drill the holes in your bumper? No, that's cringe as fuck here, man. It's cringe as hell to have speed race holes in your Civic kind of deal, you know. And then rear view mirror. That's full rear view mirror camera. That's all I want. I don't really need anything else in the car because it's gonna be a road trip vehicle. You got to make it. It's already comfortable inside the car. The only thing is, my radio doesn't work. My Android head unit doesn't work. So we always bring my JBL speaker, and that's what we listen to while we're driving. JBL speaker on Bluetooth. Don't have anything else. Rainy season starts in the Philippines after a cruel summer. It was a hot summer, though. It was hot. But yeah, I think that's all that really happened in the Philippines. Not much else is going on right now. Everyone's saying they're going to continue on with the Pasig River Expressway, and I really don't want that. No more taxi? What taxi? Like Grab? So congested. I still take Grab. Like, I take Grab during the daytime because I sweat too much. But at night, I'll take a Uncas unless I'm drunk or too lazy to walk. You could do the van life. It's too hot. It's too hot to do van life here. I have to like do van life in Baguio or something, or in the north. I've seen some people do it, but they don't van it. They just get like campers, like super nice. They're ballers. I'm a bit big for Uncas. Are you? There are people who are too big for Uncas. If you can get like one of those Nmaxes, I think you're okay on that. But Grab's not that expensive. It is if you use it a lot. So take back seats out and build a command center like CIA agents. That would be cool. I'd rather just like live in the mountains with Starlink internet and like rough it out in the jungle, you know? TT spy surveillance. Well, I was like 260 with a backpack, so the driver was like, "Oh hell no!" Before you used to be able to put your weight in, so they can match you with a bigger vehicle, but I don't know. I don't know about it anymore. It's a little different now. I know. I have to check. Like last time, I thought I left it, pero nasa baba ng battery, so. And it has to be a motorcycle with no box. If it has a box, never mind. Never mind. But like all the apps have changed. They updated to new apps. Like Ankas no longer lets you tip. Um, Move It hasn't made their new app. Supposedly the fastest one to get a rides. But we have Ding Dong, which is purple, and we have Maxim, which is yellow. Grab owns Move It, but that's red. And then Ankas and Joyride are light blue and dark blue. And then there's a new rideshare platform. It's called Elixir One. Thanks, Mana. Elic- uh, um, there's a new rideshare platform called Pickup. It's called Pickup. So, I really like the sticker bombs on your laptop. Oh, has some of my favorite stickers on it. I have the Manila Girl stickers. I actually met the owner recently again, and these are my favorite stickers right now. Kind of messed up on the tablet one, but I'm gonna try to fix it. Here's a sticker pack. Here's a bunch of stickers. Oh, Flawed also gave me some stickers. I was supposed to give them away during Conquest, but I totally forgot. But this right here, Badgies, and guys, this is my favorite artist for stickers because it's a cultural pack of stickers for about Filipino stereotypes and culture. So if you don't know anything about Filipino culture and locations in the Philippines, this actually will educate you. Educate you. So these are the Divisoria stickers. So you can see all the ITD. I have to catch you later. Gotta go for beta scan. All right. Later, brother. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hopefully I can see you soon. So this is the Divisoria girls. Look, it's the titas with the bags, and you can tell by the bags and stuff and clothes because that's what Divisoria is. This is the Escolta girls. They got beers and they're rich people. They updated the Malate girls. They used to be thick girls. Now they're all like sexy girls. Even has takeout there, and because it's Koreatown, they got that soju in there now. You saw no, because remember you gave it to me and I just put it in my bag, and then that was the last day, and I forgot about it. So I still have them. So the next big event, the next the next big event will I'll give them away. Here's Escolta. I mean Santa Cruz. This is more like the emo cemetery girls. Here's San Nicolas. So that's like import export and like things. Here's the Intramuros girls. You know, culture and Intramuros. They got the horses and the dirty ice cream and the cannons and the golf course. Here's the Paranaque girls because it's entertainment district, so it's all the casino girls. So Malate girls used to look like the Paranaque girls, but they were thicker girls. Emo cemetery girls. What did I just turn into? Here's the Sampaloc girls. So it's like the school district. This is a university belt area. Sampaloc. And then here's the EDSA girls. She's still doing new sets, so she has to do Pasig. I might do QC sometime soon. This is EDSA. It's not an area, but like everyone knows EDSA, the most busiest street in the Philippines, C4. And then you got to check out this one. Look at this one. Tondo girls. They even have like the bag of powder and the syringes at the bottom and all the shantyvilles and like, trash collecting. Um, Here's the Pasay girls. Since Pasay is where the airport is, so you got all the stewardess and stuff and collectibles. Here's the Recto girls. You know, fake it till you make it. Get that PhD. You need that passport today. We get it done now. We got the Quiapo girls. Manila girls Quiapo. So we got like card games and voodoo and hex dolls and karaoke. I'm not too sure. I don't think they have a San Juan yet, but she said she's gonna start making some new ones because she doesn't have all of Manila yet. And then here's the Ermitas girls, which is where the post office is, and Rizal Park. So we got mostly post office stuff here and the statues of the area. Here's the Binondo girls, Chinatown. So we got like that Zhao Long Baos and the hot baos and like acupuncture, massages, and fried rice. And then the last one I have is the Makati girls. So it's publishon. So you have all the sassy girls, and like since it has all those new icons, meaning like younger generation and music and partying and shopping. So, um, so she was the headliner banner for Comic Cat, and I found this girl at one of the events like in 2019, and I fell in love with these stickers, man. That's why they're all over my laptop too. Look, see, I have the Malate. See, look, you see this girl right here? That's a Malate girl before. She has the big belly, and the new version of the Malate girls is they're sexier now. They are. I know a lot of Malate girls. They are sexy. So they used to be thick, sexy girls. Now they're skinny, sexy girls, where they're plumped in the right places instead of all over the place. And then Badgie wanted to see the Piranha Q girls one more time. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, Twitter, Kick, and Facebook right now. I'm testing it all out today. Here's the Piranha Q girls. These are the casino girls. Deal or no deal, because that's Casino District, Entertainment District as they call it. So, if you guys ever want to support Manila girls, you can find them on Instagram. The person who runs it all, she's awesome. She's awesome. I was fanboying out when I met her. I was like, I really love your stickers. I need to buy another set today because I want to buy another set. I want to buy one more set and maybe give away some of these stickers, or maybe see if I can collect some of the whole packs and sell them on our new e-commerce site. So, well, some of my favorite ones right now, like they're so, because like as a Filipino American who doesn't really understand the culture that much of the areas, this really taught me a lot about the Philippines, because it's yeah, a lot of it's stereotypes, but a lot of it is exactly like a lot of people would look at these stickers and exactly agree. Yeah, that's Tondo. Yeah, that's Edsa. Yeah, that's San Nicolas. You know, yeah, that's Divisoria. So they would definitely 100% agree with what she was making, and I just like the art style. It's so cool. I don't know. I really liked what she did. I also have a poster, but I put the poster at home, so it's a poster, not a sticker pack. And then I also got some extra stickers too, just so I can do sticker bombing. I needed smaller stickers because I have too many big stickers. So this one's more like a food sticker. Here's an alien set. And then there was a bunch of like Totoro and all this stuff, but I already used them on the tablet. And then this little guy set, because I was trying to sticker bomb my Amazon tablet. So look, I have like Kumu on there. I got a couple other like content creators. Here's Digital Talong. I forgot who these other people are from Twitch. Here's Elodia, and then this is Asahina, and then I forgot Chippets or something. And then Manila girls are in here too. Like there's Manila girl right here, and then this is fine. That's I think that's Sika stickers. So I kind of messed up on this one. I don't like, it looks cool, but it didn't turn out the way I wanted it, and I kind of overwrapped, so I might have to like retape everything and put it like over and over. I'm just gonna. Oh, see good. Huh? Okay. You just tell him. Yeah, I'll take care of it. It's okay. Well, nobody's gonna come in anyways. But yeah, that's that's my that's my favorite sticker pack right now. And it's not even just a sticker pack; it's actually the whole thing, the culture, the reasons why she made them, and I just like them so much. But yeah, those are the stickers I recently purchased at the couple events, and then all these are all the extra stickers. Like, look, these are the stickers that Flawed gave me. Like they're still in the plastic. They're still in the plastic. Like I literally put them in my bag and forgot about them. Because like we're going nuts during Conquest, right? So like everything, I just forgot about everything. So I just kept them. So the next big event, maybe because there's gonna be a pixel loot by ePlayment over here in Estancia this weekend. So maybe we'll give away some stickers there. Or if there's another big event, I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna stream and be like, anyone who comes through can get stickers. But I have to make my own stickers. Like Saranghe, um, he's the one who built. He made my Tech Tourist sticker. So maybe I'm gonna ask someone if they can make me stickers because I kind of want like the stickers from like Leica stickers are pretty cool, and then Cali stickers are like these kind of gridded and stuff. V stickers, good game V stickers are kind of thin. I want the waterproof stickers, kind of like what's her face, Riza. Riza stickers are nice too. She got that. These are the expensive ones. The ones are waterproof and they have like a little shimmer and shine to them and texture. Those are gonna be a little bit more expensive. So. How did I not notice her when she was in the so at Comic Cat, right? It was at Ayala. So she was on right next to the stage. And her banner, like the banner for Comic Cat was hers. It was literally her banner. They asked her to make a banner for it and I forgot what it was. There's a specific name or thing of what the story was behind her banner. And then she actually invited me. She said she's gonna have an event. She said she's gonna have an event sometime soon. So we'll see. If we go to a new event, I'll definitely want. Oh, I went to. Oh, that was Comic Con. That was Comic Con. Different people. Different people. Oh, it looks like the food is out for delivery right now, guys. Hey, what up, Sharingan? You bought an Alienware monitor? I paid 900, but recently I had a problem after almost 2 years, and now Dell's offering this at a replacement, which costs 600. What should I do? Aren't they the same thing? You wrote the same thing. AW2721D, AW2721D. You get it for free, or you have to pay $600 to get it? Monitor is only 750 on Dell, by the way. I met a really cool furry dude there. I went with Johnny. Johnny was with me at that one. It was okay. Like I got to see Marius. Marius was there. Marius is my favorite artist too. So Marius is the one who makes the Kyoki E, Japanese style. Oh, the DF is the replacement. Oh, here, let me look that up real quick. That's why I was like, what's the difference? AW2723 DF. Here, let me show you Marius's stuff. Marius makes these super awesome artworks. He makes the cat stuff, but he also makes stuff like Philippine scenes in the Philippines. I have purchased the black spaghetti shit from him, and all these other paintings and stuff from him. I want to get the bigger ones because I got the small ones. See if it'll pull up. Like these kind of artwork. So it's like Japanese style, but they're Filipino scenes. These are freaking awesome. These are freaking awesome. Pog Funko Pops. Oh, I have some Funko Pops. You got that Jollibee. I also have the Jollibee on a tricycle delivering buckets of chicken. Right, so let me look that up for you, Sharingan. It says I was planning on getting this, but I recently heard about this thing. It sparked my interest for those. They currently research that the DF seems to be the upgrade, or you stick with the D. Oh, it says the DF is the upgrade, bro. And in the ideal case, for those who actually switch from the D to the DF, does it feel like an upgrade? I understand the one has a cheaper price tag, but I like to have a decision. It says it drops the G-Sync Ultimate, hence the price. Yeah, the difference is G-Sync. G-Sync Ultimate is like their highest version of G-Sync, like fully verified. but that shouldn't really matter that much, man. It depends what kind of video card you have. It's a sweet spot. Native G-Sync IPS 240 with 2K. The D didn't support HDR 1000 because G-Sync Ultimate certification requires that. That's the only biggest difference. Do you like Jollibee spaghetti? It's okay. Someone introduced me to Popeye spaghetti, and I kind of like the Popeyes one. But yeah, that's all it says. It drops the G-Sync Ultimate. That's why the price is down. The 23 is brighter than the 21. The reviews on Artings, however, it's only visible for early access members. Oh, okay. That's it. They said the DF is better. So Sharingan, they said the DF is better, and the only difference is they dropped the G-Sync Ultimate classification. So if you have a NVIDIA card, it doesn't matter. But if you have if you have an NVIDIA, I mean, if you have an AMD card, it doesn't matter. If you have an NVIDIA card, you just don't get like HDR 1000 and the full certification. You still have G-Sync, you'll still get 240, you'll still get all the features, and that's all they did. They dropped the certification because then they can lower the parts in it, but they said it's kind of like an upgrade. That's all. So, thanks for the help, boss. Hey, no problem, Sharingan. Let me know how it turns out. I mean, that's what I'm reading. I can't guarantee that's exactly like, oh, it's better, it's better. Like, if you don't care about those things, it's the same thing but cheaper. That's it. But if you're concerned about the price, if they're just replacing it for free, don't worry about it. You're still getting a good deal. It's still going to be a good monitor. Alienware does make some pretty good stuff, even though it's really pricey. So I wouldn't worry too much. If it's a replacement, happy birthday. If you have to pay that $600, I don't know. But that's what all these people were saying. Yeah. Is 23 good for gaming? It supports a wide range of adapted sync modes with a microscopic 1 ms response time and one of the best gaming monitors aiming for 1440p resolution. That's what the DF23 one is. Is it the first day of live streaming? Nope, second day. They don't sell much Alienware here in the Philippines. Had to get mine from China. I got a shitty monitor. I ended up getting oh, thanks for the follow. I got the Xiaomi just for real estate. This Xiaomi is just for real estate. Like, it's kind of not that great for gaming. Like, the colors are kind of shitty. Specifically the 25DF. Oh, I'm not balling like that. I got a deal on this one during pandemic time. I got this for like 12,000 or something. It was like, it's a 19,000, 20,000 peso monitor. I got it for like 12. just got to steal. I got to steal for it. So I didn't really care. Like, I can always just buy a nice regular monitor, nice 1440p, you know. But yeah, I'm not really like that. Like what is a a purist or whatever with audiophile, but for gaming, like, I don't really care. Hey, what up, Chua? Good morning, good evening, welcome. I broke my damn monitor. Damn. I'm still happy I have all my stuff. Like, my 27-inch one from Pandemic is in the studio. This one's here. This laptop has a okay one. So, hey, what up? What up, Fong? What up, Fong? You still in the motherland? Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, I'm still here, bro. Sorry if I missed your message. We're just chilling. Someone ordered me some food, so I'm waiting for the food to come here. I really like watching your when you go fishing stuff, man. I don't know. I miss all you guys out there. I miss all you guys. I always stalk your guys' pages just so I can see the content you guys are doing. My Twitch got banned, so I switched to Kick. What? Really? Are you in the Philippines? Yeah. I'm in Pasig right now. And I think it says it up here somewhere. Oranbo, Pasig. Dope? Yeah. I'm actually at the office right now. I haven't left. I usually stay here to stream or game because I don't have internet at home. I have like LTE internet. No, for real, bro. Like, I do. I like. Also, like, when you take pictures, because like you photographer, bro. Like, I don't know. I miss you guys. That's all. I miss all of you guys. Like, I can't believe I've been friends with all of you guys, and like, it's just, even though we're like don't see each other or talk, like, I really consider you guys like my great Chicago friends. You know, why no internet? I don't know. There was no sluts available for Globe, and then I tried PLDT, but they never like got back to me. Globe was like, if you pay us 1,500 today, we'll come tomorrow. Fuck yeah, I'll pay today. And they came in, they're like, sir, you don't have fiber, huh? You don't have fiber. You have a telephone. I'm like, can't you just convert this shit? Like, isn't it the same stuff? Like, it should be fiber down outside, and the, up to the room is something else or whatever. They're like, no. Then PLDT just never responded back. We just don't have enough sluts available. So I have LTE internet. I have Gomo Unlimited for 5 megabytes. I just watch YouTube at like 480p. That's it. I watch everything like 480p. Especially when you posted that Fong of the Evo. I'm like, man. Plus, like, damn, we're all getting older, and I'm like, man, everyone's got kids now, and all their kids are older now, and all the food that you always post, like even if like it was it your wife who was making food or you making food, I don't know. That's the only way I can catch up. I hope you can follow me. Hey, I'll try to follow you back, Chua. This is like my second day streaming on Kick, so but I'm actually multi-streaming right now. I'm on I'm streaming on all the plats. I'm on YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, Twitter, Kick, and Facebook today. And Facebook today. Can't pause the Facebook video though. But yeah, I mean it works for me. It works for me. This guy's almost here. He's gonna pass by, but he has to make a U-turn because he's coming from the south. Yeah, my phone is like, hold on, let me unplug it and plug it back in. Boo! Let's see if it works. 3, 2, 1. A little bit better now. I don't know. It's having problems with Epoch Cam. I'm using the Epoch Cam by Elgato slash Corsair, and it always has problems. But it's like the best one. It's the best one, and it always has problems. So I'm just gonna leave it alone. But it says the food is very close by. I can see the driver coming up to my street, but he has to make a U-turn at Estancia. Twitch lets you stream as a partner on other platforms now? Yeah, as long as you don't put their chat or overlays on top. Like you have to keep your Twitch. That's it. Trovo is carrying one raider to this channel. Hey, thanks for the raid. No, they allowed multi-streaming, but they really made it for like TikTok and Instagram, but eh. I'm not multi-streaming. I'm just live backup. I'm just doing a live backup of my video because Twitch can't save my video forever on the other storage platforms. I'm saving my video. I'm not multi-streaming. I'm just saving my videos. The streamer smile's contagious. It brightens up my day. Thanks, Trovo kids. Trovo bots. I think my food will be here soon. I'm watching the delivery guy. He just passed my building. Hey, artist Tulip just followed. Hey, thanks for the follow. Hopefully you're a real person. If you're a bot, say beep beep boop boop. He has to make a U-turn because like on Shaw Boulevard here, they have a barrier in the middle. People still try to jump over the barrier. I don't know why people want like do that. We do have a pedestrian walkway, but that's like that hurts. That hurts. I save my VODs by highlights. Yeah, that's the only thing, highlights. But that takes a long time. My videos are forever, and that's lots of stretching to do. And I'd rather just save it to YouTube because I don't like the way that you have to export on Twitch to YouTube. If you just live record to YouTube and unpublish it, it just auto saves forever. So you're good. Hey, bro, just installed Linux Mint and now watching your stream. Hey, that's what's up. Why'd you choose Mint? Why'd you choose Mint? Is there a reason, or someone's like, oh, this is the easy one? To me, they're all kind of the same, just different syntaxes for setting stuff up. Like it's, oh, I think this guy's here. back downstairs. He says I have to pay him 500, 700. Let me get my wallet real quick. All right, I'll be right back. I have to go pay for the food, he said. Got his ass. Revenge, bitch. A dish well served. Got him. I use it once because it's well documented. Mint's the one that is good for gaming. No, there's like other distros even better for gaming where you can get Steam OS built into it. Start to hating Windows privacy stuff and bloatware. You guys, you guys do realize if you want Windows with zero bloatware, you just set it to a different. You set it to like a European region, because they're not allowed to put the bloatware on there. You can set it. It's kind of like Windows N. If you go Windows N, you don't even get Microsoft stuff in there, which kind of breaks some things. But there's another version where you can just set it to like a global version. When you install Windows, you can set to global, and there's no bloatware. All of it's erased. So if you guys are having too much bloatware, it's because you're installing the Windows version, the America version. I grabbed my fucking phone. What's it called? Ah, I'm so good. I'm so good at this game. I'm so good in this game. I tried that one too. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna game and you're so worried about like that new recall feature that's gonna come up, just have a separate machine for that. You know. But Linux is getting way better at gaming. Way better at gaming. So, and there's a lot of gaming distros. There's a lot of really good gaming distros. No, no, that's nothing wrong. I was daily driving Ubuntu for like a good 2 3 years, but I still virtualized and remoted into Windows desktops because like all the stuff I take care of is Windows. I used to even do like Active Directory through Linux to take care of other machines. I mean, I was a systems admin and a network admin for a while, so like I always tried this stuff out, but like there was always something that I needed that was Windows only, so I couldn't do anything about it. But nowadays, there's ARM versions of things. There's like so many different versions of stuff that a lot of software is working all around now. So like, pick your choosings. Like, I wouldn't mind daily driving, but like, because now I don't really need like Photoshop and all that stuff. Canva is getting crazy. They're trying to compete with Photoshop now. So like, I do all the web-based stuff now, and it's perfectly fine. It's even better nowadays. So need a new camera view to see the food. I do have a webcam, but it's not HD or anything. Yeah, web stuff is getting so crazy right now. Yo, Skank, I can't believe you. I can't believe you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this meal. So we got a double bacon cheeseburger smash with bacon and cheese. Why did I say that like 6 times? That's what they wrote. It's a double bacon plus smash plus bacon plus cheese, and then some. Ooh, shit! That smells good. And some onion rings. You give me some onion rings? Damn, this boy likes me. I feel special. Holy shit, I feel special. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. See how the burger. The only one thing I hate about these places and their bacon. It's ham usually, or it's medium rare bacon. I'm hoping this is really good bacon. Let's see how it is. Damn. Look at this burger. Look at this burger. Sheesh. Holy cow. And a Mountain Dew. Yo, did you guys try Mountain Dew Zero? Don't. It's not that good. Coke Zero is good. Sprite Zero is. I'd rather drink Right and Light, but Mountain Dew Zero is not that good. When you first get a couple gulps in, you're like, oh, Mountain Dew, and then once you say Mountain Dew, you're like, now it tastes like nothing. It tastes like sodium fake. Like, you know how Coke Zero has that aftertaste, kinda? Imagine amplifying that by 10. That's the Mountain Dew version. I didn't like it at all. I could drink Coke Zero all day, right? I could drink Coke Zero all day. But Mountain Dew Zero, man, I can't. I definitely cannot do Mountain Dew Zero. Sprite Zero, maybe. Don't fool yourself, man. Don't drink that Zero stuff. Yeah, it just has a different type of sugar, and it's more sodium than anything. I like Gatorade. No, I like Coke Zero. It's like Diet Coke. People say don't drink Diet Coke. NutraSweet was its bad part back then. No, it's different stuff. It's just a different type of sugar that's not classified as sugar, and lots of extra sodium for flavor. Standardized. But I like it. But I usually drink 0 calories, 0 everything, like Monster White, Right and Light Calamansi, Right and Light Lemon Lime, Right and Light Lemon, not stevia. Not stevia. Sucralose. Sucralose, it's still a sugar, but like that's a even more complex sugar. But that's what the thing is right now. That's the trend. You know what? The only thing I ate today, I ordered Wendy's a couple days ago, and I put the frosty in the freezer. Not a freezer. I'm gonna head to the gym before I get sick. Hey, no problem, Flawed. Yeah, keep that up. Keep that up. I'm jealous because I'm a lazy ass and I don't go to the gym at all. So you're doing better than me. But keep it up. Keep it up. Good thing it's not magic sugar. Kind of is. Go to the gym with me then. On weekdays, I go to the BGC branch. Really? I don't want to pay for the gym. Why is my video frozen? Anytime? It's anytime, right? Or slimmers. Oh yeah, anytime, anytime. Yeah. We have anytime here too. Stancia. Or no. Yeah, Stancia. And then there's also PC. Maybe I'll think about it. Maybe I'll think about it. Maybe I can sell gym memberships and then they'll let me have a membership for free. Yo, this burger is crazy. Feels like it's gonna fall out. Oh my god, if I drip all over my computer. All that. Oh, the oily goodness. Kind of looks like a smash burger. It's actually called Smash. It is a smash burger. I think the thing is called Smash It Burger. It's called Smash It Burger. You can refer people to get free membership for a month. Oh. My God, this is too much. Gank, you are a saint. Thank you. Well, the meat's pretty good. There's pickles on it, but like every bite you take, Not like a gooey mess. It's like you get a big fat burger meat that's been smashed and seasoned, like just rummaging around in your mouth, and then you can taste the soggy bread at the bottom. You should have built the burger upside down. And then the bacon, I can't taste the bacon because it's like three patties in here. It feels like there's three patties in here. So it's like this is like a triple burger. It's like a triple burger in here. My best friend got to have 6 months free for referring six friends at once. Nice. Hey, what up, Queer Flip? The smell doesn't smell like anything. It smells like regular meat that's have been like sitting there, but has a smell I can't really describe it. It just smells like meat. Yeah. 80% meat, 20% fat. I mean, I could eat this place again. I'm not saying it's better than like ecstasy, but for the price. Have you tried Burger Beast? Yeah. I tried Burger Beast before they even released a retail location because they're on a Cloud Pandas. They're on a virtual kitchen setting before, and I ordered it. This is actually the same company that makes this burger. Like you can order the same Beast Burger, Burger Beast, but cheaper if you go through their other virtual kitchens. They'll just sell different burgers and cheaper prices and more discounts, and it's the same exact burger, literally the exact same burger. That's what's messed up about the ghost kitchens here. You can actually just get the cheaper version of it through their fake sister company because they're all the same company, like 24/7 Eats, Cravers, and Cloud Kitchen. Those are three major virtual kitchens in the Philippines right now, and you can tell each of them are the same when you look at their desserts. When you see the desserts, then you know exactly which commissionary or virtual kitchen it's from. But they're okay. It isn't anything crazy. Um, the retail price be about 691 pesos, which is about 12 bucks. Chef Carlo Miguel knows how to make good food. There's quite a few of them. Like we met the owner of Cloud Kitchens. She blew up. She blew up during the pandemic, and now she's like multimillionaire right away. Because we went to like a startup conference, and I figured it would be cheaper there. No, this is with all the extras. Like Filipino food in the Philippines is not really cheap. Like it's only cheap because we have smaller portions. So like McDonald's, you get kid-sized fries and a kid-sized drink, and that's what makes it cheaper. So you can get like remember there was the extra value meal back in the day for 199 in the states. So basically that's what our cheapest price is. 100 pesos, which is 2 bucks. Which is 2 bucks, but it's a small fries, like kids fries and kids drink. So if you go to America sizes, you're spending closer to that real price. That's all it is in the Philippines. I went to In-N-Out Burger yesterday and count. What the hell did you spend $45 at In-N-Out? What the hell? No, it's not, you liar. The burger's like it's like an $11 meal. How much food did you order? It sounds like you ordered like 3 meals. 3 meals plus tax. Holy crap, $45. I know it's expensive as hell. Last time I went, I was in California the whole time. That was like not fun at all. That was not fun at all. Denny's is like $30. This tastes like a homemade burger though. Not that bad. Not that expensive. They keep bumping prices now and then. I know what you're trying to say. Yeah, it is. America's getting very expensive now. 100%, I agree with you. When I was in Vegas, that's how I felt as well. But I spent so much money in Vegas because like me and my cousin like to go to like Bacchanal buffet, and that shit's like already like $90 buffet now. There's no more dollar menu at McDonald's. No, but we have this place called Sweet Ecstasy, and I kind of like it more than In-N-Out. In-N-Out's good, but it's good for their price versus all the other burger places. That's the thing. Because everyone's prices are going up. But we have Sweet Ecstasy Burger, which is a lot of people agree that it's like one of the best burger places here. As a fast food burger place. As a fast food burger place. Mountain Dew does taste different in the Philippines, though. And then they gave me homemade ketchup. Like, I'm not really a fan of the homemade ketchup, but I don't think we have any ketchup in the office. So. Yeah, the peanut butter jalapeno burger. So the peanut butter acts like a creamy cheese in a sense. I liked it. I liked it. But I also tried their other burgers. They're really good. They're pretty good too. But it does take time to make your burger. It's not instant. I could care less for their fries. Like they're okay. You always want a side dish, but their burgers are pretty good. This is too much food, man. I'm gonna have a food coma. Like I'm gonna like either pass out here or I'm gonna pass out the moment I get home. Yank, thank you. I don't know what I did to deserve this burger, but thank you. I didn't eat. I only ate. I ate some panda today. Um, they have a smaller bowl called the Panda Classic or something. So it's basic like there's a regular like the box, and then it comes with a lot of rice and a lot of side. So imagine just rice and then like half scoop, like a half scoop, or like one scoop instead of two. Got you, bro. There's another one coming. Dessert? What the hell? What do you mean dessert? All right, Flawed. Have fun at the gym. Man, you're just trying to make me. You're trying to make me fat. Like this, I can't even believe you made this a triple burger. This is so much meat, and then the bacon. I can't. There's so much burger in here. I can't taste the bacon. The bacon does nothing. Like I usually complain about the bacon. I can't even taste it. So like, I don't even know what I'm eating. It's leg day. Danny did leg day today too. Hey, what the hell? Thank you for the biddies. Was supposed to make it 6 patties, but they didn't have an options. Jesus Christ, bro. What's wrong with you? You know who has 6 and 8 patties? Zark's Burger, the Tombstone, and the other one. I tried to do the challenge. I was with TK. I was at Dapanging, and I was like, I'll try the challenge. I'll try the challenge, but damn, I finished the burger so fast, and the drink was nothing. It was the French fries that fucked me up because the French fries were served double sized. Like normally get like half a plate. They give you a full plate and they're fresh out of the fryer. Literally, they're walking with it and then they pour it on your plate, kind of deal. But they were so hot, and I was trying to win the contest, so I started taking the fries and started dunking it in my iced tea to soften them and cool them down and shove them in my mouth. But they were so hot. They were so hot, bro. And I was like, damn. And then TK ate like two fries, and then they charged him also for the extra price because he ate two fries. You're not supposed to share it at all, or you get disqualified and you have to pay the extra price for it. So they charged us extra. And I don't know if TK ever, because he never gave me the video. I know he was recording me. I know he's recording me. Hey, thank you for the elixirs. So we turned Techie into Nico Avocado. Isn't that what he does and shit? What up, 3M? Hey, what up, Coffee Stream? No, Nico Otto. Don't know what made him like that. His viewers. His viewers. I mean, Moist Critical was very concerned about him. Like I watched the whole thing, the whole drama about it. You know, he's just gonna do what he's gonna do regardless. But man, I don't think I could do that. Like I got really big when I went to Korea. I was at my biggest one before I went to Korea, or like right at Korea at the time. I was at like 105 kilos. Yeah, I think it was 105 kilos. That was my biggest. Almost close to 105, 108 or some shit, 109. Now I'm right. I don't know how much I weigh now. I feel like I'm around 200 pounds, like right around there. But I don't know. A lot of people have been saying that I'm losing weight. I don't know if it's true. What? Maybe I gotta charge my scale. But I feel like my scale's off. So maybe I gotta go to a doctor. I should go to Lasema. I should go to a jijibang. Jump in the cold pool naked, seeing other people's dicks. You know? Get some massages. I can't believe you were to try to do 6 patties on this, bro. I'm already feeling like I feel like I'm gonna pass out. That's a lot. Because when I saw the order, I'm like, oh, it's just a burger. And then I opened up the burger, I was like, what the hell is this? It's just all meat in my mouth now. No, I did the 4 patty one, not the 8 patty one. I think the Tombstone's the 4 patty one. Whatever, I did the smaller version. Could not. I wasn't even thinking about doing the other version. Not one bit in my head. Not one bit in my head. Man, I feel like I'm gonna have nightmares tonight. Isn't that what they say? If you eat before you sleep, you'll get nightmares. I think I eat a lot of times before I sleep. That's probably my life is just a nightmare. The only problem was this. The only problem was the sogginess because there's so much like burger meat and it's soggy. Oh, hey Carl, guys, um, here, let me find it real quick. I forgot, Carl. I'm sorry, but now that you're here, I can. Guys, if you guys want to help Carl out, he's going through a tough time right now. He set up a GoFundMe for his mom. If you guys like to donate, here's the GoFundMe. We can check it out. You'd be helping him out with some of the expenses. So please check the link and click if you would like to help out. And yeah. I was gonna make a panel for it, but then like I got busy at work. But yeah, Carl's mom passed away recently, and he's started a GoFundMe to help for the expenses. So if you guys want to help out, this is the GoFundMe link in chat. Carl's been in the community for a while. He's one of the newer mods here. At first, I thought Carl was kind of like a troll in a sense. Not a troll, but like sometimes I'm like, what is this? But then like I talked to Carl, and he became one of my mods. He's been helping in and out and taking care of like stuff when like other people are not here. And you know, everyone has in my channel. All the mods have their own power. You know, if you want to do something, do it. If you think that person doesn't belong in this channel, kick them out. That's up to you. I don't really take care of that stuff because like if it's really offensive to me, when I ban you, you really fucked up in my channel. But yeah, this is the link. So if you guys have any extra funds or want to be able to help another homie in our channel, another community member, no, I'm just nuts. But yeah, check out the GoFundMe, and if you, like I said, if you got anything spare, you know, I don't really ask for money in my channel, so I'd rather help someone else out in need. I'm okay, you know, I'm not rich or anything like that, but this is you know, these are people in my community, and of course, if you're a part of this community, you come in when you can. And I mean, Carl's a mod in here, so I don't have money to pay my mods. Like, you know, if you guys want to help someone out in the community, this is someone you can help out. I'm not asking for money myself, but this is for a bigger need. This is for a bigger and greater cause. I understand how it feels to lose someone, you know, because like when my dad passed, I had to pay out of pocket. It was me and my brother, but I pretty much ended up paying all of it. So, but yeah, I don't want this to be a little sad thing. Like I said, it's a celebration of life. People are no longer in pain. So, do what you can do. Help if you can help. That's all. Ain't no way this guy from Arkansas named Carl, he's saying Hawaiian greetings. Like they say in Hawaii. If can, if no can, it's okay. What? Is that a greeting? Really? I used to live in Hawaii. If you want to base what state I really am from, I am a Hawaiian because I have a Hawaiian social security number. I was born in Chicago, but I have a Hawaiian social security number. I'm just letting you guys know that. I lived in Hawaii when I was like 1. And hey! What's up, brother? What's up, Kaimo? Bro, if you ever do stickers again, can you just make smaller stickers? Like, I have your sticker, and I'm like, I don't know where the hell to put it because it's so fucking big. Because, like, I've been sticker bombing all my shit lately. I was like, I got this Kaimo sticker somewhere, and I was like, where the hell am I gonna put this shit? Like I put it on my bike or so. Sorry, bro. I'm sorry I'm ripping on you right now. I'm very sorry I'm ripping on you, bro. I didn't mean to, bro. We're just chilling today. We're just chilling today. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I can't believe I just fucking ripped on you. I'm sorry. You literally just came in to say big fan. I'm like, this motherfucker's stickers are too big. Really? No, no, no. Kaimo is not the creator of Manila Girl stickers. By far the best stickers in the world, though. Kaimo, have you seen the? I need to take a break from eating. I feel like my heart's gonna stop right now. Just kidding. Um, if you never knew about this, Manila Girls is like this cultural stereotype girl stickers of Manila. This is my favorite sticker pack. I love this girl's artwork. For those of us Filipinos who are not from the Philippines, you really get to understand the cities and areas of Metro Manila through the stickers. So, I wanted to show you some of them. Here's the Parañaque girls because it's entertainment district. Here's the Makati girls because it's Gen Z, and that's why I have all these apps and stuff because they're younger generation and shit. Sa- Sassy Makati and then partying and shopping. The Binondo girls, we got that fried rice, xiaolong bao, dim sum, massages, and tools because, like, that's where everything is. Ermitas, we got the post office stuff. Quiapo girls, got that voodoo dolls and stuff like that. Cameras, pictures. The recto girls with the fake it till you make it MBAs and PhDs. Also bootleg movies. Pasay girls because they're all, flight attendants. And then you got the little barrel man also. That's because it's all pasalubong. They're hella cute. I love them, bro. Here's the Tondo girls. The funny thing is they got that bag of coke and that syringe and stuff and like garbage collecting and shantyvilles. They added this is a new one actually. This is EDSA girls or Manila girls EDSA. It's all about the traffic. Here's the Sampaloc girls, Intermuris, San Nicolas Industrial Area, Santa Cruz, them emo and cemetery girls, Escolata, all the rich peoples. Divisoria girl, your Tita with those Divisoria bags, bro. Shopping is my cardio. And the new version of the Malate girls, sexy girls, bro, takeout and soju, because the old version is this one right here. They're thick girls, sexy thick girls. Now they're sexy thin girls. They're plumped in the right places. And then back to Paranaque. So, uh, yeah, I've been sticker bombing all my shit lately, and I have your sticker, and I was like at first it's like whose sticker is this, and I'm like oh shit this is Kaimo's stickers. Like there's some people I'm like they're Twitch people, and I'm like I don't know their names, but I have their stickers because I collected them during like whatever Twitch event or conquest or something. And they're all the excess stickers. I am taking a break because there's too much meat in my mouth. On my video just popped. Hold on. Yours is here. It might be at home. More stickers at home too. And then these Valorant stickers are too big. No, I disconnected. Hey, I was gonna look. Good luck, Chris. See you around the event. Yeah, 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 definitely. Are you gonna go to a Playment Pixel Loop? Are they gonna show? I don't know if I have it here. If I have this guy's sticker with me right now, it might be at my home, in my house. Look, I got these big stickers, man. They're too big. They don't work. Like you can only put so many big stickers. No, I probably have it at home. What to say? The Pixel Loot event at Estancia. That's one of the events that's going on this weekend. Maybe Sunday. Okay, cool. I'll see you there, brother. No worries. Lurk away. Lurk away. Yo, what up, Greg? Damn, son. It's been a long time. This is a long time, bro. I think the last time I talked to you was like we were playing what was it, Call of Duty or something? Shit. I hope you're doing good, bro. I every time I look at your stuff, you're always like motorcycle. I'm like, damn, son. Some sick ass bike. Yeah, I'm streaming on like a bunch of places, so like I have different chats everywhere, trying to figure it out. But I hope you're doing well, man. Man, I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack right now. That was too much of a burger. Too much of a burger. I'm almost done with the burger. Only like one more bite left. But this small piece is equal to one full patty. I feel like a fat ass right now, though. Skank is just getting his revenge. He wants me to beat my record. He wants me to like 120 kilos. Yeah, that's what he really wants. Was it good? It was okay. That's okay. I'm just hungry. I'm just hungry. Like sometimes I eat late at night and I wake up fucking starving. So I think there's something wrong with my body. I probably have like parasites. Are you guys doing good in there? Are you doing good in there? Eat up. Eat up, everybody. Does anyone here have worms? Look, Shake Shack canceled. That was a quadruple patty with bacon, extra cheese. I would have. Gee, that's probably why they canceled. They're probably like, "What the hell?" No, it was no delivery drivers, right? Ain't more diet. No, I feel like I had worms before. I don't know. You can't tell right until they start coming out of your butt, and then they try to lay eggs on the outer rim, and then they hope that you scratch it and somehow get it in your mouth so the process repeats again. Is that how it works? I don't know. One time I was like, "What the hell?" This was the most dangerous dinner. Jesus Christ, skank. I hear it on the show, Photo Luke Hawaii stream and iRoot stream. Really? Had a good walk with the dog and you're still on? Mm-hmm. Oh, why this tastes different. Oh, I forgot we're in the Philippines. That's why this Mountain Dew tastes different. Philippines doesn't use high fructose corn syrup. We use regular sugar or sugar cane. It's just regular sugar. I always forgot about. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I was like, I was like, how come this Mountain Dew never tastes ever see this stuff? Heck, why did my video go black on Facebook? Are we still here, chat? Hello? Oh, we're just lagging. Oh, I'm streaming too high. Too high of a bit rate too. We're lagging. Hold on. No, it's just acting weird. That's all. Kind of looked like a magic trick, right? Boop. Oh my god. There's so much food in my belly. There's so much food in my belly now. Is it rude to burp? One time Dima got hella pissed at me because I burp a lot. I burp out loud. Even if I just drink water, I burp. This guy is like, he was so pissed. He's like, "Can you not do that?" Do what? Burp? It's part of nature. It's like farting. Like farting is kind of like embarrassing, especially if it's a wet fart. You're like, I gotta go home now. I gotta go home now. Like that kind of stuff. Not fun for that, but like, I don't know. I thought burping means like, damn, you had a good meal. You know? Like if you burp after a meal, it's like, hell yeah. Unless it's the kind of burp that's like, and then you reverse fortune everything. Then that's no good. That's no good. You know, I thought it was like how when Japanese people. I don't know if you guys can hear her. I forgot that shit was I forgot that shit was on. It just part just came out of my phone. Oh my god, I feel so full. But yeah. Should be some good stuff this week. Damn, I didn't realize that next week there's really no events then. Right? So if this week it's gonna be Pokeverse, Great Travel Sale. Oh no. 14, 15, 16 is the next week. So 2 weeks. Next week. Oh no. There's nothing happening on the 7th and 8th and 9th. Yeah. There's nothing happening on the 7th, 8th, and 9th. We need to find out what we're gonna do that day. Oh, kind of feels wet, but not. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I do fart a lot though. When I'm in the mall, I'm just crop dusting everyone. But good thing a lot of people wear masks still, so they can't blame it on me. They can't even smell it until they slowly move their mask and like, oh, put it back on, put it back on. You know what I'm saying? Not my fault. Sometimes you have to let it out. Could you just imagine like oh, you can watch my story on live, like on the live thing. I didn't know that. So there's no events next week. There's only events this week and 2 weeks. So what's happening next week then? This week, next. It's all these fake events. Seminar sa pagiging simpleng tao. Balakan sa baklaran. Biligan sa balibago. Libreng shots puno sa pure gold. Ever since that suntukan at Ace Hardware and Ace Hardware responded this year, the fucking events page has been flooded with just memes. It's all memes. That's why sometimes I'm like, Filipinos take it too far. They ruin a good thing all the time, you know? That's the thing. Like, do you guys remember Friendster? Friendster died because the Filipinos clogged up the system. Did you guys know that? Because they clogged up the system and they were growing too fast to scale, so they destroyed it. It cost them too much money. But look at all these fake events everywhere. Makipagkantutan sa Sogo, right? All of these, Baklaran, Libreng shots, maghanap ng platypus sa Peri Peri. Oh, Pink Prius said this is the one we're going to go to then. The Philippines Coffee Expo. Philippines Coffee Expo. So that's what we can do the next week. I'm interested. All right. What else is going on next week? That's real. Ipadala sa Mars si Bruno Mars. Like stupid ass, stupid, just stupid events, man. It ruins everything because like it puts everything like it moves all the real events out of the way and you don't even know what's going on. There's a Pop Fest. Ooh, Funko Pop Fest. Hey, we got shit to do next week. Oh, it's not. It's not Funko Pop. It's P-pop. Like instead of K-pop, it's Filipino version. So who's gonna be there? YGIG. I mean, P Plus and all these other ones. Let's see what else. Coffee Expo. Maybe we'll go to Coffee Expo. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else going on besides Coffee Expo. So we'll try a Coffee Expo next week. And maybe if I can fix my car next week, then maybe we'll do a random road trip. Wedding Expo, Queer Lion. This is a Comic Cat or what? What is this one? StickerCon Manila. StickerCon Manila is pretty fun. So they're gonna have a Pride celebration and art market that's happening the same weekend as ToyCon and stuff. Later, Travel Madness, World Food Expo, Asian Food Expo, Asian Defense and Security, Comic Con Grande, Otaku Fest next year. So I haven't looked through all the events yet to put all of them up so that we can find out what we're gonna do. So far, everything seems to be working properly. So now the only thing I have to test is end my stream. That means it disconnects from all of the sources, locations, and if I restream again, it should automatically restart the stream on all the platforms again. So I think everything's working great now. Somehow I have to figure out how to. I think it has an RTMP relay, so I might be able to get rid of one of my $5 a month thing. I'm trying to like cut back on costs, man. I have all these miscellaneous monthly things I'm paying for, and some of them are just draining me. Good Lord, Skank. I feel my body slowing down. I feel my heart like boop, 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 boop. Kind of feel. That's how I feel right now. That's how I feel right now. You know what I should be doing for Instagram? I should go live on Instagram for 30 minutes on these while I'm streaming so you guys get to see the reverse view. You get to see the streamer's point of view when they're streaming. So that's what I should be doing on the next stream. If we do it at the office, I'll start the stream, I'll go live on these, and then let everyone know, hey, we're streaming on Twitch. Come join us. Come join us. Come join us. So that's how I'll do my stories for to let people know that I'm live. You know, I never used that feature of these glasses. I like the music. I like playing music on here, and the AI doesn't work in the Philippines yet. So maybe if I VPN my phone, the AI will work again. It works in the U.S. It's just we don't have. They're not available here in the Philippines yet. And then the pictures and videos are really good. Because I also have first generation ones too. These are the second gens. And this is the first gen. The first gen's so much bigger packaging. And they're a little bit thicker and heavier. And the quality of the camera is lower. I think these are like maybe 5 megapixels, while the new one's 12 megapixels. But they do the same thing. So if you just want to listen to music and stuff, you can already just buy those. They have like the Razer version has the same. There's a lot of the glasses out there that have the Bluetooth speakers on them, but they don't have the cameras. Camera's the hardest thing to pull off, and Facebook Meta did it right. They did it right. So theirs are the best camera glasses on the market, I feel. Because even if man, they're just nice. It's just nice to have this cool. Damn, I feel like I can't do anything right now. Like that that burger's killing me. That burger's killing me. If there was a sick quadruple patty, I would have eaten today. I think I would have like ended my stream like I'm gonna go home so I could take a shit. You know, that's how I feel. That's how I feel would have happened. How to subscribe you? Not English? Check out the benefits a streamer just sent. Hurry up and grab them. I don't think you can subscribe to me on Trovo yet. I'm not even affiliated. So, trying to get my Kick affiliation. I got to get 75 followers, guys. I got to get 75 followers. I don't know if I have a Kick command yet. Do I? Nope, no Kick command. I believe it's kick.com/techtourist. So you guys want to help me get affiliated on Kick? Here's my Kick address. I'm allowed to do 1080p 60 on here. That's nice. That's a nice. That's nice. Hey, thank you, pizzas. Appreciate it. We got to get all our stuff up and running. So. Damn, my server's pushing out 46 megabytes a second. Holy crap! How much bandwidth am I using? Holy cow! That's me. How come it's only pizza? How come it's not? How come it's not taco burger pizza? Thank you though. I appreciate it. I mean, that's one thing you guys can always do. If you can't help support your favorite content creator, influencer, streamer financially, just follow them on all their social medias, comment on their, like their stuff. Like, it only helps them. It only really helps them because it helps them with the algorithm. Like they're getting engagement, so if you get a lot of engagement, they're tending to push your stuff out a little bit more. And if you push stuff out and more engagement happens, then they'll really spread your stuff up. But if you spread your stuff up and you don't get that much engagement, they don't really push you any further than that. So, my limits. What are my limits on this one? I think I have a 1 terabyte limit. But if I'm going 40 something. I've already used 164 gigabytes. Holy cow. Holy cow. I've only been streaming 2 days. I've only been streaming 2 days. I'm already at 160. So it's like, what? Yesterday I did like a 10-hour stream or some shit like that. 10 times 45 is 40 gigs. 80 gigs. Oh my lord. So far I've only used 20 gigs. 10 gigs an hour. Yeah, because I think I have to lower my bit rate. I have to set all these to lower bit rates. So it doesn't push that much data. Whatever, we're testing everything. We just want to make sure everything's working. So. Damn, son. Dream away. so full of burger. I don't know how to think right now. I feel like I'm broken. Are you sure you didn't tell that guy to? You didn't tell the burger place to put something else in my burger? I feel like I'm being poisoned right now. Especially this Mountain Dew mixing up with all that burger. That has a lot of meat today. Like I can feel the oil from my hands, and I can feel the oil that went in my mouth, and I feel like it's leaking out now. Like, God, I feel like I go to sleep. Why'd you do this to me, gang? I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Sorry, nah. Sorry, nah. God, the itis. That's what they call it in the boondocks. The itis, bro. Like, I feel like I might even get a headache now. I was taking some meds earlier. You're an evil troll. You're like, I'll get him with good food, and he's gonna eat too much. And he's just gonna shit his pants. Lord. Good Lord. Ano ba? Ano ba? Good Lord. Man, the only time I ever spend that much on food on delivery is when I buy pizzas. Otherwise, I usually keep my meals like under 500, or I always have a lot of coupons. Like I was saying earlier, Grab fucked up a lot of people's Grab Unlimited annual rate. They overcharged everyone about they charged everyone double. 500 pesos. That's like $10, $9. Uh, so they sent a message to everyone, and instead of refunding them, they gave them extra money. So even though you spent 250 pesos more, they gave you 400 pesos or 300 pesos, 400 pesos and 100 peso gift cards or
Super litty on our streams. Oh my God.
hopefully we're reconnecting. What up, Chabroni? Oh, there's a new pizza place. It's 500 pesos. 500 pesos is a lot. No, for Philippines, it is. It is. That's a lot. That's like almost a full day's wage of minimum wage. 620, 610 pesos, 620 pesos is minimum wage daily rate. That's like 8 to 9 hours of work. So yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. But thank you, Daddy. This is for you, skank. I would expect you can get food for like $2 to $3. You could, but it's smaller portion. In the Southeast Asia, Philippines actually has the most expensive food. Most expensive food. The only time you ever get super cheap food has to be in like a cantina, carinderia, and you're getting like turo, like food already made, and they scoop it into your plate and you eat that. Or the street food, like in the real streets, are the cheapest foods in the Philippines. Other than that, everything else it really isn't cheap. Like I was talking about McDonald's, they do have a 100 peso meal, which is a cheeseburger with a kid-sized drink and a kid-sized fries. That's 199 basically, like extra value meal. So that it's if you really portion the sizes to for these international companies to make money and for them to be able to meet eye to eye with the locals, they have to have a cheaper option, right? So instead of them making us something cheaper and cheaper, whatever it is, they just cut the portion size in half and then they can charge a cheaper rate. But technically, they're making either the same or more because when you make a smaller version, you have to price it a little bit above 50%. So they're making more, they're still making the money that they would make in another country in a sense, even though the price point is lower. But in reality, if we're comparing about to America, it's just the portion size has been shrunk so we can have a lower price point for the locals. One bigger example would be a Grand Slam, all right, at Denny's. Denny's has a Grand Slam, right? But in the Philippines, we have a Junior Grand Slam. So basically 2 small pancakes, 1 bacon, 1 sausage, and 1 egg. That's the cheaper version for 250 pesos, roughly $5, versus the almost $10 full-size version. So that's how they do it in the Philippines. So a lot of people say, "Oh, it's cheaper here. It's cheaper." Yes, in a sense, it's cheaper, but the only real cheapness here is Filipino food and Filipino street food. Other than that, like lutong bahay is cheap because like it's like bulk made and they just give you a scoop. So that stuff can be very cheap. But everything else, we see a lot of international people here come to the Philippines and complain about like, yo, you can order food here, but like if you were to order and use the same amount of money in Vietnam or Thailand, you would get so much more value for your dollar or for your cash than you would get in the Philippines. So in a reality, it's really not that much cheaper. It's just cheaper because we have smaller portions. But they're, like I said, it is lower price than US, but we're getting very close to that already. Jollibee's 8-piece chicken is $23. Yeah, our 8-piece chicken would be about 12 to $15 or some shit. Let me see. Jollibee 8-piece. I think it's like 700. So an 8-piece chicken in the Philippines would be 8-piece is $5.49. That's about $11. $12. See? So 11, 12. So let's say $12 plus 10% tax in America. 12, that's 13, 20, about $14. $14 for an 8-piece. And what's America? 23. That's with tax, right? Bring it back down. You're very close to the same price point. You're very close to the same price point. 600 pesos for an 8-piece where you are. Oh, it starts at $5.49. There's $12. So $12 plus tax. America, let's say average 10 all across the board. $12, $13.20. While you say 10% minus 23, that's already $20. So you're very close. You're very close, man. See? That's the thing. Hey, what up, Pedro? No rice, no drink. I just like pandesal and anything. Hey, you and me both, brother. I'm a very simple person in the Philippines. I could eat bungos and rice every day and be okay. You know, I like we didn't grow up rich, right? Me and my family did not grow up rich, but I did grow up with my grandparents in the end. But we didn't have the luxuries of like getting what we want. My grandma would always like, oh, they like honeycomb. They like honeycomb crisp, right? So she would go to fucking Aldi and get the generic version of it and buy like 10 boxes. And we're like, this isn't the shit we like, Grandma. You have to eat this. And we can't fucking say anything about it. We got to eat it, right? We got to eat it. Like, there's nothing we can do about it. It's like, Grandma's telling you got to eat it. She just bought the generic version because she knew you liked this style of food. Doesn't realize there's a big difference between the generic and the branded. In medicine, it's different. But when it's like food, man, they taste different, man. But there are some generic cereals in this example that I do like. Because we did grow up on welfare. We grew up on like canned meats, meat in a can, powdered milk, government cheese. Like we really did grow up on that. Like we were on WIC. I was there when there were still food stamps, literal booklets with colored coupons that you give to the people and you can buy stuff like that. Like that's what I grew up. I did not grow up rich, not one bit. Maybe I have a lot of nice stuff nowadays, but I worked my ass off for everything that I have. Everything that you guys see, I worked my ass off to get. Like, I have no hand-me-outs. I have no hand-downs. I'm the eldest. Nobody gives me anything. Electronics are definitely very expensive in the Philippines because we don't have good tariffs. That's all. We have no good tariffs, so we got no good deals. The only time that we get a good deal, it has to be like a third-party or fourth-party brand. Vienna sausage, corned beef spam, tocino, longanisa. Do you like the DJI Omos? What the hell's the Omos? Osmo or the Osmo? Osmo. I'm reading that like the trade agreement deals, the percentage of tax that they put on it to ship it here. So sometimes it could be lower, so it's better deal. Like America has the best pricing for electronics in the world because they have the best tariffs for it. Even to this day, their shit is the cheapest. When I go to the U.S., I buy as much electronics as I can. The new Osmo looks very good. A lot of my friends bought it. Piao Yang, if you're in the chat, I'm waiting for your vlogging era. She bought one. Chris Ray got one. Patrick just bought one. Everyone's been buying this new one lately. It looks good. It works with the DJI microphones. It's stabilized, but I was hearing from other YouTubers and stuff that it's great when it works. It's great when it works because it's not always reliable. That's the problem. It's not always reliable. But if you're just using it in a normal sense, it's reliable enough. But if you're using it in a professional setting, there could be glitches and issues. This guy had a better time with the generation before this one, but it looks good. And it does vertical and horizontal, so it's pretty good. No, I would recommend it. Everyone's getting it right now. And if you get the creator bundle, you get one of the DJI wireless microphones that can connect to your phone via Bluetooth without the receiver nowadays and connects directly to the Osmo. No problem. It's not some weird little microphone that the first generation Osmos had. It's the legit DJI one. But here's the thing. DJI is good, but they're not the originals who made those microphones. It's actually Hollyland who built the first versions of that exact style, and DJI copied them. But because DJI has such good marketing, they become on top. And the thing is, DJI is a Shenzhen brand. It's a Chinese brand. It isn't. Some people don't even know that. Just like Anker. Anker's one of the best brands in the world right now, but it's because of their marketing is so good. But they do kind of make quality products, but they're clones of Anker, like Aki, and these other ones. They're exactly the same. There's no big difference. There's no big difference, really. So, yeah. That's why there's so many alternate brands for phones besides Apple and Samsung here. Yeah, we have all the other Chinese brands in here. Vivo, Oppo, Realme, Xiaomi, you know. But that's okay. I just want to record some of my travels. Yeah, I mean, why not use your phone? Your phone is perfectly capable of doing it. But, yeah, if you want a dedicated device and you have the money, why not get the new Osmo? It's a good device. I was thinking about buying one too, because I kind of want a dedicated device too. So, can I ask? What do you want? What are you asking for? I want a gimbal. Do you have a camera or your phone? Gimbals are pretty cheap nowadays. I would recommend getting the Zhiyun. It's cheaper than DJI and all of them. You get it for a big price cut, and it might feel a little weak, but it's just as good, man. I bought the Zhiyun, a Smooth Q. It worked very well. It had a full 360 rotating versus DJI would stop at like, instead of one full 360, it stopped at like 300. So, but they said they did that so that you don't burn the motor out. But I don't know. I had it for a long time, man. For a phone, but it's true. It's not 60 FPS. What's not 60 FPS? If you use, depends what phone it is, but you really need 60 FPS? In reality, most videos are shot in 30 or film and cinema style 24. And you use 60 for just action so you can slow it down. You know, I learned that. So, the Pixel 7 does 60. Pixel 7 does 60. What would you recommend getting alongside the Osmo? Get the creator pack. Get the creator pack so you get the microphone. And then you might get the extra battery and the cover case. And if you want, try to get a hand strap because, you know, it might fall apart. What were you asking? Is it good using gaming laptop? Is it good to stream using a game laptop? That's what I'm using right now. I'm using a G14 with a RTX 3060, 6GB, 120 watts with a Ryzen 9 5900. But I have a very nice laptop. But why not? What's wrong with using a laptop? Just make sure it's adequately cooled. Get a nice cooler for it if it overheats or anything like that, because Sometimes that happens, but nothing wrong with using a laptop. They're very good nowadays. This isn't the like the early 2000s where it's like experimental shit. They're good. They're desktop replacements nowadays. So what monitor? Whatever you can afford. I mean, if you're really looking, it depends what you're looking for. Are you looking for a gaming monitor? You're looking for like good colors, vivids and dark blacks. Then you're looking for like, you want to go IPS over VA. Really depends. What's your budget? Then you can find out what you can buy, and then you choose from there. 1080p would probably be like more than enough for most people, and usually would be the bottleneck. So probably best to go with something like that, unless your laptop can't have it. Which is the best 27-inch gaming monitor you can buy around $300? I'm not too sure about American prices, but we could go check on Newegg or Amazon. For me, all I can say is I'm anti-Asus at the moment. Why? I mean, I like my Asus laptop. Are you ready for 4K gaming? With the DLSS and the new FSR. Why not? Don't have to really upgrade it. $300 for 27-inch gaming? Let's go check. 27-inch monitor gaming. This makes some image look blurry. This makes some. Oh, are you leaving? All right, let me lock up, guys. I'll be right back. I have to lock the door because Blue's leaving. Too many public reports of Asus scamming on repairs. Oh, but when was the last time you? I mean, I saw the report on that. I saw the video about how they were being shady with the RMA. But when was the last time you RMA'd stuff, bro? Yeah, I saw Gamers Nexus. Over MSI for monitors. It also depends. Black screen. Huh? Oh, I don't know what that is. It looks good on my side. Can you hear me at least? Oh, okay, it's back. Yeah, I'm getting some drops. I think it's because I'm pushing too much bitrate on my server side. My friend has a small business. I won't go into deals. He will never use Aces again due to his recent issues. Okay. No worries. I mean, I never had an issue with Asus myself, so I'm not really like against it. But I only get specific things, and I never ever think about warranties or RMAs. So, is this your studio? Yeah, I'm at NXT Studios right now. Do you have an IRL backpack? Yeah, I have like 7, 6, 5 of them. Let's go take a look at the question that was asked. We're looking at monitors real quick, right? So if we're looking for a 27-inch, and we're looking, let's say 27-inch, you're gonna look at 2K, 1440. Can you teach me how to build one? Just use a cell phone. Just use a cell phone. I switched to cell phone. I have 3 live views, 2 Bella boxes, a bunch of E4Ks, a bunch of Sony cameras, and I just use an iPhone nowadays or a Samsung. It's not really worth it. It's not really worth it. You're spending so much more money when you have the streaming device in your pocket already. You know. Can I borrow one on the? I mean, you could, but I don't pay for the monthly service for the live views anymore. None of them have that's $45 a month plus tax. And then my Bella box, the one that I have right here, you have to get a specific type of power for it. I have something wrong with it, so it needs like it needs a battery backup thing. Yeah, but we could talk about it later, digital. I'll see what I have, and we can see what we can build. I heard orange pie is better. Yeah, we can, but orange pie would be great to have. It's not that hard to build, but then you still have to find the camera. Where are you going to get a camera from? Do you already have an action camera? Do you already have a GoPro? Or do you already have a DJI? Or do you already have the Sony one that everyone uses? That's the best one. If you don't, those are expensive. They're even hard to find. I might stick with the Samsung, just bring a big battery back. If you want extra modems, I have extra modems. And I have splitters, so you can use the splitters digital talong. I don't know anything. Use your cell phone, man. My Kiki also went from his live view to a lot of people switched over once we had bonding on the phones. A lot of people switched over because it's just lighter. It's easier to carry, and people don't stop you as much because you're just using a cell phone. Like a power splitter, so you can plug in a modem and charge your phone at the same time. So you can have three. Remember, IRL Pro has up to three. So you can get this one. So it goes USB-C, and it comes out USB-A and USB-C. So this is a charging port, and this is a peripheral port. So you plug in the modem here, and then you plug this into your phone, and you plug this into power, so now you can have a third modem. Yeah, so now you have three connections. Tito, Globe, and Smart, or two Smarts and one Globe. Or if it's better Globe in your era, two Globes and one Smart. I got a stupid question, but doesn't your hands get tired if you use your phone? I don't hold my phone. I have a mount. Never hold my phone. I'm actually mostly POV. I never just selfie view anymore. I'm lazy. I'm that lazy, so I just do it this way. So I have this stuntman mount that you can buy on Amazon. I put my phone right here, and this is how I do IRL. Why not? Like $30. Straps into your bag and has a mount, and then you just provide this and put your phone on it. That's it. All about simplicity. Like I went through everything. I was streaming since early 2018, before any of this new equipment, before Bella Box existed, before Rational built the Bella Box system. We were using like wireless RTMP cameras and hacking them, putting them on gimbals, and seeing how much better it was than the Sony. And there were streams that people were watching of mine. They're like, "Are you on the Sony?" I would just say yes, but I wasn't. Like, we can get the quality to the same level as everyone else's quality or better nowadays because all the phones have gotten opened up. They can all do 60 FPS if you care about that. Like me, I care about because I like it. It's not really needed. When it comes nighttime, it's not as good. So you got to turn it down to 30 FPS anyways. And most viewers on Twitch don't even know the difference between 60 FPS and 30 FPS anyways. They're watching at a shittier resolution and they don't really care about 60. Most people don't. So like all these things that people are caring about as a streamer, it's just personal choice. Personal choice. The one thing with the Pixel 7 Pro, if you're in a hotter environment like me, I'm in the Philippines. Mine's overheated every day. Once the Pixel 7 overheats, it turns off the cellular network. So I got myself a radiator cooler. It's not a fan. It's a Peltier cooler. On this side, it's metal. It's powered in. It gets super hot on this side and then freezing cold on that side. And put this on the Pixel 7 Pro, and I didn't have any more issues after that. But I had kind of a lemon one, so the cellular network would just go off even if it wasn't hot. So Samsung camera overheats too. I think it's because you have like an older one, because I run the shit out of this S21 and it burns up, but I still don't have issues. The iPhone gets so hot that it turns off the network. So, wait, you're Filipino? Hindi po. Hindi ako Pilipino. Americano ako po. Can I get a link? Where can Lazada? I mean, Amazon. Stuntman. Amazon. You want to use my link so I get some credit for it? This you can't buy. This is in the Philippines. I don't think they sell this on Lazada. Let me check. I mean, on Amazon. Radiator cooler cell phone. Let me see if they sell it on Lazada. Oh, it's way too expensive in America. It's like $50. Over here, it's like $8. Lazada doesn't. I mean, Amazon doesn't really have a lot of real ones. Some of these are just fans. Like this one's. Oh, they do. They might sell it here. Let's check. This is just a fan. I bought this one. Damn, the price is like 3x in America. Price like 3x in America. How do you even buy an Amazon? You pay in dollars? I'm American. I pay in dollars. Yeah, pay in dollars. It doesn't matter if you pay in dollars. You can use your credit card or debit card and it just converts it. You don't need to know any of that stuff. Automatic. I don't know if any of these are Peltier coolers. A lot of them look fake. And you need a slim one for the Pixel 7 because if you put your mount, there's nowhere to put the fan now. Unless you reverse it. Semiconductor, maybe this one? Let's check if it has it or not. This one has one. $22. $22. Hey, I'm on fire. Does it get really cold? I personally don't know about this one, but based on the schematic, this is electronic based. So that means there's a Peltier in it. And it should work like that. It should work like mine's. But you might not have a place to put it. On the Pixel 7 Pro, the problem with it is mounting these things on there. This one says it's like it might be magnetic and you have to get the ring for it. It might come with a magnetic plate for it too. But they're like $20 and up to $50. In the Philippines, these are only like this is like 350 pesos. The 24s don't really overheat much. I heard Pixel 8s don't overheat that much. Hold on, use my link. Use my link so I get some credit, man. If you're asking me questions, use my links. Here, Stuntman mount. So, oh, dropped in price. There you go. $22. It's pretty good. It used to be 30 plus. That's for the Stuntman. I'd like to buy another one of these, actually. So I have more than a bag. This guy, my 24 overheated in this one case. I returned it right away. This one's made by Mitsukushi. I got this on Lazada. It was only like 350 to 400 pesos. Pretty cheap. And it works very well. The only problem is if you use it as much as me, it starts getting louder. If you use it much as me, it gets louder. So that's the only downfall. But I use my shit like every single day. Every single day. Here, let's check. I'll find it on Lazada. I'll give you the link here. I don't have an affiliation with Lazada, but I do have it on Shopee. So if you want to use my Shopee affiliated, that would be cool too. Let me see. Mobile phone radiator. I don't know why they call them radiators, but that's what they call it here. The one that I bought, I don't know if they sell it on Amazon. Let me find the name first. And once I find the name, then we can look on Amazon to see if they have this cooler. But the fake one sucks. I have this one. It's horrible. It's just a regular fan, pass-through fan. But I'm in the U.S. They won't ship it to you. They won't. That's why I gave you the link for the first one. It is an electronic one that has, as long as there's electronics in it, then it's going to be a radiator. But in reality, it's called a Peltier. That's the technology. So. I think I might have to log in. Mitsukoshi. The Mitsubishi. It's kind of like Mitsubishi. There it is. Here we go. By Mitsushi. It's the MCO3. This is the one I bought. The Mitsushi MCO3. I ordered a black one, but it came in silver again. I wanted a black one because the silver one reflects too much and people can see it. The black one, they're not going to be able to see it that much. It doesn't look like it's on Lazada. You might be able to order it on AliExpress, which ships to America, or maybe even like Temu. Temu, you get it in like a week or two. Let's see if Temu has it real quick. Since it's China anyways. Please click one of the letters above. S. I almost failed that. Nope. AliExpress. Try eBay. They might. But eBay is weird in the Philippines. It keeps switching me to Philippines instead of putting me in America. Nope. They might not have that exact brand, but like I said, the one that I put in chat is similar, but I like the mounting system because I don't want it to fall off. But if it comes magnetic, you might just have to get like one of these magnetic plate things along with it. But you saw what it looked like. So I'm always sketch ordering shit on Temu X. Why are you sketch? It's just from China. It just takes longer and it's cheaper. So even if you don't get it, you're not really losing a lot of money. You shouldn't be scared. Like in the Philippines, everything is from China. Everything. It's all from there. And they just import it in and sell it again. Because we can order directly from China as well. There's nothing to be sketched about. Like the only reason it's just cheaper because it might be a little bit lower quality, but it's so low that you could buy one or two or three of them. So if one breaks, you just move on to the next one. That's how you have to think about it. That's really how you have to think about it. That's it. Yeah, because it's all lower quality. That's why the price is so low. It's not going to be like the expensive ones because you're spending way more money. But like this thing is pure China, and it works well. Like there will be items that are going to be good, and there are going to be items that are super trash. But what was the thing you bought, and how cheap was it, and what were you actually trying to buy when you could have bought something locally? That's the biggest difference with the quality of clones and the quality of super cheap versions of the things you want. The quality goes down. It's really about the quality. So, slippers? Oh, okay. That's where you can't tell at all because you can't touch it yet. So, yes, buying shoes and fake shoes and slippers, you got to check that out in person. We used to do that pandemic, remember? We would do the Lazada and Shopee shoe review. We'd buy the fake shoes that we wanted and see how good the quality was. And out of the 8 pairs of shoes I bought, only 1 pair was worth buying, the Yeezys. Everything else was like hard plastic, fake foams, fake Boost. So I gave it to my mom to give it to her employees because I'm not gonna wear that shit. But yeah, that's the thing with like buying clothes and like they're gonna be cheaper, they're gonna be shittier. Yes, because look at how much you paid for it. But there are websites to find a little bit better quality of the cheap stuff. Like here in the Philippines, we go to Green Hills, right? We can see the stuff, and you can tell the different classes from like bootleg to like okay to like class A, triple A's, god tier replicas, and then the real thing. And on Temu and AliExpress, there gives me a lot of the like bootlegs and a lot of the okay ones, but nothing crazy. What is this? No, that's the fake one. Don't buy this one. You see there's no Peltier in here? This is straight pass-through fan. This is just a fan. Not worth it. Not worth it. It doesn't bring down the temperature enough. It's not fake. It's not a radiator version. Like this is literally freezing cold. That one has no metal plate. It has no metal plate, so it's just it's just blowing air. So if hot air blows it, it's gonna just blow hot air. Scam Tech session was hilarious when you were pointing out the scam accounts. Oh yeah, with the mystery boxes and shit. Oh, and the same fake reviews over and over again. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. But it's kind of hard to stream with the Pixel 7, but it depends what country or city you're in. If it's hot outside, it's not going to be as good. But if you're not in the Philippines or in a desert, you might be able to get away without one of these fans. But you have to test it out yourself. If you can test it out, like maybe do a test stream, run it for an hour or wherever you are outside, if it doesn't overheat, you're good. You're actually going to be really good then. That's the only thing. Because there are people who use the Pixel 7 Pro and are good with it. Mine's is I'm always in an area where it's too hot, so I bought the fan. I think Crazy Japanese uses it, and she's been okay with it. I had issues, so I bought the fan, and once I have the fan, I never had an issue again. The only issue I had was with the phone itself, not with overheating or anything. Just with I had a lemon, so I had to return it, and now I stream on my iPhone, which overheats as well, but it only overheats when it's too hot outside. So, but they've always been known as overheating. So, I watch Crazy a lot. Hey, that's what's up, right? She has the Pixel 7 Pro, right, or Pixel 7 regular. I don't watch enough streamers to know their gear anymore. Only I always just glance through people's gears once in a while. I'm gonna buy one that you got for my daughter. She's always gaming on mobile. Oh, yeah. This one is also RGB. This one's also RGB. I didn't want it to be, but it is. So let me show you real quick. Here's the fan, right? Oh shit, you guys can't even see me. Hold on. Here's the fan. Oh, actually, I think I have to use the battery. I was like, what the heck? What Pixel wasn't overheating? All of them overheat. I have to use an A. Too hyper from all that food, and I'm farting too much. Kind of smells in here. I'm gonna say, here's the fan. Oh, this is not the right one. This is the broken one. This is the old one. Can't even show you what I wanted to show you. Wrong equipment. So here's the fan. It's also RGB. But if you're looking for a fan for your kid, oh my god, it's so cold. It's so cold. That's why I like these kind of fans. This one's pretty good. It's slim. It's slim and it locks in so you don't have to like hold it. But what does that tech thing do? It cools down your cell phone electronically with a Peltier. They call it a radiator in the Philippines, in Asia. If you're gonna look one for gaming for a phone, um, these would be some of the best ones. It depends on the phone though, because some of these coolers and stuff, like this one, 15-watt strong refrigeration cold, like that one's okay. I would recommend getting one of these metal plates so you could get the magnetic ones. But anything that has like a metal plate and like they show inside that there's like some kind of technology in it, you should get it. But like if you want to get this one's pretty good though. This one's pretty good though. Here in the Philippines, they'll be good to have because a lot of folks play Mobile Legends. Yeah, because that game runs on any phone. Did I miss anyone's chat? Sorry. Mobile Legends is like League of Legends, but the ripoff for mobile. It's made by Tencent. And then Wild Rift came out to fight them. Hey, what up, ABS? Damn, I made a big ass mess here. All my shit's all over the table now. But yeah, if it's for your daughter, yeah, get one of these nice ones. You could experiment with the cheap, shitty ones. If her phone doesn't overheat that much and you just want to cool it down, the fans are enough. But if you want to go all out, this is probably one of the best ones right now. That's because it's slim. The other ones are circle and they're big. And when you play, where do you put your other hands? You know, you're playing like this the whole time, and if it might get in the way. They have battery powered ones, but this one's USB-C, so it's okay. Tencent makes some decent games. Well, they used to. They just own a lot of things, like Epic. Are you an IT graduate, sir, or related in that course? I don't have a degree, but I am a CTO of a company. I also ran a managed services company as a system admin and network admin. I just learned everything myself and proved to people that I know what I'm talking about. Didn't have to show any degrees. But are we seriously talking about coolers and heat sinks for phones? Yes, we are. We were talking about overheating phones, and these are like Peltier coolers, like literally Peltiers, but they call them radiators or refrigeration coolers in Asia. In Asia. Yes, we are talking about that, ABS. 100% are talking about that right now, bro. But I'm from the generation that just had to prove themselves, you know? And then you get the degree afterwards just so that you can for the paperwork, for the paperwork. So that's hilarious that we need third-party coolers for our handheld devices now. Well, it's for the pixels. The pixels overheat too much, but when you're gaming, you definitely need to cool down your phone because the hotter it gets, the slower the machine gets. Oh my god, why do we keep lagging? All right, we're back. Well, I just made this title so that if I ever get a new job, I can just be like, yeah, I was a CTO before. And I got a whole company to back me up on that shit. If I was in America, I'd be making like a shit ton of money, but I'm not making a lot of money here, man. I'm just making enough to survive. I got a lot of side hustles to keep me afloat on top of this job and on top of streaming, which doesn't really pay. But for all you guys, I talk about not getting paid a lot on Twitch because it's true. But for everyone who helps me and supports me financially, your dollars go a hell of a long way for me. Like you get rid of some of the anxiety that I have on the day-to-day basis when I think about like, man, I really have to make more money. I really have to make more money. So Skank, you bastard. Thank you for the triple patty, double cheeseburger, bacon, cheese, and onion rings and Mountain Dew, making me feel like the itis is coming in and I want to throw up, but I also like want to take a shit at the same time. Thanks for spoiling me today, you piece of shit. Your company is telling you to get off and go to sleep, maybe. Chris is like me, all hands on. We learn the real world on the job, so we don't need the fancy paperwork for college. Matter of fact, the U.S. government recently signed into law that hands-on experience is equal to greater than college masters. Really, ABS? But yeah, I'm just like ABS. Like, we really are just basically like two fruits from the same tree. They were gonna hang it today. But the devices that Dima bought don't seem that stable, so they didn't hang it today. I remember we helped with lunch, food, and beer, drink money while streaming. Yeah. Everyone who helps me out, like those are the only times I ever ask for some money, just because we're trying to party, and I know you guys want to see me messed up, so I'll go along with it. But I'm not really asking for money. Like, the only thing I ever ask out of this stream is like if I could just break even. I'm just trying to live my life in the Philippines and I'm happy. I'm so happy here. There are times I'm not happy, but it's just like I'm trying to look for something else. So thank you guys. I definitely say thank you. You finally learned about the painting. I'm just curious, sir, how did you come to CTO without getting your degree? I asked my friend if I could be the CTO because all the stuff that they do is what I do already. So why not get a higher title? My friend runs this company, so I asked for it. Just so I can have it on my CV and my resume. Because it goes a long way. Having a C-level baby, C-level employee, baby. But I don't get paid anywhere near how much I would get paid in the US for the job I'm doing right now. But it's okay. I'm just trying to help some of my friends out. And if we become big, then we negotiate. If we don't, just trying to enjoy my life. That's why I get perks. That's why I'm a key holder. That's why I get to stay here all day. Everyone trusts me with everything. I could literally steal everything right now and sell it all off and make like a couple million pesos off of all the shit we have here. But I'm not an evil person like that. Just like ABS said, like I learned everything and I do have the equivalent skills of everyone else who has a degree. We come from that generation. We were hands-on. We did everything. We didn't even have the internet yet. And we were already trying to do this stuff. Like, the newer generation has everything in front of them. Like, you can't be scared of anything because you can find the answer to everything in mere minutes, mere seconds. Back in the day, we had to ask questions from people across the world to see if they had the same results as us. Looking up on forums, waiting for days for people to reply. There was no information for anything online. And when stuff started coming online, it was us that was posting this stuff. It was people like me that we need to get this information out here. It was a completely different world when we were growing up. Us boomers and millennials, like we really had to learn everything. But now, in the day and age that you're in right now, we have AI that can tell us everything, that can correct us and also be wrong at the same time. But we have so much resources and technology ahead of us that we don't need to know that much to know everything. What you need to know is how to get the information. And that's something that my teacher taught me in electronics class. Everything is your resource. Why not utilize it? So you have the internet, you have search engines, you have Reddit, you have AI. And if you can bolster those skills to show off how much better you are, it just makes it even better. You know what I'm saying? It makes it even better. can I apply to your company as a web designer? I am the web developer. Maybe in the near future, I'm gonna be needing someone. Maybe, but I can't pay. I have to pay Filipino wages. You know, I can't be paying that much unless the project itself's a lot of good money. Then I could probably pass on the extras. In IT, though, I think certification matters more in a college degree. For example, getting Chris, AWS, Azure's technology looks impressive on a resume. It does, but when I was going through IT and stuff, I showed off my work and we got the certifications afterwards just so we can have it on file so it looks better. But I was able to get into a lot of places without the certification, without the A plus. They just said, "We'll just get it later. We know you're good for it." And then they would pay for my CompTIA, and then I would take the test and get a perfect passing grade because I already knew all that information in my head. So, what would you choose? Someone who has 10 to 15 years experience with database and networking, or someone who has no real world? P.S. They don't know how to think past what the book told them. Exactly. All they know is theory. They don't know anything. Yeah, I'm exact. APS, man. I know you're talking to them, but I'm 100% agreeing with you. Experience is so much more valuable than someone who just doesn't know anything, has no real world hands-on. That's why there's some people who graduate college and all they know is books. But there's some people who graduate college, but they've been doing it hands-on themselves for many years. So that experience adds on to the degree. But me, I have years and years of experience. I've been tinkering with shit since I was a little kid. Like, I didn't have my own computer till I was like a senior in high school, but I was building and fixing computers since like the early 2000s, let alone maybe the late 90s. Already fixing them, already knowing what to do, already knowing what to say. Like all my uncles and stuff, they were all taking A plus certification, Network Plus, Cisco Plus. They were asking me for answers. They were asking me the questions. I never read any of their books, but I could answer pretty much most of their questions because it's just, to me, it's kind of common knowledge because I went through this stuff. I experienced it. I went and fixed things, run my own home networks, my own little home labs, my own bare metal machine, like virtualized boxes. I went through all that stuff as a kid because back then, the internet wasn't doom scrolling. It was just information. So like you literally were offline most of the day and just fixing stuff yourself, figuring out how to run a web server offline so that when you serve it online, you know if it's gonna work or not. This is the stuff that you have to do yourself so you can be confident in your skills and show them off. Because the best way to have someone pick you is if you could be able to show off why they would pick you. Like a lot of people ask me for help and I get that shit done quickly, just like all this other stuff. You're not paying me $100 an hour, you know, and you're getting pissed off I got it done in 10 minutes. You're paying me for all the knowledge, the experience, all the stuff that I went through to get it done in 15 minutes. But you still got to pay me that hour, you know? That's true. In the Philippines, they want a degree, 10 years. Yeah, they just want too much stuff here. When I was taking my computer engineering course in the Philippines college, one of our teachers asked, what would you like to teach? What would you like me to teach you? Asked all this. My answer was real life application, not in the school shit. He ended up teaching us real life networking and would be having that work. Hey, that's what's up. I'm currently a college and student, sir, and we're using C code as our backend. It's so hard because most developers these days are using PHP, and our given project was C code. Yeah, because they're teaching you theory. They're teaching you how to understand it, but you should be learning this stuff on your own. You should be learning PHP for web development on your own. You should be learning JS and React and all this stuff on your own already. You should be already experimenting every day on your own already so that you already gain that experience even though they're not teaching you. That's what keeps your brain going. That's what keeps you smarter. That's what's going to actually help you in the future because you went through all that stuff, but you're never going to go through all that stuff at school. Not one bit. Yeah, the podcast tourist setup. Let's go. What's funny was I learned what MAC addresses were when I was 16 and got into trouble for hacking into a military. Okay, Zero Cool. Okay, Zero Cool. I I might choose the one who has this college degree who has intern over 10 to 15-year person because it might be easier to mold the college grad into what I think is ideal employee. I would have the opportunity to grow the person. C plus coding in the bases. Wow. Gotta hit the bed. All right, later, skank. I was afraid you're gonna send that fucking dessert. I can't handle anything right now. I'm farting the entire time right now from that burger. Chris, at the point, just make a tech tourist course for all the chatters. Easy money. I'm just gonna sell master classes. Why take a course? I'm making master classes, bro. $50 a month gets you into the basic. $100 gets you into the mid tier. But if you want the full master class, $5,000 up front, and I'll guarantee you won't make money tomorrow. The MPs were not friendly. The only coding I actually learned in school was Turbo Pascal, which is like a forgotten language. It's like pre-C. So I learned web development on my own. I learned HTML and PHP a long time ago because there was nothing else back then. There was no React, there was no anything. It was just that was the coding language for websites. Otherwise, you did .NET, and I never wanted to do Microsoft shit because like every time I found a website that was built in .NET or built with Microsoft, that shit sucked. So I told myself I would never learn that stuff. So I just learned the basics, and till this day, people still use it. But they also use the new stuff, but everything's based off of that. So I could still build everything from scratch in Notepad. Don't need anything fancy. You know, things just work. Once you learn it, things just work. Midway through the master class, you just see Chris eating a burger. Yeah, but PHP and C is completely different languages, though. PHP is like server side for web. C is like you can build shit in that. It's not, you know, there's a kind of difference. But you should learn stuff on your own. Even if you should be learning stuff at home. You have so many places like Code Academy, Khan Academy to learn so much more right away for free. Right away for free. You know? Right away for free. That's what I would recommend to you. I would recommend you jumping on Code Academy, learning some new stuff for the basics, and then going to the advanced classes of that stuff. Find some tutorials on YouTube. You're so lucky you have all this stuff in front of you. You're so lucky to have all this stuff in front of you because we used to have to read books. There wasn't a lot of resources on the internet. That's why they had like HTML for dummies and like all these books because that was the only way to get the information out. But now everything is online, archived. There's video tutorials. I was fixing a car with a Haynes manual. That shit was drawn, hand drawn, and all text. That's how you figure out how to fix a car? Now you have video tutorials of everybody, of every car, you know? Please don't follow YouTube. Please read the fucking RTMF, RTFM, RTFM, RTFM. Read the fucking manuals. But that's how I grew up. That's how I grew up. I had to read this shit. Or if we went on the internet, we had talked to people on forums and it would take days sometimes. You know, I remember fixing my car and not knowing what the problem was and talking to this guy in another state just by emailing him, be like, yo, I try to do this and this, and I know you have to do it this way. He's like, bro, you need a different tool. That's the reason why it's so hard for you to do this. This is the tool that I use to get mine done. And then he showed me it, and then I bought it, and I was like, what the hell? This is so easy. Why the hell did I know this? You know? It's stuff like that. It's stuff like that. So, oh my goodness, I remember those dummy books. They were pretty good. I mean, they're so basic that they teach you all this stuff. But that's the difference between then and now. We have so many resources available to us. And that's why I feel like a lot of the kids growing up now are going to be lazy as hell. They're really not going to know anything. Remember what we were saying? The millennials and boomers, this is how you say phone call. Nowadays, it's like this. This is how you say phone now. You have your cell phone? You have your cell phone? Hey, call me, call me. Now it's like, call me, call me. You know? We learn cursive for nothing. You know? When you're going to say, write it down, write it down. It's like, write it down, write it. This is writing it down now. Fucking typing. Fucking typing. Kids don't need to know how to write anymore. They just type everything. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these things are completely changing. Like, if you ask the kid if you showed a big picture of a save icon, right? Us oldies know what a save icon is. It's a floppy disk. The newer generation thinks that shit's like a vending machine. You know, they don't know what the hell it is. You guys, you ever looked at a floppy disk in a Gen Z and an Alpha way? It doesn't look like, they don't know what the hell a floppy disk is. So they're like, I read this meme. They're like, is that a vending machine? So, floppy disk. Let's see if I can pull up a picture of it. Clip art. Yeah, something like this shit. So we know this is a floppy disk, but some people might think this is a vending machine. Nobody's gonna know what the hell it is, bro. These new kids won't know what the hell that shit is. That's the save icon to them. That doesn't mean anything to them. It's just an icon, bro. Sir, that is a zip disk. Shut your mouth, bro. Shut your mouth. All right, ABS, shut your mouth. ABS, shut your mouth. All right, I clicked on the wrong one. I'm gonna hunt you down, bro. I'm gonna hunt you down. Say, this one looks like a vending machine. Look, I put a quarter in, a Coca-Cola came out. Put a quarter in, a Coca-Cola came out. That's... So a lot of things are lost with generations ahead of us. They're not going to know that many things. I'm only 22, so that's my reason. Oh, well, I didn't know what a floppy disk was until 2 years. That's okay. You're part of Gen Z, so no worries, man. If you learn theory, you would go through this stuff. So, but I'm not trying to make fun of them. I'm just saying, like, things are changing. You know, like boomers and millennials wear ankle socks, while Gen Z and Alphas just pull their socks up as high as they can to show it off and flex. I still have the round heel of my very first mainframe program. What the hell? Really? I don't even know how to use a floppy disk. If someone gave me one today, that's why it's the safest. It's one of the safest medias to have, because it's so hard to read that data now. You gotta find a floppy disk, a USB floppy disk somehow. And that shit don't even, this shit holds 1.4 megabytes of data. 1.4 megabytes of data. Nothing is 1 megabyte anymore. Like the smallest flash drives, you know? Floppy started as 128, 256, 512. Yep. And then floppy B. Floppy B. Is it possible to store crypto on one of? Yes, 100%. It's just your seed phrase. It's just your seed phrase. Yeah, there were the high density ones, definitely. Yeah, some people do that. Some people put their shit, because it's just text files. It's more than enough for crypto wallet of passphrases and private keys. And then if someone were to find it, how do they read it? They don't have a player, so it's kind of safe. It's kind of safe. But, you know, with all these kind of medias, in time it could go bad, so you have multiple copies of them. Or write everything down on paper and put it in a safety deposit box somewhere. Keep it safe. Wait, isn't that thing a bookmarker? This CGI set looking good. What up, Dimitri? What up, Dimitri? I've been seeing go live a lot lately. I'm sorry I can't always tune in. Usually I just see your Dimitri is streaming, you know? That's usually what I see. I have a BMX game I made in BASIC still on floppy. What the hell? You made a game? That's fucking cool. I remember when I got the NASADA virus from floppies from Goodwill, when I would buy all their discs and try to get them the 486 DX2. Didn't know I had it until Windows 98. Really? I see you're live on FB2. Hey, we're actually live on. We went live on more platforms today. We're on YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, Twitter, Kick, and Facebook today. What is this link? You didn't know about hard drives. Check this out. Kids don't even know you can play Diablo with that thing. You remember how many disks it took to install Windows 95? Windows 3.1. Hey, what up, Nairo? Welcome. Oh, this picture right here? 10 megabyte hard drive for $3,398. Well, I have the pictures of Fry's Electronics where 300 gigabyte hard drives were like $400. 300 gigabyte hard drives for $400. Terabytes were like $600 at the time. Or there even was a terabyte. There even wasn't even a terabyte yet. Shit was so expensive back then. I ran a BBS back in the 80s, early 90s on a Radio Shack color computer. One with a 5.5, the B drive, floppy drive. Damn. Oh, you ran a BBS, Carl? What the hell? Backbone of the internet, man. Hell yeah. Actually, I didn't know there were that many nerds in here today. Nerds! It was a book sector virus, which was Satan backwards, started out with Dr. Watson. Damn, Dr. Watson. A name I haven't heard in years. It made its way onto the disc copy of Wolfenstein. Damn. The first hard drive released was 3000. I have one of the original 800 megabyte Seagate Fireball hard drives, and it still works. It's an IDE drive. I heard my name. We nerds ruling the world now. I know, right? It's cooler to be a nerd sometimes. And this is the generation where everyone's kind of nerdy. Everyone uses more electronics nowadays. How time flies and changes, man. How time flies and changes. Craziness. I'm trying to test it out everywhere, Redman. Man, my stomach is so full right now. Why does Shank give me that triple patty burger? I know it's revenge. But man. Farting the whole time, man. I'm farting the whole time. Remember the game port? You say Sound Blaster. I remember the game port on Sound Blaster. I swear to you, my old 16 sounds better than the onboard Realtek we have on every motherboard. It's like, remember in the mail we used to get AOL CDs? I remember AOL floppies. Yeah, I do remember AOL CDs. They made so many of those. That was the only way they could corner the market and make money. And I think even till this day, till less than a decade ago, people were still using the dial-up version of AOL, and some people still paid for AOL just so they could keep their email. I actually know people like that who pay for AOL still because their email is at AOL.com. Now we have 100 terabytes. Blah, emoing and feeling lazy. AOL was the drink coaster company of the USA. It definitely was. It definitely was. I remember when DJing used to take skill. That's where I learned how to DJ vinyl. DJ Qbert, let's go. I remember Netscape Navigator. I remember Prodigy Internet black and white. I was on the internet on black and white. I remember when our school was like, yo, we got the internet. You can search for our research papers, scientific studies, books, and information on here. I'm like, cool. I still remember downloading AC Origins for 1 month because I was using a home internet 512. Damn, you had 512 gigabit? Kilobits? Fucking baller. You baller, bro. You're a baller. Who the hell has... That's almost ISDN. That's more than ISDN. That's like 128 was ISDN. How the hell did you have 512? Was that fiber? This telephone? What the hell? Sounds like for a bike ride. Every week they send you a shiny new drink coaster in the mail. Came in your cereal boxes. It came packaged with everything. AOL needed to get their name out there. They definitely needed to get their name out there, so that's why they did that. Straight guerrilla marketing. Send it to everyone. Give it when there's a football game, give it for free. Maybe demo it with a game so that people will install it anyways. Get 900 hours for free, 500 hours for free, 300 hours for free. Just try AOL and get this many hours for free. Net zero, baby. Hack that shit. Just use your username and password and go through Windows to log in. Dial up, dialer. Boom. No ads, free internet. Share it with your friends. I just said that shit. ABS. I moved to the topic of net zero, and this motherfucker starts talking about net zero too. Free internet is free internet plan $9.90 for my mom's subscription. I used to remember when you had to have a Y splitter to connect the landline to the PC. When someone calls your landline, you could hear the sound through the modem, and it would kill the internet. You didn't have call waiting? If you had call waiting, you're good. But yeah, I remember. Get off the phone, Mom! Why you guys? I'm trying to download something. And download accelerators. Remember download accelerator? I know. Sorry, Veggies. This is some old school shit. That's why. We're fucking old, bro. We're fucking old. We were. Oh my god, we froze. Hold on. Here's the thing about the olden days. It was Wild West. It was all emerging technologies. But a lot of the stuff we're still using today. A lot of the stuff we're still using to this day. So not only nerds in the stream, but OGs. Yeah, I mean, we were the generation that was like, what the hell is this internet going to be? You know? This is crazy right now. I mean, the mainstream hit when you could talk to someone over the internet without paying those crazy telephone prices. That was already the turning point of the internet. When you didn't have to have a 10-10-321 or a calling card. You could go on Yahoo and speak to someone in the Philippines for free. For free. That was the change for a lot of people, realizing the internet was so powerful. Until this day, that's what we do. We don't really use call and text that much. We're using instant messengers. You know, we're using yeah, Magic Jack, you bring it to the Philippines, so you have a U.S. number, so they call a U.S. number, and it's just the same price. No long-distance calling anymore. Exactly. Digital, exactly. Remember Get Right? Yeah, bro, that was the best one. I downloaded Adobe 5.0 with that shit. It took like a couple days, but hey, man, it was able to save your progress. Multi-speed downloading. It was so good. It was so good, bro. The .web wasn't burning yet. Remember Yahoo Chat? Their Java-based web chat was amazing. And the Cheetah Chat was the Windows client. Yeah. Yes. It was such a crazy time back then. Hotfile, Scour.net. Those are the alternates to find other cool stuff. And then Napster was the generation where people figured out that you could hide data in a JPEG picture. And now we do that. We can still do that today, but now you can hide viruses in them. But it was weird. MSN ICQ got a big deal because Yahoo Messenger. Yeah. Oh, rest in peace, ICQ. I think they went offline today or tomorrow or June 1st. Man, ICQ, baby. I was an MSN person. We didn't use AOL in my house. We used MSN. But I had an AOL account for AIM so I can have my... Yeah, ICQ is going bye-bye. They're making you go to VK now. Yeah, they're gone. They're going to be gone end of the month, or they're already gone. Yeah, they decided to collapse. I used Chica. I remember using Chica. What the hell? I remember Chica. Probably only know it from the Filipinos, that's why. Yeah, bro. They Pink Prius posted on our Discord about it, saying that they were going bye bye, and I verified it. They definitely are. But you know, a lot of great instant messenger programs are gone because like people are just using Instagram and Facebook now. So AIM and Yahoo Messenger and ICQ were some of the biggest instant messaging programs in the world, and then Skype started coming in, trying to take market share, and then now it's social media. That's how we talk to each other, through social media. What about Camfrog? Jesus. MSN had some fun stuff, like you could run something to prevent someone from logging in. Oh, just like AOL. AOL had punters, and you could punt. You can basically DDoS someone to get off. You had like scripters. You have like things that change your lettering and shit. There was so many crazy stuff back then. Like we were more script kiddies. A lot of people were script kiddies if they didn't know how to do it themselves, and then there were people who really did it themselves. You know, like yesterday we were talking about me running a shoutcast station using Winamp. Winamp's still alive, guys. So if you want to check it out, they have a new Winamp version. But like, we were very experimental back then. Like, no one faulted you for doing anything. Everyone praised you because like, yo, you're doing something crazy. This is cool. Nowadays, it's like, eh, I'll just use the app. Like that's how it is now. Everything's just a freaking app. So I remember when MySpace died. Speaking of dead tech, Autocode is dead. Their socials are down and their website has been GoDaddy Park. Really, really. For the Filipinos, it's when Friendster died. Friendster had the all-star cast C-level employees. They got them from everywhere in the tech sector. Friendster was going to be the biggest social networking platform in the world, but the Filipinos broke it because so many Filipinos signed up that it flooded their system. They weren't able to scale as fast, and they had to shut down because they were losing so much money. But it was one of the biggest social media platforms. And then MySpace came in, and then Facebook took over. Until this day, it's Facebook. Autocode ran like 1/3 or more of the bots on Discord. Really? Oh shit. Oh shit. I did not know that. I wonder why they're dead. Did he just like pick up and go, or was it a rug pull in any sorts? Took people's money? I remember MSN Messenger. Yeah, MSN Messenger's good. I use Trillion. Do you guys remember Trillion? You can put all your all your instant messenger programs in one program, and then all you have is the icons from each one. And you can also like run your own XMPP server, so you have your own chat server, Bonjour, all this other cool stuff. No clue. I can't find any details in them. I remember Yeah, I still use Pigeon till this day. I set up a clinic with Pigeon and using Bonjour, so that it's only internal only. So I set up a Pigeon network with Bonjour, the Apple protocol, for local messaging to everyone in the office. But then these guys bought Office 365, so now they just use Teams or whatever nowadays. But Trillion was cool. That was like a cool feature. That's what I want now for rideshare and motorcycle taxis. In the Philippines, we have more than 5 motorcycle taxi companies now. So you need 5 different apps. I wish they could just do what Google does and show you. I wish they all had APIs, so you just have like a web page to go to, so you can see all the price and choose which is the cheapest. Like this is the problem with fragmentation of like so many rideshare services. Like in the States, it's just usually Lyft and Uber. In the Philippines, we have, for cars, we used to have Auto, and now we have Grab. We used to have Uber, but they disappeared because they got eaten up. But now we have Joyride, Grab, and there's a new one that just came out called Pickup or something. So Teams, and the ping sound gives PTSD. I only use Skype as a front end to Google Voice now. Really? Why? You use it to call into your Google Voice? Oh, so you can use Google Voice. I paid for transferring my number for Google Voice. That's why I have my 702 number forever. I transferred it to Google, and because I was actually a Grand Central member. Google Voice was bought. Google bought Grand Central and turned it into Google Voice. I was on the bandwagon even before Google Voice, bro. Sounds like WeChat, all different apps in one. But yeah, Grand Central was a way for poor homeless people to be able to receive phone calls for jobs because they didn't have a phone. So it was a way for them to save voicemails, message, text, and call. And then Google bought them, turned it into Google Voice, and I've been using Google Voice forever, forever. I love it. I hope they never disappear because Google Chat disappeared. I mean, what? Not Chat. What was the other one called? The green one, whatever the green logo one was. I was using that because that was basically Google Voice was integrated in it, and then they shut it down and moved it into the enterprise level. But Google Voice is great, man. Google Voice is perfect. I've had it for that long as you had the internet connection. You've US. Yeah. That's why I love it. Like Hangouts. There you go. It's called Hangouts. Yeah. But now Hangouts is in the enterprise level. It's on Google Workspaces now. But yeah, man, that's yeah. And as long as you have internet, you can receive calls, text messages, MMS. You can receive MMS. That's actually what's really cool about it because you could do that. And that's how I contact all my clients in the U.S. They all message me to my Google Voice so I can call and text them all day and send them pictures, or they can send me pictures and videos. But it's basically plain old telephone system, POTS. Google Friends slash chat is still a thing, but I think it's called Hangouts. Hangouts is a little bit different, and there's Google Chat now, which is kind of being like a low level, simple version of collaboration, kind of like a Discord. Hangouts was like Google Voice on steroids. It was like Google Voice on steroids, and I liked it a lot. But then when I found out they were gonna get rid of it, I had to like transfer everything back to Google Voice because like you either could use one or the other. So Google Groups. Although let's be serious, Discord is better than every single service out there. It does literally everything. Yeah, I like Discord a lot. Like we're using Lark right now for business for work. I was gonna set us up with Discord because you don't have to pay for shit. Lark, we're using it for free right now too, but we want all the other features, but we don't really need those extra features. So, but yeah, I think Discord is great. Remember Curse? I remember Curse, and then Twitch bought Curse, and that was their Discord in a sense, and then Discord blew up and got better. Who owns Lark? I don't know, some Chinese company. The collaboration. It's basically like Google Workspace with Discord and everything else combined. It's like an all-in-one thing. IRC, you're using IRC right now. Twitch chat runs on that shit. When people talk about the olden days, that IRC always comes up. IRC always comes up. Discord is business reliable, in my opinion. All businesses should have a Discord. I like Discord a lot. I like Discord a lot. I mean, that's where my community is. When I'm feeling sad, I'm hoping people post pictures. Nobody posts memes anymore. Everyone just posts food or nothing. It's always food or nothing, but that's why I'm glad that Pink Prius is posting like news and shit in there so I can go look at it. Businesses use Salesforce? Yeah, but why? In reality, we could just use Discord. Free. Free. Works great. Unlimited. Yeah, Slack is the other one. So what? Discord. I still think Discord's the best too. I agree. I'm sucking ABS's balls because I agree with Discord. Trovo reminder: you've been streaming for 5 hours. Don't forget to stretch out. I was about to do that. Get a little bit of that. Oh man, it's just like, why do people still use Microsoft Office? Because people still buy that shit when we have free services like Libra and Google. It's all the same stuff. Well, because your formatting is going to be different when you send it, then send it as a PDF so they can't edit that shit. You know what I'm saying? Send it as a PDF. Then they want to edit it, then give them Google link. Collaborate. Copy paste that shit. We don't need Microsoft. What smartwatch for running though? I heard the Garmin's are good. If you don't use Microsoft Office, then what do we use as equivalent? Google Docs, LibreOffice does the exact same thing. The only difference right now is like people have macros they've been using forever and don't know how to convert it over, or the formatting is different. You can't send someone a Google Doc. It'll look different in a different program. That's the only reason why people are stuck on this stuff, because that's all they know. Microsoft Office, it's the best one. We pay for it. Why? If you just need to make something, there's free services out there. Like, there's only certain reasons why people stay on these shitty things. Yeah, WP Office is another one. There's only a reason. There's a very specific reason why people use this stuff. It's either because they don't want to learn the other way, or there's something specific about Microsoft Office that they need. Like look at you. I use Excel, Access, and PBI for MS applications. Yeah, definitely. But like Google Sheets, and then you can add AI to it with plugins, and then you have like this ultimate thing. That's what I use. I use Google Sheets to do all my stuff, and I have ChatGPT and other AIs built into it, so I can do cooler stuff with it. That's all you need. That's all you need. What's your favorite font? Comic Sans. No. Growing up, I liked Tahoma a lot. Very plain, simple. That's not a sans script. Doesn't have any like little dings and like waves and shit. It's just plain words. It's like a skinny, nerdy version of Helvetica. So, but yeah, I just never wanted to pay for Microsoft Office, and we have so many more things available now that you can use. And a lot of people are really hang on to this stuff because that's all they know, and they don't want to learn something new, or there's something about those features or macros or scripts or whatever else they tie into using it with is why they're stuck with it. That's all. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just you're paying for so much stuff, man. And then now you're paying for a monthly subscription. You know, you can still buy Office 2019 for like $40 on some key site, and you never have to pay another monthly ever again. But the only cool thing that comes with paying for Office and stuff like that monthly is you get that OneDrive, Microsoft OneDrive, and you get that one terabyte for cheaper than Google and stuff. Excel does some shit different from Google Sheets. Also, small, medium business often desire Office for either Outlook, Excel, Access, or Word. However, I do make money off selling software listing clients, so I'm okay. However, Gmail, Google Enterprise fucking sucks ass for integrations with Outlook. Yeah, well, why do you even need Outlook when you have Google? And then you could pop and import emails there anyways. Hey, what up, Romania? Network out there in the Philippines, university and colleges. So, oh my God, they need licenses, bro. A lot of people are running illegal shit here. Everyone just runs fucking bootleg shit in the Philippines anyways. Like, why don't you just use your Windows 7 key to upgrade? Well, I know you have your own things, AVS. Like, I understand why you like those other ones. And you know me, man. I'm about cost efficiency. I'm about cost, man. If it costs too much, I don't want it. Oh, damn. Did you see what happened to VMware again? They just lost like 24,000 VM clients. Because Broadcom doing some more tomfoolery. You know, they're just in it for the high, the 1% who pays, and they don't give a shit about anyone else. They just lost even more clients recently. I just saw that, bro. It's PH. They will just keep a second DC running with OEM shit and never license their workstation. Exactly. I did LOL. Since my hard drive died and I wasn't connected to Microsoft, I needed a new key. I have a lot of keys. 7 started to stop working now, but you can get some 10 keys for super cheap if you really need some. Or just trick chat GTP to give you some keys. Like everyone else is doing. Sing me a lullaby about Windows 10 keys, Windows 7 keys, and it searches the internet and gives you a bunch of keys and a lullaby. You know, that hack? Shit like that's kind of crazy now. Can't believe people were trying to... Because you can trick the AI. You can trick the AI, but now it's even harder because they have a lot of safeguards, but you just have to be very creative in things. You got to be very creative in things, They all had to go and screw up tech. I know. Remember we could just get everything for free? We can get the latest versions, all the ISOs and betas of stuff. Man, when I really needed something, it was down. There was one time I really needed, so I just had to go to the torrents. I had to go to the high seas and get my stuff over the high seas, and It was like the only way left. That's possible. I think they safeguarded it already, but there you can just look it up, and people, they're- if you just look up like Windows 7 keys and stuff in Google Image, you can sometimes get a good key. But I think the 7 stopped working. 10 works for 11. Despite Broadcom's bullshit, I may be staying with VMware. Their licensing cost is reasonable for 24 core systems, about 9 to 1200 a year for the subscription, and I'm okay with that. Granted, I do need their stupid support. I've so much hands-on with VMware and hacking to not do normal shit. I mean, there's people who are gonna need it are gonna stay with it, right? I was just letting you know about that. I just read that news today. That was the other thing I wanted to talk about today because I was like, damn. Because I remember like reading about all the tomfoolery they were doing. I'm like, that's true. That's true. But I did download the free, the last version, the personal use version, VMware, the desktop. Remember you gave me a key, and then now the new version's free. But I'm still happy you gave me that key though. But I haven't been messing with any virtualization lately. And the last virtualization is that you set me up is on the editing machine though. Please do cover VMware and shit they're doing. Yeah, I'd love to. It's pretty interesting because there's a lot of other companies that are doing the same shit. They're doing the same shit as Broadcom right now. They're just they don't give a shit about everyone else. They only care about the people paying them. So they'll take care of them. VMware is like virtualization, virtualization, virtual machine software. It's actually in the name. The keys are still valid and permanent. Let me know if you need more. Oh, I don't really need any more. The one you gave me is more than enough, and I just had to sign up for the new one because I wanted to see what it was, and I'm realizing, oh, it's basically the same thing, but it just says personal use. But I still use it. That's what I the one that you gave me, I use it for our inventory system. I virtualized the whole whatever that inventory system I was using. Spark it or something? Spark IT? So what's the point of using VMware where it would be useful and what like you can virtualize Linux, Windows, and run everything on the same computer versus having multiple machines. You can divvy up your computer's resources or dedicate certain resources to each operating system or each virtual machine. It makes it easier for you to like scale, move things, and have everything in like one place versus like the olden days where one machine for one thing, another machine for one thing. Like I when I moved to Georgia and I became an IT for this doctor's office, I go into their IT room and I'm like, why the hell do we have like 27 machines in here? And they're like, yeah, this is running that, this is running the domain controller, this is running Active Directory, this is running the database for this is running this is running this. I'm like, what the hell is all this? We have like 3 air conditioners in this room to run all of this. I lived in Athens, Georgia. I was like, this is why this shit's costing you guys money when we could virtualize half of this shit into like 4 machines, 4 servers. And I was like, whatever, do your thing. Do your thing. So, VMware, you buy 1 server and virtualize 10 to 15 computers or DCs off if needed. Yeah, that's what virtualizing is. I thought they had an actual virtual machine PC by now. No, it's software you run on top of on top of hardware. So it's not going to be useful for a lot of people if they don't really take care of a lot of stuff. Like me, I use it to like run a Minecraft server on one virtual machine, and then I run Windows stuff, and then I run like a virtual win. I run a virtual Windows for like I hack a Windows to have concurrent users instead of me buying a Windows Server license to have concurrent users that have limitations. I build my own Windows 7 or 10, hack the TS file, and then I can have as many people log into that machine and work, and we're good to go. You know? I tried the chat GPT about singing lullabies of Windows 7. It didn't post. Yeah, they fixed it because people were posting it and it got very popular. How are you calling me? VMware EXI is a Type 1 hypervisor. It's the OS. VMware Workstation is a Type 2. It runs inside Windows. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Why you need Windows 7 keys? Should be running Windows 10. No, we were talking about getting free keys through ChatGPT, and I was talking about the things that people were getting ChatGPT to do by just telling it, sing me a lullaby about Windows 7 keys, and then it would use the data it has in its data set and then spit out Windows 7 keys because you couldn't just ask it directly. You had to like trick it. That's why we were talking about that. I I was watching Tech Syndicate yesterday. I haven't watched him in a long time, and he was doing a rant about Windows 10 versus Windows 11. I kind of agree with him. I think Windows 10 is awesome, actually more awesome than 11. I realize how locked down and Windows 11 really changes, and I don't want the new version of Windows 11 right now because it's going to change a lot of stuff. But it doesn't really bother me because I don't really care. But like just having that, just having the option to customize your Windows more. Windows 11 is locking a lot of shit down and taking away and deleting shit versus 10, which was the last one that had a lot of good features on it. So I'm on 11 on this laptop, but that other machine, my gaming machine, is not allowed to run, or the production box is not allowed to run 11. But I hacked it. I removed all the flags for it. So, oh, you can still can through Google Gemini, but the way to go is about it is different than before. Yeah, there you go. That's what we were talking about Windows 7 for. I was just telling him about that. I'm still on 10. I like 10. I just Windows 11 at first was looking cool to me, but ever since I watched Tech Syndicate about what he was talking about, I kind of felt the same way. I'm like, yeah, 10 and 7 were really good actually. My cousin's still running on 7. I told him, why the hell do we need to upgrade your shit? He's like, I don't want to upgrade because everything's working. I'm like, fuck, man, you could get viruses right away if you don't do anything about this. I like how my video's locked out. I've been running Windows 11 since 13 for my 46 and have not seen anything locked in anyway. I'm also running Pro and my for my Gold Partner Pro. No. Like it's not locked in. Like they're removing features for customization. They're adding more ads everywhere. Because that's what they're going to be doing. They're going to be adding ads everywhere, and then fucking AI, Copilot, fucking everywhere. Like stop. I'm not even using this shit, you know? That's what I was talking about. He went on this long rant about like how Windows is changing and how it kind of has like an identity crisis, just like Windows 8. Like Windows 11 is kind of like the Windows 8, you know, because you skip every other generation is the better operating system. Like 7, good. 8, bad. There was an 8.1 which kind of fixed 8, but 10 was good. 11 is supposed to be and then Windows 12 is going to come out already anyways. So the day Windows XP became unsupported, my computer got so many viruses upon startup. Remember toolbars on Windows XP? I remember fixing someone's computer and they had 13 toolbars. 13 toolbars, and they said, I'm like, how do you use the internet? Like this? I'm like, you have 13 toolbars installed. What the hell is going on? I don't see any ads. My Windows 11, I see better features versus 10. You won't even notice that they're ads. Ads are like bloatware that's built in. Spotify, Instagram, you know, just like Candy Crush built into your stuff. And then they're gonna have extra areas. We're gonna start changing things. You're gonna see the change, and you're gonna be like, you're not gonna notice if you don't care. You know, you're not gonna notice if you're like a power user. If you're not a power user of Windows and really utilize everything, and if you're just going about your day just surfing the net and maybe playing games, you don't really care about this stuff, you know. But like when you want to customize your stuff, change start menus, you don't want this thick ass start menu. You want that small one. like all these little things that a lot of people who really go all out on for their own sake, that stuff is changing. That stuff is disappearing. That stuff is being locked out and stuff. That's what I'm talking about. So if you're just doing the normal stuff, you're not going to care about it. I deal with legacy medical machines and it just runs fine in 11. Make proper use of correct compatibility settings. Yeah, that is true. That is true. That medical's but I mean, there's still some stuff that's running like fucking old as shit. I remember there was like this EKG machine that was still running fucking like Windows 95, Windows 98 or some shit. Not even in embedded, just like a norm. Just like a norm. So I'm really using it just for gaming and streaming. I got to increase the FPS with Windows 11 versus 10. Office 2007 won't run on 11. Really? Dude, I still use Office 2007. Wait, it doesn't? Are you sure? Maybe compatibility issues? I could have swore I installed that on a new computer recently. I'm not sure. Maybe it was 10. Maybe it was 10 then. In your own personal opinion, what's the best operating system right now to use for anything? I don't know. Most people are just going to use Windows. If you're a little tech savvy, Linux. But most people are just going to use Windows. It's just there. So used to it. It's normal. Why not? Why do you need Office 07? 2009 works perfect. Yeah, the license for 2019 is so cheap right now. They're so cheap. Because Office 2007 has the free key online, and you can upgrade to SP3 and get the compatibility pack so you can get DOCX and XLSX and stuff, and it still works. I still have 07 saved on my Google Drive. So if people don't want to pay, that's okay. You know? Medical legacy shit runs on 9590. It's picky as hell. It is. It is. It's like my friend. He has this software that runs. He has this vinyl cutter that only runs on a certain version of Windows. So that kind of sucks for compatibility stuff sometimes. Then it becomes lost media, like all this stuff in a sense. I am disabled and have very, very limited income. Yeah, man. That's why I said I still have the old softwares too, man. I still have, like I said, I have. That's why when you said 2007, I'm like 2007. Yeah, that's the one with the free key. That's the one where it's the README file says don't copy paste this. You know why they say don't copy paste this? Because some people when they copy paste it, they go right to left and they go down a little bit, so it has the /n or next line. So when they copy paste it into the key in the serial number into the serial box, it doesn't work. So they always tell you to copy it. But if you copy paste the other direction, it works every single time because it doesn't copy the next line. So I know which version you're talking about, bro. I have that one saved, and you got to make sure you upgrade to SP3, get the SP3 pack, and make sure you get the compatibility pack so you can open up DOCX and XLSX for the new version of Office. But that's for the people who run that old shit, bro. ABS. That's what I say, bro, too. If you're paranoid, run Tails on a box without networking. If you need a basic task, Ubuntu. If you want to run gaming, Windows 11. If you want to run Mac OS, VXX, a PC, screw Apple. Linux is getting better for gaming. I'm just saying. But you can't play anything with an anti-cheat because they don't want to build anti-cheats for a thing. And it's the only way to run games. But most anti-cheats are becoming kernel level rootkits nowadays. So F them. But I'll still play Valorant. I don't care. Chris, you and I both know you can run a Pico and run whatever you. I know, man. I know, I know. Certain ones, not all of them. Can't play Valorant on Linux yet. Wait, so using this VMware software, you can run Mac OS on a Windows. Basically, you run it in a window. It's not like it takes over. It's running as a software on top of Windows, so you can run Mac OS virtualized. So you can use some of the software or learn to troubleshoot other people's problems. That's what I used VMware before a lot for. So I can run an operating system so I can troubleshoot other people's problems. Or I run it so I can run Linux and learn how it works without actually installing it on a box by itself. It just runs as a program. That's what people use VMware for, or virtualization or virtual machines for. Not like they run on top as like an app in a sense. If we want to convert this talk into like newer generation, it's like an app that runs Windows itself, an app that runs Mac itself, an app that runs Ubuntu in itself, self-contained too. You can either share the network or have it run as if it was another device on the network to get another IP address. It just allows you to virtualize another operating system and do whatever the hell you want with it. And it's locked in that space. So we could do P to V, which is physical to virtual cloning your whole machine. Yeah, exactly. You can clone your whole machine and run it virtualized and then reinstall it somewhere else. And you never lose out on it. It just works. Oracle VM VirtualBox is free alternative. Proxmox. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there. It's just I was such a VMware person because like when ESXi was getting IO multi IO support and like dedicated support for like PCI for video cards, and then you can run virtual machines with dedicated video cards for it. So you can like when Linus did that thing, I did that a long time ago, but it wasn't ready yet. Same thing with hypervisor, you're able to do that too. So I just did it with like crypto mining. I basically virtualized one machine so I can use the machine to play games on, and then everything else ran on another VM to crypto mine on. So I can have multiple machines in one machine, you know? That's another way you can use virtualization on the level 1 hardware, which you said. I forgot the term for it. But yeah, there's all sorts of crazy shit you can do with it. It basically lets you experiment without having extra hardware. So Proxmox is great. I've had hands-on with it. If you need to leave VMware, Proxmox is your new Jesus. However, make sure you understand kernel level VM. They are a very nice web UI like ESXi 8.2. Damn, I remember I was starting on 4 and 5, I think. 4 and 5 with ESXi because I wasn't really into virtualization until later on. But then I ran a bunch of ESXi boxes in the clinic so I can run some of their stuff and run some of my own stuff. So I can run like a Minecraft server and all this other shit while they're also running the stuff for locally for the office. What the hell are we listening to? We're gonna get in trouble for this music. I was trying to listen to stream beats and not get in trouble. Please, I don't want to get in trouble. I got 83 claims yesterday on YouTube. I got 83 claims on YouTube yesterday. After 7, they stopped using the desktop client, and now ESI is web admin? Really? That's kind of... Is that better? I hated having to have the client installed sometimes, but I still have like the client installed on some people's computers. And then I was glad that I learned how to use ESXi because like I went to a clinic that had one of those HP servers and shit, and it was all under ESXi, and I'm like, how the fuck do I log into this thing? Then I started scanning through, and then I found an interface, and I'm like, why is there no web interface for this shit? And then I downloaded the client, and found out what it was, and I found all the passwords, and I logged in, and they had their domain controller, they had their storage controller under, and then their database for one of their EMRs in there, and it got a virus. And I was so glad it was on the virtualization because I could just turn it off and then figure out how to fix it and clean it. And it was actually one of the viruses. It was a crypto locker ransomware virus, and there was actually a decryption key. It was one of the first to have the decryption keys available online, and I fixed that shit. And I was like, "Fuck yeah, we just saved the world today!" But then it happened to another client, and they downloaded a PDF and opened it up thinking there was a bill from AT&T or something, and then they got fucking crypto locked, and I couldn't help them. I was like, you guys should have backed up your files. I told you guys this a long time ago. So I just had to reformat their shit, and all they had was what the little that they saved, but everything was lost. I said, we can still keep the hard drive because one day the keys will be available for this particular crypto ransomware thing, and we'll be able to unlock it someday. But that day is not today. Also, I swear to God, HP IL. Oh, it was an ILO, bro. It was an ILO machine. It was one of those fucking big ones. And the people who were running this clinic, their IT, and the people suggesting, they made them buy like this $8,000 computer. And then when I took over, I was like, why the fuck did you guys buy this? You have no idea how to fix this, and no one knows how to do anything with this. And then they just switched over to something simpler, web-based, and I'm like, you guys wasted so much money, bro. Wasted so much money on this. Should be a default on every motherboard that exists. No, it was more of a tower. It wasn't like a rack-mounted machine. It's like one of those towers. But it did have ILO on it, though. That shit is like amazing, being able to remote boot, touch BIOS. It's just like, what is Dell's version of it? And Intel has the V Pro thing, right? Intel has the V Pro. HP has that ILO thing. Dell has their own little thing, like Arctic Scam or something. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, that's cool as hell. But we have Pi KVMs nowadays, bro. We have Pi KVMs nowadays. Now you can do it to any machine that doesn't have any of that equipment built in. Pay for all that shit. You can just run a Raspberry Pi, build it as a Pi KVM, and now you can touch base on all the same shit. BIOS access, remote shutdown. You could turn on and off the machine as well. So much nicer. Live stream the video 30 FPS directly to you. Pretty nice, bro. You should. I don't know if you know about that. It's so nice to have that shit right now. It's so cool. It's so cool. I'm so glad. Because I was already doing that. Then you can actually use it for streaming because that's exactly what people were making, and then they turned it into that Pi KVM shit. LO, just revert to a prior snapshot. Tell CryptoWare to go fuck itself. I mean, these were just on a normal machine. And on the one that was virtualized, they weren't running snapshots. They weren't running snapshots on it. So I just turned off the machine and never touched it again. It's like, fuck. But I fixed it, though. Cleaned that shit up. Sounds like HPE deal. I was doing P4 PV4 IP KVMs a couple years ago. It's a $60 bill versus buying a 1500 KVM. Oh. But the Pi KVM is like, you can plug everything in to a machine. It's basically turning a machine into like a remote. You can do everything to it. Video input through HDMI, so you can have BIOS level access, USB to control keyboard and mouse, and then you can also have an accessory to plug into the motherboard so that you can turn on and off the machine. But yeah, man, technology is so cheap nowadays. I'm so happy about that. Because before none of this stuff existed, you either hacked your way into it, or you built some crazy ass thing, or you had to buy something super expensive. The Pi V4 does full video. Oh, cool. I think it's about the same thing. Nice setup tech. Oh. Well, this monitor is just for the Mac Studio, and then this monitor is for my laptop. So sadly not subbed, and I'm broke at the moment, so I can't post links. But I have all the OG Pi images for the building the KVM from the original site that started it. Oh yeah, I know there were two companies doing two separate projects, but they were all coming down to the same conclusion, same thing. And there's the Pi KVM, and then there's the one. But I learned all this from I knew about this before they became that stuff, but I recently learned it from Jeff Greeling. He's really cool to if you want to learn about nerdy shit and pies and stuff. He does really good content. He even helped Mr. Beast once to do the um to set up that one where like one 100 rooms and each room has a person of each age, and it was that I think it was that one. I think it was that one. I think you can put more stickers on that. I don't want to put it on the monitor though. I put it on here so when I bring it out, I'm flexing this shit. That's the only reason why I put on tablets and phones and laptops. I can't flex here that much. The monitor has to stay. For a long time, I was trying to embed Bogart into the images so I could monitor them from my console. Oh, did you ever do that? Did you ever customize Windows to have what was it? Slipstreaming it? You ever slipstream Windows? Like have pre-installed software built in running on scripts so they get installed before Windows gets installed and the software gets installed, and then you have the full thing without having to have an image, so you can customize some of the software right when it's being installed. I remember doing that a lot back in the day because like imaging would be like another way of doing it, but I always wanted to be able to just have a USB flash drive and go to another computer, install it, and it has all the software already pre-built into the installation, and it would work with everything right away. Oh, Chris, why is my mouse doing right click not working? What should I do? Did you already unplug it and replug? It might be old enough. Is it the yellow car mouse? This guy has a yellow like a yellow car mouse. Like it's literally a car mouse. Yeah, I was saying just if he says the yellow mouse, I'm gonna tell him just buy a new mouse, bro. That shit's like 10 years old already. It's not even a good mouse. Yes, I have hundreds of Slipstream installs, couple of each clients and servers, Slipstream for all the servers. I usually have Windows. Drastically minimizes downtime and new machine additions. Yeah, yeah. I thought when I learned about that, I was like, what the hell? We can pre-install Office and all the software we use. Like I know there are things to install after Windows where you just like night where you can just like choose all the software you want and it becomes an installer, but it's an installer after the fact. This one's like built into the disk or built into the thing. Is NXT your brand? NXT is the digital marketing agency that I work with. That's the brand of the studio I'm in right now. But I'm glad I learned all this stuff. I'm glad I got hands-on experience. I'm glad that I joined the ACCC, which is like the computer labs at the college I was in, because I got to be able to do a lot more stuff and learn more stuff through them. Because I was even building programs to help us with like tech support, building little like web applets that you know you click on stuff and opens new websites with different things to do stuff. I was doing a lot of like weird web based stuff before web was becoming a big thing. and now everything's kind of web based. But I just didn't learn anything new, and I wish I did. That's all I really wish. I really wished I continued my education on learning new, new ways to make stuff. That's the only thing I was very bad at. Yeah, I'm not really a programmer either. I want to learn. It's just I don't. I know I can have the time. But it's just I'm lazy. I'm just very lazy. I always start a client with a deep loaded Windows install with all their needed software and drivers. Then I'll catalog their machines and do a full clean house until I need to replace the machine or do a hardware refresh, and then they get new machines per ready to go. That's 300 each for like 20 minutes work. Yeah, I love doing that too. I'll just get all the machines next to each other and just install it all at the same time. That's 20 machines. That's at least 20 times 3. That's 60 man hours for one if you did it normally. But then if you do it like the smart way, one 3 hours for all the machines, and you just got paid for 60 hours worth. Crazy times, crazy times. You should, like I said, you should go on Code Academy and learn some free knowledge. It's a good way to learn the basics, and then you can go to advanced course yourself. So do it across the DC during downtime. They walk in and poof, it's all new and shiny. I remember the other way, net boot and then ghost everything. Was it semantic ghost? I don't remember what we were using back then. But I also remember net booting being pretty cool. Like if everything's down, it'll just connect to one of the servers as an ISO and load it up Linux real quick. Load and install Windows. Load and install a image and stuff. What crazy times! Like from manual and not able to do any of this crazy stuff, and now it's just so crazy. Like just be smart about it. Just be smart about all this stuff, you know? Damn, it's 12 o'clock already? Oh my god. I can't leave at 2 o'clock again today. I got home and I was so tired. I got home and I was so tired today. I don't know what the hell happened to me. This is what happens all the time on my stream. When we get too nerdy, I forget how long I'm here. I did come to work a little bit late today though. Unplug what? The When he said it, he turned on and off the monitor, and his mouse stopped double clicking. I was like, "What the hell are you talking about now?" Now I'm confused. Now I'm confused, man. Oh, fucking Broadcom bullshit. They bought up Symantec. Is that what happened? They bought up Symantec too? Jesus Christ. Now I'm struggling with a new dumbass T1 phone text to get my clients re-licensed for AV and AM. Oh my lord. Broadcom is like tech cancer. I know, that's what I've been learning about. I didn't even know they were this crazy. I didn't know until I learned about the VMware stuff. I was like, what the hell? Did you get the handheld? No, I don't got money. Go. I did go to the mall and saw the Lenovo Legion Go, but that's a thick boy. I didn't realize it was that thick. I thought it was thinner. It's actually a thick boy. So I don't know what I'm gonna get. I don't. I'm thinking about just getting like a tablet, that like mini forums tablet that has all the same specs built in, but it's a tablet instead. Or I was thinking about getting a Asus Flow X13. It's a 13-inch version tablet that has like a built-in 3050, which is slightly better than APU. So they're getting around the same price point right now. If I could get it for used, maybe I'll go with that route. But I don't know. I don't know if I really need a handheld yet. It costs extra money, so I'm trying to hold off. Well, guys, I'm getting tech support calls right now. Oh, it's 12 o'clock. No wonder. It's morning in Vegas right now. Bro, just get a Microsoft Surface Pro, $900. Can do everything, even game. New ones have 30 gigs of RAM, NVIDIA GPU, 13 gen CPU. Thinking about it. I don't know. I just want something smaller. I mean, my laptop's more than enough already. My laptop's more than enough. Yeah, but what GPU does it have? What version? Which Surface Pro is this you're talking about? Which generation? 7? Surface Pro 9? The current gen? Okay, I'm on Microsoft's webpage right now. I have to take off also. All right, later, Queer Flip. Thanks for always being around. Take care. I'll see you soon. This one has XE Iris, or you're going with the AM. You're going with the ARM processor, the Arduino XC3. I think we're on 10. Still not loading. This guy sent me an SMS video. It's like real media player quality. Either CDW or Snacks get you less than 3K between 9 and 16 depending on config. What the fuck? SMS video? That's yeah, because I'm using Google Voice, remember? And then he's sending me he has an iPhone and then he's sending me video through MMS, not SMS, same thing. Multimedia MMS instead. So he's sending me the MMS, so MMS and SMS gives you the lowest quality videos and pictures. So that's what he's sending to me, and I hate it when he sends me video. Anyone who sends me video to my phone number, I really can't see what I'm looking at. I can hear them, but that's it. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, everybody. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I have to use the bathroom. I think I shut out the whole burger already. Hey, connect to the Wi-Fi already. Weird. I don't know why it's not connecting. It looks like everything is working properly today. It does feel like all the services I'm streaming to are working. My YouTube got 13 views so far. My Trello was just filled with bots, but there was like one or two real people. A couple days. A couple people came in through Kick. I don't know any stats about. I don't know any stats about Twitter. I don't even know how to access it. Like, I don't even know how to access the Twitter stuff. I think it's his keyboard. He's trying to click and it just stops. It like reverses it. Like you left click, the Windows start, and the Windows start will disappear. I think one of his keys is stuck. That's all it is. I don't think it's his mouse. I think it's like one of his keys on his keyboard is stuck. So I'm asking him to just unplug his keyboard and try if the mouse works, then it's the keyboard. Either replace that shit or maybe it'll work when you plug it back in. I don't really think it's his mouse. He tried 3 different mice already. It's got to be the keyboard. See if that works. Damn, I can't believe it's 12:35 already. Okay. Let me start cleaning up at least, so that it's easier for me to go home. Still have to like clean up the office. Well, I don't have to clean up the office. Just, I got a lot of trash everywhere, and it's just easier if I clean up first. I don't think I'm gonna bring my streaming gear. I don't really need that today. We're not doing any IRL until the weekend. We do have a couple events coming up this weekend. We have the Pixel Loot event by ePlayment, which is like a gaming e-wallet. It's an e-wallet system where you can like pay for bills and all that stuff, but it's gamified, and that's their whole business model: gamified e-wallet. Um, Basically, like a gamified Venmo. If you guys don't know what e-wallets are, um, we also have PokeFest. PokeFest is like the premier Pokemon Expo. They're gonna have special guests like the original voice of Ash Ketchum and the original voice of the singer who sings the Pokemon theme song, the American theme song. That's like 1,000 pesos to get in. That's a very expensive convention expo to go to. And then we also have the BDO travel sale. I'm actually looking for travel agencies that I can work with my new platform and e-commerce store. So I definitely have to go to that. That's going to be in my neighborhood. Next week, I don't know if there's any events except for that one event. But the week after that, we got quite a few. We have a auto parts show with bumper to bumper car show. We have Toy Con, and we also have the Manila Food and Beverage Expo. I like the Food and Beverage Expo because they talk about franchises, equipment, uh, food, and then they also have free alcohol and tasting and stuff. So even if it's just a tasting, I just go back for more. So I try to get drunk at the event for free, free beer, free wine, and free liquor. So those are the stuff that's coming up in the next weekends. You know, I'm glad there's a lot of events because that gives me something to do. Because I'm always at work. It works, Chris. It works. If I plug it back in, please let it be that simple. Please let it be that simple. They want me to be an electrical engineer position. How do these people have my information? What RMM do you use? What's RMM? Maybe I don't use anything. Remote, remote multimedia? Oh, I still use AnyDesk, and sometimes these people don't want to install it because they have TeamViewer. But I started using this new one, Rust, uh, Rust Desktop, Rust Remote, or something. I started using that. Free open source. You can run your own server so you can have like the full feature set. But Rust Desk, that was the new one I started using. Someone introduced me to it and I was like, oh, cool. Another one. Awesome. That was like the last one I started using. But I use whatever's still installed on my phone. So I always just be AnyDesk because TeamViewer has so many limits. They start, but then AnyDesk started doing the same thing. So I don't know, but I've always used like VNC. I used to use VNC a lot, but I use VNC like I remote in with one of the softwares, but all the computers have VNC built into them. So when I have one, I have access to all of them. So usually that's what I do. TeamViewer kind of sucks, but check out Splashtop. Splashtop's pretty old. Splashtop's pretty old. So have they gotten a lot better? It's just sometimes I don't like the interface. I don't know. I knew about Splashtop a long time ago. They were like one of the ones that have desk like tablet and phone apps before. But I usually just use one of the services, and then like if I'm fixing something, there's a time limit, then I download another one. But I've been using Rust, and it kind of feels very simplistic. So, but I still have VNC installed on all the machines. But they have improved a lot with hip. Oh, really? Really? I did not know that. That's cool. If it's HIPAA compliant, perfect. Rust is all right. It still lacks features. Do not touch ConnectWise. I never use ConnectWise. I know you I know you have Bogart. Last time we were talking about it, that's what you were talking about. Leave all this shit here and just bring the minimalist stuff. Like, I ran Bogart on your workstation once. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember that. I was like, why are you looking? At first, I was like, okay, do whatever you want. And I'm like, I trust this guy too much. I trust this guy too much. He could fuck around. He could really fuck around. I know you're good, bro. I know you're good. I mean, we hit it off the moment you joined my channel. It was like, what, you do the same shit as me? But I do the same shit as you? But you're more enterprise and I'm more like grassroots. I'm more about price. I'm more about price because that price always helped me out. You know, like I'll help you guys do it this way. It's not the proper way. You know, could but nah, that shit will come back to haunt me, haunt you one day. Yeah, well beyond trust. Yeah, I I unplugged the all connection to the monitor and the tower with no luck. Do you think you logged in and figured out the problem? Monitor, just the keyboard. This is also another reason why I stay at the office because I have better internet here. So around midnight is when like everyone's starting to work in Vegas. So it's actually nice to be staying here. Oh, it's called Beyond Trust. Okay, I got you. I thought you were like trusted you more, even beyond trust. I thought that's what it was saying. They're very expensive now. 20K a year for 1,000 clients, 500 admins. Damn. Oh, but it's like if you need it, you need it. That's what I learned when I started working with this company. If you need it, you need it. You know, it's gonna make things easier, better, better efficiency. You don't have to do all this hacking or like doing a lot of backward ass things. Like there are proven systems out there, and if someone can vouch for it, that's more than enough already. More than enough already. I have to log into this guy's computer, so I can't leave yet until I finish this support call. That's not bad though. It's like paying an employee a year and does everything and is proven 100% for medical use and military use. Yeah, that's 100% true. So, I don't know. I've actually lost a lot of clients again, so that's why some days I'm like getting anxiety. Like fuck, man. If I don't start making money again, it's gonna be so much harder. You know. I don't know. Like one of my clients turned into on call basis. So like instead of me getting paid monthly, like residual, now it's like per call. But then I already knew what's gonna happen. They're gonna keep calling. It's gonna be the same shit, but like I can't guarantee my pay now. I can't guarantee how much I'm gonna make per week or per month. You know, that's the uncertainty that I have sometimes. But I still have side hustles. I still try to do other things to make money. That's why I got this job. Like this really helps me out and I'm helping someone else out. So I don't, I'm really doing work, but like this job takes up my whole day. You know, like 9 to 5. That's the whole day. That's the whole day. Like I like doing what I'm doing here, but like I really want to take more time off. That's all. Screw that monthly 250 minimal contract on call. It's not even there's no minimal contract. It's just on call, just per call. So I'm charging them like $75 an hour per call. That's it. They were just saying because they got a new clinic, blah blah blah. They got to save some money, so they cut me first. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm just gonna not. you're not really a priority. That's what happens when you don't. If you're not contracted, you're just not priority. You're paying you're paying per hour, you're paying per call, and that's it. And then like, you know, now I don't know what's like. I still have access to everything. It's just like, why didn't you just keep me on this retainer? Like, is it really that expensive? It's really not that expensive. Like, a couple hours will equal that monthly already, and I don't have to think about like, will I get this extra clinic's full pay? Everyone else just doesn't care. They're just like, here's your check, here you go. Chris, can we pay you with Zelle? Here you go. I don't want to keep paying you per month, so let me pay 4 months ahead. That's how everyone else is with me. So, and I did go to Vegas. I did collect a lot of money, and there was a time I went back to Vegas recently, and I collected an extra 6K. I was like, what the hell? Some people wanted to pay me out even more. So it was like, it helped me out, but like, things are getting expensive here in the Philippines. You know, I tried it. It's just blinking the monitor. Well, if it becomes a timeline issue, you can always loop me in on Eastern, but can deal with everything US based. I do it like 50 a call, charge them 75 to 100. Oh no, it's not about me and my time to help the clients. It's just I'm losing clients because they don't want to pay me. It's that kind of thing, you know. It's like before. It's just like, this is my rate. This is how much I'm charging you per month for your machines. Just pay me this, and then whatever the hell you need, I'll fix it at any time. That's no problem for me. It's not about the time. It's about kind of losing the client, and that's the problem. Because like, I had enough clients to keep me afloat here, like, so I don't have to do shit. Like, I don't have to work this job. I don't have to stream. I could just be a bum and collect money all the time. So, and that's what happened when I moved to the Philippines. I went from like 30 plus clients down to like 5 to 8, and then now I'm down to like 4 to 6. And then I just kind of lost one, so now I'm like 4 clients now. That's what the thing is. NXT WE sign? No, it's NXT Studios. It's a digital marketing agency I work with. Oh no, I try to explain it to them, but they're like, this is what we're gonna do for now. I'm like, whatever. Then I just fucking gave them a cold shoulder kind of shit. Like, I don't. Okay, that's what you want. I'm just not gonna prioritize you, and I don't really care if you're asking for help. If I'm awake, I'm awake. If I'm not, you wait for me to wake up. Like, that's the new me with them. Like, I'm just gonna be shittier to them. That's it. It's like me spending even more time. Yeah, I'm not that petty, and I'm not gonna destroy their business, man. Just that's like the kind of stuff that I'm going through right now. Like I make just enough, you know, but then I spend a lot. you know. But I know good things will come. I know really good things will come. That's why I'm hoping this new platform and e-commerce thing that I'm gonna be doing could blow up in the Philippines. It could definitely blow up here. Yeah, but mines are a lot lower pace. Kind of screwing because all the account. Yeah, that messes that. I feel you for that. like when everything is just like it's out of your control kind of deal, you know? It's kind of hey, hi Raz, dropping off some ninjas. What's up?
Okay, my.
Shut up.
We gotta
Hi
go to
Raz,
the bathroom.
how's you doing?
Oh no, I'll die! I'll die! I'll die! Help me!
What are you playing? You were playing some Tarkov? Ah, nice, nice, nice. I hope you're having a good night. Hope you. How was Horizon? Oh, it's fun. Cause I went with Piao, right? I went with Piao Yang, and it was one of those events where like you get to see everyone, you get to see all your friends, you get to see everyone you know, and because we were all in the VIP content creator scene area, it felt awesome. It felt awesome. I'm running on this machine that we're running today is a Asus ROG Zephyrus G14. It's the Ryzen 5 Ryzen 9 5900 series with a RTX 3060 6 GB with 120 watts, and it's 16. It was 16 gigs of RAM, but I turned the 8 into 16, so it's like 24 gigs of RAM right now. Yes, sadly I wasn't able to go. Got invited too. That's a wild PC. Which one? This one? Like my sticker back laptop. Sheesh. I also have a sticker back tablet. Hey. I did use one of your stickers though. I did use one of your stickers though, Raz. Because I'm sorry if I'm gonna grill you right now. I'm sorry if I'm gonna grill you right now, but like the last stickers I got from you, just like Kaimo, were too fucking big. They were too big. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They were too big, and you can't. It's kind of hard to use big stickers to sticker bomb small items. It's great to sticker bomb like furniture, cars, car parts, bikes, and stuff. But man, at least I got to use the smaller one, your little crescent cat one. So why are you not traveling at this hour? What do you mean? Why am I at work? Because I have internet here. I have smaller ones now. The Pixel ones. Hey, that's what's up. Oh, Rez, I've been showing everyone my Manila Girl stickers. Have you heard about Manila Girl? Manila Girl stickers are my favorite stickers. They're my favorite stickers ever, and all the cool stuff. I used up a lot of them on here. Maybe like some bollock and stuff. Here, let me move closer because I'm actually doing a support call right now. So Manila Girls is it's a design by a Filipino. It's basically cultural stickers and stereotypes of certain areas in Manila. So let me show you the entire set. Bam. So this is the Manila Girls Parañaque, and Parañaque is the entertainment district, right? So these are all the casino girls. Sexy girls with cards and drinks and poker chips. Here's the Makati girls. So it's Gen Z. That's why they have all the apps and stuff over here. Partying for Pobla and the horses. Here's the Binondo girls. We got the Jiao Long Bao. We got the fried rice. We got the massages. Here's the Ermitas. This is the post office and Rizal Park. My favorite one is Malate Girls. I'm going to show you the two different ones. This is the updated version of the Malate Girls coming up. Here's Quiapo. They got the witch doctor stuff. They got the karaoke machine. What is this, like card reading, and then medicines. Recto. They got the fake it till you make it. They got the PhD and MBAs and all the stuff that you can buy from and books and stuff. Are these from your job? No, 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 no. This is something I bought a long time ago, and then I met the creator again. She was at the Comic-Con convention in Ayala Malls by the Bay, and I fanboyed out in front of her. I kind of felt embarrassed after that, but she's pretty cool. Wala pang QC. She's still making some new ones for like passing and all this stuff. These are the current ones right now. It's a 16 set. Here's Pasay for all the airplanes, and here's Tondo. Look, Tondo has like the drugs and like garbage collection and the Planet Bills. Here's EDSA. This is a new sticker set. It's EDSA for traffic and like commuting. Here's Sampaloc. You know, Sampaloc is a university belt area, so you got like rain and school and stuff. Intermuris, super cultural. We got, you know, Port Santiago. We got the dirty ice cream and all the horses and stuff. Golfing because there's a golf course there. Here's San Nicolas, industrial area. Here's the emo girls in Santa Cruz. There's the cemetery, meds, and emo girls. Here's Escolta. I really don't know what Escolta is. I think it's historical heritage village stuff, old school stuff. That's why it's rich. Here's the Divisoria girls. Your Tita with the bags and shopping. Shopping is my cardio. And then my favorite one is the Malate girls. So the Malate girls is all the sexy girls, host bar girls, and Koreatown Jinro. But the old one is this one. They're plumper girls. Same thing, but plump. You know, thick girls. Nothing wrong with thick girls. It's just that they're not like that anymore. This is the updated version that actually matches the current times. So we got the sexier girls. And that's the Manila Girls set. She was actually the banner for Comiket. And I met her again. She's like, when did you buy these? I'm like, I don't remember, but I love them. Like, I love these stickers. Not only does it teach you about the culture and stereotypes of the Philippines, it is girl power, 100%, but it's also really funny and super cute. Super cute. Same price as they are now. They're 50 pesos a set, and there's 16, so 800 pesos. This is 800 pesos for the full set. She also has sticker books where you can put the stickers in the book. So, and I really love them. She's gonna have an event sometime soon, and she told me to go check it out. So, I think I want to buy way more of these sets, and then maybe start giving them out. And if my new platform goes well, maybe I can sell the sticker sets on the platform. So, yeah, I'm having a new platform that connects content creators and streamers and influencers and celebrities and stuff like that with connecting to small businesses while including their fans and communities. It's something that's already out there, but I'm doing the local version of it. But maybe my only problem is I'm gonna start asking my friends to do me a solid and help me out with this stuff. Can I connect to you? Yes. Because a lot of people have connections that I need and connected to popular businesses and their sponsors, and also connecting me with like certain content creators that I need to get on board, you know, just to get more eyes on this project. I want all of us to be on board on this, but you know, there's certain people you need to put up in the front and face of it so that it's like, yeah, I understand it now. I'm not trying to discriminate it. I want all of us. This is something that's going to benefit all of us. And like I said, it's already something that's out there. But I'm doing the local version of it. And I'm working with local businesses versus these guys who are not working with anyone. They're just not working with it. I'm doing the hardest part of it. The hardest part of it is working with the local businesses to get on board with the exact same project. So I'll be ready to start talking about what it is very soon. I have the e-commerce site pretty much set up. Now it's about finishing the design and finalizing everything. I'm still waiting for local payment processing. PayMaya is being a pain in the ass about it. So I'm using PayPal right now, but I want to be able to use Gcash and PayMaya for the locals or people who have local payment options so that it's cheaper. Because international credit cards on their system is 4% and locals 3.5%, and then QR codes only cost 1.5%, while PayPal charges flat 2.9% across the board plus 50 cents, and then converting the dollars into pesos, we're going to lose 2 pesos for every dollar. So that's a lot when you start counting into the hundreds and thousands of dollars. So, and then we all lose. Even the business will lose 3.5% to payment gateways. So, but I talk about it. I'm not ready to tell people what it is. I've actually told a lot of the content creators at Oasis about it, and I'm trying to get their small businesses in because, like, it's kind of hard for me to work with the small businesses because I want everyone to make as much money as they can, and I don't want to have arbitrage where people will be like, "Yo, it's so expensive on your site." I'm like, I don't even want that. I want to be exclusive, like have exclusive deals and stuff like that. But I'm sure it'll be great and will work out, I believe. Thank you, Rez. But like I said, I know a lot of us, I know a lot of you guys out there have good connections, and what I'm trying to do is help everyone at once. And it's just an idea that came out of nowhere. And at first it wasn't to help content creators and influencers, but I was like, why don't we do it like this? And everyone agreed, like that's amazing. So I'll be ready to talk about it very soon, releasing the name of the website, and we'll have the second part of the stuff built soon. I have a friend working on it, so it's gonna be some really good stuff. Really good stuff. When you get time, you need to update your Discord link under social media. It's incorrect. Also, thanks, Nightbot. Yeah, most people check Nightbot. I haven't updated my I haven't updated my Twitch profile in a very long time. I think that invite link got invalidated when when my when my account got hacked. Yeah, when we got hacked, I think that's what happened. They were deleting all the invite links or some shit. I forgot. Like someone told me this a long time ago. I never updated it, but I'll update it. I'll update it. Thank you for letting me know. I forgot about it. But yeah, I have that coming in the near future. I wanted to already release it, but the only problem is my competitors are doing it easier, but my competitors can use my website as well. So streamers and influencers already use this other stuff. They can, instead of using, they can still use them, but they can buy from my store instead. Instead of using the platform part of it, they can buy from my store, and we still get paid the full amount anyways. So when your server failed below tier 3, it removed the vanity link. Oh, was that what it is? I'll have to fix it. Or maybe because it was discord.io and not discord.gg. Because I don't have the discord.gg. I had a discord.io. And if that's what the one that's in our bio, maybe that's what it is. Chris, I even use another keyboard, but it's not working. Have the server connection on this computer? Okay. See, we're happy to see you increase your use of AnyDesk. Are you trying to kick me out now? Yeah, you have to maintain tier 3 server boost to maintain the vanity link. Oh, I never had a tier 3. I only have like tier 1. I don't have enough people. I don't have enough people paying for my Discord server for that. Mine's was something else. Discord.io was like a third party link. If that's what, I don't even know what's in my bio. So whatever it is, that I think that's what got messed up. Oh my god, I don't know the password. When I visit and we meet again, I'll give you the new set of chibi stickers. Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up. I do have your stickers. They're just chilling in my sticker packs. Password. What the hell? Ain't any desk. Oh, I hate this now. Got you, baby. Cook pancit canton. Not my pancit canton. Could also just cheat and create an A record and AAA record on your domain to permanent Discord invite link. That's true. That's true. I could do that. I could do that. I could do that. I was gonna buy a new domain for myself because I'm using this new restreaming software that runs in a Docker, and it has a way to have private streams on it. So I can just add that to the domain, so I utilize the domain for more than just a website. That would be good too. Ox logged in. DNS can be fun, plus it can subdomain. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah. I've been running a lot of new stuff lately. Like I tried this mail in the box thing to run my own little mail server so I can just like access stuff. What is going on? I keep hearing something disconnecting and reconnecting. You guys hear that? It'll look more fancier? Yeah, yeah, exactly. It'll look a lot nicer. Well, I don't even bother with running mail servers anymore. Too much pain to build out. And it's stupid cheap to buy Google or Proton or Zoho is a great as well. I just wanted to run it because I'm already paying $5 a month for a VPS. Why not just run this software built into it? Then I don't have to pay anything extra. I don't know. It's like an all-in-one solution that you can't really edit. It's like it's called Mail in the Box, and then you could just like IMAP or pop into Google, or you can just log into it and use a built-in thing. Where's the password? Where do I put everything? Is this not the right? Am I logged into the wrong computer? Depending if you need HIPAA compliant mail, Proton will do literally everything you need: VPN, email, etc. No, the stuff I'm doing is not for like HIPAA stuff. This is just for like regular life. What's the password? How do I not know this password right now? I'm feeling so stupid. Should have used Bitwarden to log in the user pass. On a remote machine, remoting into another one, remoting into another one. I would have to have that installed on my laptop right now. But I mostly work on my phone. I don't know. I don't want to use. I want to use it. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, bro. Give you every excuse. Never. No. 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 This is why I'm still here. This is why I'm still here. Three AM for sure. I know it's fun to do that. So why don't you zero tier their server so you can SD-WAN them and just RDP over? Can do literally everything from DC. That's a lot of extra stuff I have to install. Right now my brain isn't working. Yeah, I set it up, worked perfectly fine for me. I just don't remember the password. And I think this particular computer that I'm trying to log into is one of their oldest machines, and I think it has the older password, and I don't remember what that was. This guy, I think this guy brought out one of the old machines and replaced one of the broken machines, and then I'm like, when the hell was the last time I used this machine, the back office machine? This is some god old one. So that's why I'm having a problem for that particular computer. It has some other random password. I can't remember it. Thought you were leaving? Haha, that was an hour ago? No, I got a service call and I don't want to do this at home. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. Yeah, I got a work call. Once you see how it works, you'll never bother with VPNs again. It's sick, bro. Really? Hey, what up, Dan? Welcome. Yeah, fully encrypted lightning fast software based networking. You have full control over it and can off machines, restrict ports, apps. It's like having beyond trust networking features without the remote bits. Hence why I use RDP. Nice. Do you still pay US taxes, the money you make in the PH? I pay taxes on the money I make in the US. Declare anything here in the Philippines. The moment when you do some CMD, hacking and use net to force a new domain account to the machine. I remember one time I was having problems and I couldn't log into the machine. So I connected through regedit networking and I changed the password through that on the other machine to gain access. And there was this other thing, the ICP command, where you can gain access to the computer through that. That's when I thought it was cool. That's when I thought it was cool. Or that one time there was the system was down in one of the clinics and I logged into a clinic that was next door that had Wi-Fi on the machine, and I logged into the Wi-Fi router of the other clinic across the street through that computer. Logged in and figured out that everything was working. It's just there was no internet. So I was like, damn. I logged into another clinic to log into another place that was across the street through Wi-Fi to diagnose their network while no one was there. And I felt super cool knowing that I could log into their machine across the street from another place. And I was like, good thing I installed Wi-Fi on every machine, and every machine is wired. So I have a secondary network to connect to if I can't access it. I felt so cool that day. Do you know what is the powerhouse of the cell? Am I going to get a prize? The mitochondria? Bam! No, just joking. Or you can force a system command prompt at the login screen of use.net. And is it mitochondria or the endoplasmic reticulum? Got him! Give me my sub. Give me my sub. I know my own password. I've been there when get locked out remotely, had to hack my way back in. Fun time. It's always that out of box in thinking that really like makes your mind work, you know? Because that's always how I thought about things. Just like I have to think about it way differently to get the problem solved faster because the normal ways already didn't work. And that's usually what I teach my clients. I teach them the normal ways. So when they call me, like I did all that stuff, Chris. I'm like, okay, all right, give me a couple minutes. Let me think about this. And I'm like, all right, so that means only I can do this. And I do this, and then it works. And I was like, perfect. I taught them well, young Padawan. My young Padawan. I just want to know what the freak the password is. But I think it's his computer. I need him to restart it. It's taking too long. I'm going to be here forever. I'm going to be here forever. I want to go home already. The security guards are sleeping downstairs already. They're sleeping already. I'm locked in the building again. Ouch, that's what I. Oh, that Vicks hurt. And this computer's having a shit ton of problems. Just boot looping though. I remoted into a server, and then I'm remoting into a machine. Yes, 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 yes. Another workstation. It's a workstation. Because everything is just not working now on the machine. I think it's the machine, man. I told you, that's why I know this is the old one. Now it's boot looping and it's doing the I can't even see through the video, so shitty. Going into the Windows boot process, and then it's boot looping now. Why is it boot looping? What the hell got? Can't just use them. There's no domains, bro. We don't. I don't do that. Remember? I don't do any of that stuff. None of their stuff is accessible from the internet, except through like certain ways. That's it. So no one else can get into this machine. Sounds like a fuck off Windows update causing it. That's something happened. Something happened right now. I don't want that. He literally says the right click doesn't work, and then we turned off the computer, and then now it's boot looping. How did it get worse? How did the problem get worse after turning it off? Oh my god. Oh my god. I left at like 2 something yesterday. I gotta finish this work call. Once this work call's done, then I can go home. Well, if it was a closet dust bin machine, then just unplug it. Just plug it up, expecting functions. The moment I got a net connection, I bet you it started downloading updates, and he probably turned it off mid-update. That's usually what happens. Do you remember when? Windows was forcing everyone to update? It's forcing everyone to update, and then some of my clients just always click next sometimes. So it enabled updates, and then it upgraded to like, was it Windows 10? Or was it Windows? It was something like that. And then I deterred them a long time ago. Yeah, it was a 7 to 10, and then everyone blacked out, black screen. Yeah. Remember that? And then it's like, what the? So the entire clinic, every single computer updated to try to update to 10, and it fucked everyone up. Everything got stuck halfway through an install, and then all the computers were fucked that day. And I was like, what the fuck, Microsoft? Why? Because it was really forcing you to update, remember? Kept putting up new pop-ups. Hey, would you like to upgrade? Click here. But there was like an unchecked hidden box so that it doesn't do this, and then it would still bother you later. It would just keep bothering you. So these guys got so messed up, they started just clicking next, and then when you click that many next, it just said, we'll do this later when you're not using your machine. So when the day was over, you had to deal with that a couple years ago, 200 machines. Yeah, bro, right? I was like, what the hell is this? I was so pissed that day. I was like, I already deterred this shit. I already turned this shit off. Somehow Microsoft undid everything I did to prevent this from happening, and then forced them to upgrade because everyone clicked next. Yeah, see, you went through that. You went through that shit too, right? I was so pissed off that day because they're like, Chris, all the machines aren't turning on. It gets through here and it's stuck, all of them. I'm like, what do you mean it's stuck? And then one computer got through the update, and I'm like, he's like, Chris, Windows looks different here. I'm like, it can't be. I turned this shit off. It can't be. I already turned this thing off because I knew I didn't want to upgrade yet because things will be broken anyways with the upgrades. Like the printer fiasco, or this issue with the printers that are like, it blue screened your computer because like an update broke Windows full. I was so mad. No, MS users didn't the users clicked shit and didn't read that allowed that process again. And due to the driver update, the TPM issue and other shit. Yeah, that was nuts. That was nuts that day. I was like, fuck this. I'm just gonna go in the clinic and just. I need to see this. I need to see this in person. So I went in and I'm like, good lord. I'm like, did you ever like click this and this and this? They're like, yeah. I didn't know what to do, so I just clicked through. I was like, why didn't you guys call me? Why didn't you guys call me? Like if you see something new, like you need to tell me. And then they were like, oh shit, we're sorry. So I did it to all the computers, Chris. Like the next day, all the computers. Well, no, that's what happened. The next after he did it, all the computers fucking started doing that shit. Or they did it earlier in the week, and then like when there was actual downtime, it started upgrading them. But it all happened in one day. It all happened in one day. That's why I hate it when like there's a big Windows update. And I kind of hate that you can only deter updates for like 15 days or something on a normal setup unless you do some script hackery and shit. But I was like, whatever. So now I I got them all upgraded. They're all new machines now, so it's just like good, good. But sometimes they bring out an old machine when they need a machine. So that's when I hit. Thankfully 10 to 11 isn't as bad, but it's a priority. Now all machines are Windows 11 compatible. Yeah, you got to have that TPM too. I got like my live production box is a Ryzen 7 first generation, and it doesn't work with Windows 11. It's not compatible. It has either it's missing one of the instruction sets, or it's missing like the TPM thing and stuff. So I just Rufus can disable those checks, so you can just install Windows because everything works perfectly fine on the machine. Just had to get rid of those roadblocks and stuff. Yeah. So we can modernize and already have all the updates. But only Rufus 5 and 6 version is fuck. They patched it out. Oh yeah, I mean they still have all the older versions still available on the internet at least. So that's a good thing. Daddy Eric. That's another reason I've slipstreamed images for 11 on machines that can't normally run it. Oh. Smart. That's smart. Oh, it's frustrating right now. ER3. You can log into the wrong computer the whole time, Eric. His computer's fucked. This is gonna be a long night. Because everything is saved on his desktop. I know it. Also keep a copy of Tiny 11 around. It's 2 gigabytes in size, fully installed Brave on it. It can run 3 gigs. It can run in 3 gigs of RAM. Oh, I did read about that Tiny. The like everything is removed and it's just lightweight. That's cool. Ugh. Just sent me a check I didn't cash yet. Hey, I got some monies. Sweet. I'm good this month. I can pay for my electricity now. Tito. Something also has his IP address. It's not the same name. Is it plugged into his switch? His phone. His computer's plugged into this thing? Oh, it's alarm system stuff. That's why. Yeah. It's just taking the name. It's actually not doing anything. Perfect. Now I see if you had VMware Proxmox, you could just spin up the VM and resolve it, or let him run off the server for any dumb machine. He clicks the start button, the start menu pops up and disappears. Oh, does everything break? Happening to me too. Virus? Virus? Infected. What's going on here? Very weird now. I'm on a completely different computer and I'm getting the same problems he's getting. What is this? I want to go home. I want to go home. You, Eric. Still here. I'm still here. I'm still here. Romisa, thank you for the follow. Wanna go home. Still here. Ready to go home already. Want to take a shower. I want to shower, huh? I want to shower. You have a water heater at home? Yeah. All my water is heated. It's a high rise, so the whole building has it. Or I think mine's is like in the kitchen somewhere. I don't know. I have hot and cold water everywhere in my unit. It's not like a water heater that's on the wall. Nothing wrong with the box. Nothing wrong with the box. Just only meant for specific things, unless you pipe it into the same pipes or something. Oh, you guys have a water tower? Cool. Old school. Sometimes I like taking a shower in cold water nowadays. I don't know why. Yeah, having the luxury of both is perfect. AMD A6 6310. Oh my god. Even before Ryzen. It's just like old. An A6? 1.8 gigahertz. Hey, what up, Alvin? Sorry if I didn't read your message. My Facebook thing wasn't open on my computer. What's up, brother? I was just saying the Fong, like, I really miss all the boys. I really miss everyone out there right now. Colleen, please open the software. I can't connect to this thing. I'm like, just open the software so I can connect. I'm wasting so much time. I want to go home already. I want to go home. I want to go home. Oh shit, they might be watching me. Hey, what up, free to travel? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry guys if I feel and look like I'm crazy right now because I am. I need to finish this so I can go home, take a shower, and I have to come back to work anyways. I have to come back work to anyways. I'm in around 9 or 10 every day, so like this is reducing my time. So I had to wake up at like 7 or 8. Oh my God! Please open the software. Stop sending me stuff. Program. I'm going crazy now. I'm going crazy right now. I having a bad time right now. I'm having a bad time right now. Finally, giving me one. Why can't I do anything on this computer? All this software is getting worse. I'm gonna start using that stuff you're telling me, man. Any of this just sucks now. I'm just gonna use Rust now. Any of this became TeamViewer doing the same shit they're doing. They're doing the exact same shit that TeamViewer did to everyone else on the free license. Why can't I use it? Why am I locked out? Computer's fucked up. I'm trying to. I got connected to another computer. I'm in, but then it's not letting me do anything. It's just in view mode. It's just in view mode. Why does it lock me out of this shit? Oh my god, I'm having the worst. I'm having the worst time right now. Nothing's working at this clinic right now. Everything's broken. Everything is broken. Just my luck. Just my luck. It's already 2 o'clock. You only know for some reason. Restrictions on mobile. I was like, why is nothing working? Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, sweet 4-pound baby Jesus. Hey, what up, Daps? Welcome back. You might as well be paid as security for this office. Oh, it doesn't have admin access. That's why I can't connect to it properly. Okay. Makes sense. Probably spend more time there than home, I guess. Before. I used to a lot. Well, I have no internet at home, so. Internet, you can hack all the 10,000 Wi-Fi points surrounding you. And it's late there? Yeah. I mean, I left at 2 o'clock yesterday, but the security guards are all sleeping now downstairs. Well, I'm on a service call right now, so I really can't leave. I gotta finish this and then I can go home. So if at least I finish this, then I can go home and come back again later. And it looks, that's what everyone else is saying. Everyone always, when they see the NXT, they think the WWE stuff right away. Every single person. A lot of people have always come in here saying that. I have a QR code. You ever sort out the password? No, I'm having issues with connecting to these computers. And the computer was asking me to connect to, I don't need to connect to that one at all. I don't need to connect to that one at all. And I'm like, why are you giving me a different computer right now? I'm trying to fix. You're giving me a computer that's fixed. You're asking me to connect to the one that is. I don't need to work on. I was like, what is going on here? I have slept here a couple times already. Sleep on the couch in the recording studio. I think the longest I stayed here was like 40 hours. I came early, didn't leave, streamed the whole night, went to sleep, woke up in the office, and then worked the whole day the next day. Get paid graveyard shift hours? No, I'm salary. It's on a retainer. Why am I having problems today? Why am I having problemas today? Can't find the computer on your local network. What up, Smokey? How is you? Yo, wait a minute. You're here. I got these Manila Girl stickers. You definitely understand the Malate stickers. Hey, we're a tech guy for the place. I'm the CTO. Desk.com. Went to desktop.com. I just told you what website. Where are you going? What's wrong with Eric today? He usually knows how to do everything. Today, I think everyone has brain tumors today. Even I have a brain tumor today. Also, if Boss Rick was here, if Boss Rick was here, he would definitely get this too. I thought I was a content creator. I am for my own stuff, not for here. What the hell? And my camera got stuck too. I told him go to anydesk.com. But how do I do that on my cell phone? Or do I open up on Google on the desktop? On desktop, and then all of a sudden I got to desktop.com somehow. What are you typing? What are you typing? What's going on here, Eric? Don't watch my stream. Wait. Manila Girl stickers? Manila Girl tours? Not tours. It's a sticker pack that has all this cool Filipino stuff on it. How's Simon and Danny? Doing good. I'm having such a hard time right now. Still trying to get PH sponsor. I don't know what I'm trying to do. I'm pivoting to new things. I'm pivoting into new things. And I just started streaming again. I actually haven't been streaming for a couple of weeks or months. There's some newer things I'm trying to do. Like I said, I have this new platform that I'm trying to create, an e-commerce shop that helps connect content creators, streamers, influencers, celebrities to local businesses. So I've been focusing all my power on that and shit. There's a 98 Samsung 4K TV for 3,700. I'm gonna get another TV, bro. for Enter Esports. We have worked with a large number of companies. We're interested in your streams. We also have UG Bet partners if you have esports like Dota take part of. Oh. Trying to reach out for me for a sponsorship. Thanks, information. After the work during the regular streams with 40 minutes integration, chatbot, banner, and overlay 15 days. Place bets or do slots on streams depending on the project. Gambling streams? Can I do I can't do I could do gambling on Twitch, right? If it's legal in my country. But everyone does it on Facebook because they don't care about that stuff. Twitch has like a weird thing with gambling. I could do it on Kick, right? But how do I get my viewers to watch that? Chris, when are you gonna host a viewer LAN party? Gambling? What the fuck? Play poker, bro. No, but getting a gambling sponsorship. People are reaching out for me because everyone in the Philippines, all the content creators here that are, they do gambling streams on Facebook. Eric is so lost today. If Kick gave you 1 year 50K USD contract, would you take it? Why not? 50K. It's like a couple $1,000s a month. Why not? That's more than enough in the Philippines, right? Almost 5K. It's like 4K a month. That's good. It's like fuck you money here already. More than I make on Twitch. It's more than I make on Twitch. But you got to make a masterclass IT course. Hey, what up, Link? Congratulations on your place. Hopefully, when I go out there, I can visit you. Hold on, my camera's all lagging right now. I'm in the office right now. I'm actually working on a support call, so stuck here right now. I was trying to bring fun, and then I've been talking too much, and now I'm just chilling at the office trying to finish up support call. Thanks, homie. You're always welcome. Is it the same place, the same building, or like what part of town are you in now? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I thought you had a new setup. No, I wish. I don't even have internet at home. I have like LTE internet. Oh, it is. Oh, that's why it looks so familiar. That's cool. Congrats. Yeah, very much congrats, bro. Very much congrats. Got a good deal, direct sale. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Always proud of the homies getting shit done, you know? Yeah, I'm just on LTE and it's like 5 megabytes a second. How come I don't have access to any of this shit? Okay, now I do. Finally. Finally. I'm in. I'm in, everybody. Finally, I'm in. Yeah, because like I couldn't get any regular internet. So I really just come to the office and use the internet. We have gigabit here. What up, hard play? Your PC. Good. Through Wi-Fi. What are you trying to do? I'm just doing a support call. This guy's saying at first he was like, I can't right click. And I'm like, really? And he's like, I turned off the monitor and turned it back on, then I can right click again. I was like, what the hell does that mean? So then he was just trying to I'm trying to fix the right click. I'm like, it's probably a keyboard issue causing it to like not click properly. So I asked him to unplug the keyboard. Then all of a sudden, nothing was working. And then I told him turn off the PC. He turned it off and turned it back on. Then it started boot looping. And I'm like, okay, that's even worse of a problem. And then somebody got it back on, and now he can't do anything on it. And I'm like, I don't know what the hell is going on. So like I'm just having like all sorts of problems, and then I couldn't log into any other computer, and like now everything's not working properly. So I'm just like having all this, everything's just not working kind of deal right now. So I'm finally in. So now I got to figure out how to connect to this computer. So I'm connected to another computer, so I can try to like VNC into his computer, and then hopefully I can fix the problem, and then get everything working, and then I can go home. So yeah, that's all I'm trying to do. Trying to do the best day by day. You know, we're all trying to do that. I'm glad you're here. It's been a while, right? Brad admin. But yeah, so like a plethora of problems have just started to show up, and I don't want to fix anything else. I just want to get his thing back in working order, get his mouse working, and then I'll continue to do something else later. I just want to go home. Yeah, I'm at work eating Chipotle. Damn. Did you do the thing with the cell phone so to make sure that they give you the full bowl instead of skimping on you? Isn't that a thing right now? And then Chipotle answered back with a fucking great marketing idea. Instead of like doing an apology, they did a meme where like it's Chipotle and then hundreds of people are in there like taking pictures because they know what's going on, so it relates to them and stuff. But damn, I miss Chipotle. I don't care if a lot of people hate it. I like Chipotle. I like Chipotle. For real, yeah. Because Chipotle has been doing like, the employees are just giving them less and less food, and because all this bad publicity has been happening, a lot of people have been coming in and video camming them, and if they don't give you enough food, you just say I don't want it, and you walk out. So then now, when you videotape them, they're just gonna load the shit out of your bowl because they don't like the bad PR. So that's what people have been doing on TikTok and YouTube and shit recently. I don't know. I just saw a bunch of these videos about it, and I was like, it's kind of crazy. They always loaded up my bowl. Just ask them. Everything can be doubled up except for meat. You can get more rice. You can get more this, more this, more lettuce, more this, but you just can't get extra meat. But if you get half and half, they'll more likely give you extra meat to compensate for the bowl. So those were like the hacks. Just like going to Panda Express, you just get it to go. If you get it to go, you get more rice and more food out of it. I don't know. It's just shit that I watch all the time. Looks like it's not connected to internet. This is why my bowl is packed because it's usually lacking the pass. Yeah, that's why it's packed right now because they were going through a lot of bad publicity. So I think they told every store just fucking load it up, load it up, load it up now. We don't need this bad publicity. So when I take my China trip in July, I'm thinking of stopping in the Philippines for 5 days or so to chill with you. Maybe one of those cons will be running. Maybe. Well, give me July. I could check to see what's going on in July later. Would you be down to go to Iloilo for a couple days? I can only do stuff. I can only leave the Manila on the weekends. Oh shit! You got a beach house? Nice. I can only go on the weekdays. Leave halfway through Friday. Got to come back by Monday morning. I can't because I always come to the office. So. Yeah, I would love to. I love Iloilo. I think it's a really cool place. PR's running, their servers running, routers running, the alarm system's running. And I don't see all the computers. This computer is missing. Burritos usually a lot was like 2.5. Yeah, usually the burrito bowl is huge, and I always eat half and then eat the other half later. No worries, we'll make it work. We can chill in your area, hit up some nice restaurants. Haven't been to PH since 2021. Feels like forever though. 2021, that's not that long ago. Kind of says the same. You know, I'm in BGC all the time, so we can always chill and hang out there. No worries. Definitely, definitely. I mean, we'll figure it out. So now his computer's working, or what? What's going on here? That is a long time. That's when I did come back to the Philippines when I got stuck from the States. I came back in 2021. I don't see his computer now. Did you say you're currently working on a business project right now for work? That's why you're at the office so late? No, I'm here to stream, but then I'm now on I got a support call. That's why I'm here so late. I was saying that I'm starting a new project that's a platform to connect streamers, influencers, content creators, all, those people to local businesses. That's what I was doing. 2021 was a shit show with the COVID policies. Oh, it was. They didn't allow foreigners, so that's why I got stuck in America. That's why I don't see his computer on here. That's the problem. Like, I'm trying to connect to his computer and it's not showing up on the network, but he has internet. I'm like, what the heck happened? So I can fix this so I can go home. It's already past 2. I'm gonna go home at by 4 or something. I'm gonna go home by 4. ECQ, MECQ, ECQ, EX plus alpha, beta 2. Level 4, level 3. We get back to a level 4, we're gonna have to wear our face masks again, or our face shields again. There has been a tick in COVID cases here, uptick, but like, who cares? Who cares anymore? Nothing to be worried about. It's just the new flirt edition of COVID. Flirt. Remember when they said Omicron's gonna kill everyone? Like, shut up. Shut up already. Eric, please just follow my directions, and I can get connected and fix it. Because now I can't even see your PC. Here's a Dell. It's none of these. Somehow my VNC connection's not working to this PC. RDP connection's not working to that PC. I want to go home already. I want to go home. I'm gonna start drinking. I'm gonna start drinking alcohol now. What happened? Did this computer like change names too? You said that 2 hours ago. Oh, I want to go home. All I want to do now. I feel like that computer is connected to another Wi-Fi source. I can't see it. Hey, 4 rounds on me or breakfast. Hope to see you sometime soon. Yeah, very soon, Link. Very soon, man. Like, I'll probably be in America for TwitchCon. So, I don't know, maybe I can swing by Chicago for a bit, say what's up to everyone. 'Cause I haven't seen you guys in like feels like decades now. Feels like decades. Thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. I appreciate that. Come on, Eric, please just answer my message so I can go home. I want to go home. Is it still possible to get a tricycle home? No. Tricycles only go to your barangay. I have to take a Grab or an Angkas home. It's like 80 pesos by Angkas motorcycle or 250 by Grab, but I have like 10% off. So it's been a while. Last time we met was like 2020 before COVID went wild. Yeah, it was. It was when I first got back, I think. That's a good idea for an app. Which one, Colby? Which one are you talking about? I need to run Mahalo for what you did. Yeah, no problem, Carl. I hope everything works out and things are gonna go good for you, bro. But always thank you for being part of the stream and thanks for hanging out. 25 pesos off. Wow. Yeah, that's big here. That's big here. Oh, you mean that connecting content creators and stuff to local businesses? Yeah, it's it's already been done in other parts of the internet, but I'm working locally. I'm working with local businesses, which is already hard to do, but that's the whole game plan. I want to connect. I don't get it. Why is nothing working properly at the clinic today? It's, I feel like this whole area has been disconnected. Has the popularity of live streaming on Twitch kicked significantly growth in the PH in the last 5 years? No. There is a lot of streamers though, and it's Twitch and Facebook. Twitch and Facebook. Kick. I think there's a lot of people on Kick in the Philippines because when Kick first started, the Filipinos couldn't get paid because they were using Stripe as a payment processor, and they don't do anything with the Philippines. So I think they fixed that now. No, because Facebook gaming started in the Philippines and in Brazil. We were the test pilots. So a lot of people were exclusively signed to Facebook. And then once their contracts were done, everyone moved back to Twitch because we all like Twitch. Culturally, the better place. But other than that, a lot of people are actually TikTokers nowadays and YouTubers. So those still dominate over live streaming, but live streaming is still a thing. No, on you don't get paid on TikTok here. It's not like America. We don't get ad revenue money and all creator fund share. We don't get anything for TikTok. You don't get paid at all on TikTok. Zero. The only way you can get paid on TikTok is doing live and people donating to you, like dropping roses or eagles, jeepneys and shit like that. That's the only way to get paid on TikTok in the Philippines. Otherwise, it's all by sponsorship and brand deals. But the gaming community is on Twitch. Some people still stream on Facebook because they have bigger numbers on there. So when they do their brand deals and stuff, they do it on Facebook because their Twitch numbers are lower. But when they're gamers, they're usually going to be on Twitch. It has grown during the pandemic, and a lot of people have grown. Like they get good numbers. They get very good numbers. You know. think Eric is taking care of patients right now. Ever since I started watching your stream back in 2018, I never knew any other Filipino streamers on Twitch. That's why I was asking if it's grown. Oh, when I started, there were already a ton of people here, but a lot of them moved to Facebook. And then midway through pandemic, and now a lot of them are back on Twitch. And B Mateos streams on Facebook. She hasn't gone back to Twitch. I think she's contract still. But a lot of people switched over. Like Ashley moved back. A lot of all the other content creators moved back because all their contracts were done. All of them are gamers. They're all gamers here. Nothing else. We had a burger, like a triple patty bacon cheeseburger. What was that girl you did IRL earlier with? Which one? During the Project Horizon? Piao Yang? The girl with the long sleeve sweater the whole time? I was like, just take it off. It doesn't matter if you're wearing a bra because that's how you're supposed to dress at these kind of events. This is our Coachella. This is our Coachella. If that was her, maybe her, or you mean V? I don't know. I stream with a lot of girls. Nothing. I'm getting frustrated. I have a. But yeah, I'm just getting frustrated because I'm trying to help Eric, and everything's not working on his end, and all my connections to his machine are not working either, and I think he's getting confused with what I'm saying. So maybe I have to give him a call. Have you thought about moving back to the USA? No. I'd rather live here for the rest of my life. The only reason I'm going to the US is just for vacation, or I fucked up real bad here and I have to go back there to start over. But I already hit my lowest rock bottom in the Philippines, so I think I can handle everything. No, you can chat. I'm frustrated at Eric, but I'm not really frustrated at him. I'm frustrated at his situation because he can't answer me properly. Everything's going wrong on his particular machine, and I know he needs it. He's the office manager. But no, Chabroni, I don't really want to go back to Philippines. Yeah, I have no regrets. And like I said, I went from my lowest here. I was last year, literally last year's right around this time is when everything went well for me. So last year, then you -5. So 2022, end of 2022, December, I was homeless for like 6 or 7 months. I was homeless. I didn't have a car. I didn't have a job. I wasn't making any money anymore on Twitch. I lost a few clients, and I was debating either to move to Pampanga in some small ass little shack to start life over, or go back to the States and work a shitty job, save as much money as I can, and come back to America, come back to the Philippines. After the 6 months of craziness, I was able to get a new job. Now I have an Innova. I have a car. I have a high rise. I have a condo inside BGC, one of the most expensive cities in the Philippines, and I have a newfound love to stream again and make content. So, but you have family there. Where? America? Like what kind of family? Like my brother and sister? My mom just moved back with my brother so he could take care of her goddaughter. You were homeless? What the fuck? Living on? Yeah, I was homeless, and then some of my friends let me stay on their couch. In the Philippines, I have my uncle, but they're in Pampanga, and everyone else I don't really know them. I'm pretty much solo here. Yeah, I live in a high rise in BGC. Sorry if my camera keeps lagging. Everything is frustrated right now, so everything doesn't want to work properly. Yeah, man. Okay, okay. I guess it got scared. I guess it got scared of me. That's how frustrating it is. Everything's working now. Hey, Vlad. Hey, Vlad. I've been following you since Chicago. Damn, son. So that's when I don't even remember how when I was streaming in Chicago. That's either the very first stream I did times and randomly, or that's when I visited Chicago, but I was living in Vegas. So, bro, what the fuck, Chris? Next time you get in a situation like that, DM me. You can stay at my beach house in Iloilo for free, and I'll give you temporary money if you ever get like that. You do nice things. Let me say to you. Just to let you guys know, I hate asking for help. It's not that I hate it. It's just I'm very embarrassed to ask for help all the time. And I appreciate if that offer stands and I do need it. I appreciate if it's still there. It's just I don't know. I grew up just trying to fix my own problems, and I don't like asking for help. And when I do, it's usually I really need it. Besides streaming and asking for alcohol money, or if someone could pay for my food, that's the only type of like begging I do. And it's not really begging, it's more like maybe someone will pay for my food. Maybe, guys, we're gonna get drunker, but we need more alcohol. That's like the only thing I ever do on my stream. But in reality, I don't really like asking for help. It's not that I feel weak or anything like that. It's just I have this embarrassment on me, you know? I have this embarrassment on me when it happens. So I just don't like asking for it. Like even like the big homie, Big Phil. If I ever have to deal with a goddamn printer again, it would be nice. Like Big Phil's a homie, and he when I'm in the States, he helps me out 100%. And I already try to do things on my own, but then it's always like, bro, you don't have to do that. I'll take you. It's that kind of stuff. That's why right now I will be asking for help for this new project and platform that I'm building because I need the help. I need the solid from a lot of people. But when it's like homelessness and all that stuff, the only people I ask are my closest friends here, and they were able to help me out. And I was already embarrassed to do it, but they already knew I was going to be embarrassed, so they asked me head first, if you need it, it's available. So I took the offer because I didn't want to be super homeless. At least I could live on a couch for a little bit and try to figure my life out for a little bit. So that's my reality. Like even when my friends who I know could help me with everything, I feel embarrassed to ask. It's not that like I don't need the help. It's not that I have this big pride thing. It's not any of that. It's just I feel embarrassed. That's cuz I grew up with people who just like we got to learn how to figure this out on our own. We only have ourselves to take care of ourselves. So because I was always the person who helped everyone else, and I never ever wanted or even needed anything in return. So you do nice thing. Let me say that it's hard to maintain, but at least you're authentic to yourself. So you don't rely on streaming full time. Hell no. Even if I did streaming full time, I streamed longer hours than almost every other streamer in the world before, and I wasn't even making any money off of that. So the streaming doesn't make me money because I don't. Number one, I don't incentivize my viewers to pay for shit. I don't have goals to really push them. They're just there to be there. If you want to donate, you donate. I'm not here to take your hard-earned money unless you want to give it to me. Then go ahead and give it to me because I will use the shit out of it on stream for better content, to feed myself, and if I really need to instead of saving the money for the goals, if I need to pay for rent or something, I will use that money for that. I don't just waste this money because it's like I don't give a fuck about the money. It's not like that. Like I really think about this, but anytime that I get money from the stream and I don't use it on the stream, it either stays there in my wallets or it's something that I really need and I'm just gonna use it for that. So here, let me catch up to it. You guys are typing a lot. Sorry. Um, People pass for troubles at life. Feel strong, man. Wait, may I ask what career you got yourself into off the streets and rebuild? My friend opened up a new company and I became the CTO. And then I also was able to find some side jobs to, you know, fill in the blanks that I lost. So, bro, I never knew you were homeless during that time, December 22, because I was in Vegas playing poker and not on Twitch for months. If I knew you were in that kind of situation, in a heartbeat, wouldn't feel embarrassed like you were homeless and give. I was able to stay at one of my friends' house and live on their couch for a little bit, but I had nowhere to go. I had friends who fucked me over and took my money. Um, I lost all my deposits for my the when I was renting down the street over here. So like I had no extra money, and I had lost some clients, so I wasn't getting paid residuals anymore. So like my salary, my take home cut in half already. So you know, my really good friends here let me stay on their couch and help me out. So while I had a free place to stay, I still had to make money for food. I still had to take care of my other bills. So I went through all that stuff. And I, I I'm not gonna ask people. I can't. I feel embarrassed. That's all it is. It's pure embarrassment. Not that I have pride or anything. It's just pure embarrassment reverse because I'm usually the one helping people out. I'm usually the one, you know, helping people. So when it comes for my turn, I never thought people would help me. That's it. So I don't even go around asking, "Can you help me out? I need this." So that's how it was. What project? Let me read the rest and I'll tell you. Your home is where your heart is. You don't have to have a place to be honest. So is most of your income from streaming still, or most of it from your job? No, most of my main income is coming from my clients in America. I used to run an IT managed services company, and when I moved to the Philippines, I lost a lot of them. But the last that I had really supported me that I didn't have to really stream or do anything. When I first went to the Philippines, I was making good money on Twitch, a couple thousand a month. Now I make less than a Jollibee worker on Twitch. But if $150 comes in, $250 comes into me from Twitch, I'm happy as hell. I never expect any money from my streams. I just do it to do it. I have fun. This is my escape. It's kind of my drug. I'm happy to be here because my community's always here no matter what. And if you're not here, I'm not mad because I know someday you'll come back because I'm just being me on my stream. Maybe a little exaggerated, maybe a little bit annoying, maybe a little more trolly, but this is really me. Like maybe I not lie, but maybe I like hype things up a little over exaggerate over things. So you're literally my favorite person on the internet, Chris. Oh shit. Um, and I'm not enjoying it. Just shit, shower, and shave. Use my facilities. No worries. Shut up, Big Phil. Thank you, always, Big Phil. Thank you, always, Big Phil. If you ever become homeless in Page, I would sit next to the street beggars at WeSmart. What the hell is WeSmart? Humble. If you had money, I would give it to you. No, you guys don't have to give me money. You don't have to give me any money, man. Oh shit, that clutch though. Yo, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for the 2 months. People don't know the history. They'll think they'll do bad things to more people. Life is not a game, but people understand. I'm not crying. You are. He knows we will come back. That's okay. At least you're expressing yourself. All right. So, yeah, I'm just super grateful. My community has always been there, even during my darkest times when I was stuck in America for 6 months. The only way I didn't go crazy was that you guys were still in my Discord, still posting memes, still posting, news and articles and posting food all day. It's fucking the food that makes me happy when you guys. Anybody posting in Discord makes me happy. That's why I was crying when I got my account fucking hacked. I was like, we fucked up, guys. 4 years. 4 years gone down the drain. This motherfucker's gonna delete my Discord. And yeah, man. I'm not I don't stream for money at all. You know that? I don't. I don't. Like if I really wanted to, I would incentivize everything. I would make up. I would do that. I would go wild. I would do wild things for money. I'd probably become like a kick streamer in a sense. You're rich now since you're a CTO. No, no, I don't get paid like I don't get we're a small startup. I don't get paid CTO pay like America or anything. No way. No way. I'm getting like an okay wage. It's not anything to like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm rich, bitches. It's not fuck you money at all. It's I'm helping my friends out here. My friend runs this company and we were friends before he ran it. So I'm doing it as a favor, because I need something to do all day. And since my fundings are very low, I'll take what I can get. I'm not picky, but the stuff that I do here is what I do every day. The stuff that I do here is what I know. The stuff that I do here is already me, but I don't get paid a lot here. It's not like that. It's not like that. I'm also using it as a resume stepping stone. So if I ever were to apply somewhere, I am a real CTO here. I'm not lying about on my resume. I really am what I am. So I express myself outside and I pay the price sometimes, but I'm an online ghost. People always just asking, who is this guy? I want peace and I'm fine just started. A year ago I restarted, but hey, it's okay to restart. I've restarted many times in my life. There's nothing wrong with restarting, you know? It's like playing a video game. You're not going to get good until you keep trying. So, this is the best convo at 3 a.m. Imagine you were a millionaire, wouldn't need Twitch. If I was a millionaire, I'd still stream on Twitch. I'd be able to do some crazy ass shit then. I'd be able to travel all the time. Like I'd be having fun on Twitch. How old are you? I'm turning 40 this year. I'm turning 40 this year. All right. Eric's machine is 100% working. I did nothing. Most of the time, when the computers that I've already worked on that know me, if they know I'm trying to fix them, the computer gets scared shitless and it starts fixing itself. That is one weird manifestation of things that happen when you run IT. Sometimes the computers are just fucking scared of you. They get scared shitless. They go back into normal working order, and that's what happened. It's working now. I'm turning 40 this year. I'm 39 right now. I'm not lying about my age. I'm literally turning 40 this year. I'm sure he's doing well if he has set up and living in a nice condo in BGC. It's not expensive for outsiders. It's very expensive for the insiders, and I have the minimal in BGC. I just got a really good deal on my condo. It's 30,000 pesos a month, which is like $600 a month. And I have 2 parking spots, which cost 10,000 pesos a month, but I got it for free. And my place is fully furnished. And that's it. I just got a very good deal. Very good deal. What do you want to do on your birthday? I'll definitely come and PH on the. It's in October, but usually September, October is TwitchCon, so I'm usually in America. That's for a studio, 41 square meters in a high rise. That's very expensive in the Philippines. You can get a high rise outside of BGC for 18,000 pesos for a studio. Maybe even 15,000 pesos, $300 a month, $250 to $300 a month. That's like the minimum wage in the Philippines is $200 a month. Minimum wage here is $200 a month to $250 now, $12 a day, and they don't work 40 hours a week. They work like 50 hours a week here. Yeah, 200 USD. What if I pay for your TwitchCon and air travel? Does that count as a gift? I probably won't be able to come to TwitchCon then. Yeah, that's why I understand how people live here. I did not grow up rich. We grew up on welfare, food stamps, WIC. I live with my grandparents. I was a dependent to a lot of people so that my family, me and my brother can live good lives. And, I was a troublesome person, but was very engineering mindset. So I know how to do a lot of things. I just don't have certificates and stuff. It's about like it's 612 pesos, 650 in Manila, right? So that's about 10 $11 a day times 5. Let's say 5 days. That's 55 times 4. That's 222. Then you maybe add a Saturday in because people work 6 days a week, not 7 days a week. So 10, 20, 30, 40. 40 plus 22 is 66. So 260, $270 a month is roughly minimum wage right now. Unless you're working a call center job, you can make 20 to 25,000 pesos a month, which is about $400 a month. So in Port, I'm at Portugal, and I'm feeling freedom is starting to going away. It's strange. Yeah, that's so true. Expensive for insiders. That's why I stopped thinking about things were cheap because I have to be mindful of people. Yeah, that's why that's why I don't convert dollars anymore. I just say what's the minimum wage so people can understand because you know your minimum wage in your country, right? And you know the buying power of the minimum wage or the Big Mac index. So I can never do the dollar amount anymore. I have to think about this is why it costs so much in the Philippines for the locals because their wages is about 600 pesos. It's about 612 to 650 pesos a day in Metro Manila. It's 500 pesos in the province. So that's like under $10 a day. That's like $9 a day. So I take it back. 25 pesos is a lot. That's what I'm saying, John. You're talking shit, bro. You're talking shit. Even to me, like converting that to dollars, I wipe my ass with 50 cents, bro. I would say the same shit, but since I've lived here for 5 years, I don't say shit like that anymore because I understand the true value of the peso here. What if you just convert everything to minimum wage, then you can understand why it's so expensive for the locals. Minimum wage, the wages have stayed the same, but prices have gone up. So it's harder for everyone. I feel like Jollibee is so expensive. It is 200 pesos. 200 pesos for a breakfast? That's 4 hours of work for some people. Jollibee is for the rich people. You only go there on your birthday now. You used to be able to go to Jollibee because you could get a burger steak for like 40 pesos and like 1 hour of work, which is kind of normal. It's like in the States. If your minimum wage is 10 to 20 bucks, you can afford McDonald's. It's cool. That's like half of your 1 hour of work. Minimum wage is 20 hours in the US, depending on the state. Really depends on the state. But the cost of living is super high up. So that $20 means nothing. If your cost of living costs a lot, it means nothing. I learned this. There was this guy in Mexico who says, yeah, in America, you make a lot of money, but your cost of living is fucking crazy. But here in Mexico, yeah, the peso may be lower, but the cost of living is hella cheap. So if you put that same thing into what it is in the Philippines, yeah, for an outsider making US dollars, it's cheap here, yes. But once you move here, you can't be thinking like that unless you actually make fuck you money. If you make some fuck you money, then it's even cheaper. So how do people survive? They live with each other, they have roommates, they stay with their family still, they commute, they don't take a Grab, they don't take an Angkas, they will take the bus and jeepney. 13 pesos plus 14 pesos or something. So 25 pesos to get around the city versus Grab will be anywhere from 100 to 250 to go around the whole city. A Grab, a ride share will be anywhere from $2 to $20 to get around the city. Wow, are the people that work in the restaurants and clothing stores and beaches making minimum wage or more? Minimum wage. Minimum wage. Maybe they make slightly a little more, but most of the time it's just minimum wage, man. And these guys are happy to do the same exact job that Americans do for 15x less, and they don't complain about their job. They're happy enough to get a job. It's hard to get a job sometimes here because they ask for too much on the requirements. Like even a dishwasher at Marugami is asking for 4 years of experience. Plus no tip culture here, but no, tip culture makes it worse, flawed. In America, tip culture is there on both ends. One, because tipping is cool. Two, the worker doesn't get paid enough, so they force the customer to make up for that pay. Tip culture is horrible. It's horrible. And that's what's going on in America. And that's why like bringing that here is not that cool. But you should only be tipping when people do a great job. That's really what tipping's about. So I hate tip culture. Most of the Filipinos don't want job. Better sit, no money around. What a random. Welcome back. I hate the rush culture. So if we tip in the page, it'll work. Yeah, you could tip. People are super happy. Sometimes they'll be like, sir, you forgot your change. Because in the Philippines, the only tipping culture we have is you're tipping coins. You're just giving your coins back. And then maybe you're giving the parking boy a money to help you get out of the streets. But like I tip here when I know it's good service, or I frequent the restaurant a lot. So I'll tip because I still have tipping mentality in my head. So what do you think the PH lacks from becoming, let's say, the next Singapore? It's all the corruption. Yeah. Not that we lack, we just have a lot of corruption. That's why I don't like eating at restaurants, because a $40 meal, you have to tip $8. You don't have to, but stupid shit will happen if you don't tip. Just never come back. I don't even like tipping in America. I think it's stupid. It's not my like we were talking about this about food delivery services and how there are these videos online where I will deliver food, but if he sees there's no tip, he'll just take the food, and that's fucked up. That's stealing, you know. But people are always looking for the tip, and they're upset if they don't get one because tipping culture makes you think that way. Here's the thing: you signed up for this job. You understood what you get paid, and tipping is not mandatory. It's tipping because you did a good job. But if you don't have enough money to tip, in America, they say if you don't have enough money to tip, you shouldn't be ordering delivery. No, there's a delivery fee for a reason. And the only reason why you're mandatory wanting a tip is because you don't get paid enough. And that's not my fault. That's your fault. You took this job and you knew the consequences, you knew the requirements, and knew you weren't going to get paid that much. So tipping is toxic in a sense in America, to the point where they try to hide the no tipping buttons. But tipping should be because you did a great job, I want you to have this. Because you're such a good person, I want you to have this. Because you helped me so much, this is what I can give back to you. That's what tipping is actually supposed to be for. You know, I was offering so many people to work at home to USA guy. He paid good money, none wanted for the USA guy answering the phones. Maybe they couldn't answer it. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why people wouldn't do it, or they don't trust people. I see a lot of stuff on Instagram always posting about, hey, if you're a video editor, come join me. We pay like $20 an hour. We pay like $1,000 a month or something. And I don't think a lot of people sign up for that shit. They all think it's like a scam sometimes. Cashiers should be a graduate for 4 years, right? Hey, what up, Melgy? I heard from a video, it's a nice house for a $5 tip. Right? That's tipping culture for you. There's a lot of jobs that make you sign, you can't be yourself. They command your life. What's going on? It should be on the owner and company. Yeah. That's how Lalamove drivers here in the Philippines think. I mean, I do tip, though. I tip here. You get better service sometimes. And it's all about convenience here. You just pay a little bit more money. It's not that big, and you get better service. I think they don't tip in Japan. No, in Japan, they think it's rude to tip because that means you didn't do a good job. Well, the companies should start paying decent wages, and workers should learn to organize. Yeah, and then the backlash of that is higher prices. But hey, if they would just pay them right, no one would be asking for tips. I work for a U.S. guy. He paid me and tipped me, but I was very... Yeah, that's why it sucks for F&B, food and beverage employees here, because they earn below minimum wage usually, and they don't receive tips usually. And what some companies do is that they take money from the tip, especially when there's glassware gets broken. Yeah, I mean, that's why we do have tipping. We do have mandatory tipping here, though. It's called service charge. We don't have service charge in the States. We don't have service charge. So the service charge is actually supposed to go to the employees. You know? Wait, in Japan it's rude to tip? Hell yeah, it's rude to tip in Japan. They mean they think you're compensating because they didn't do a good job, so they're giving you money. So they don't accept tips at all. Is that $250 a month for a 5-day work? No, it's like a 6-day at 10 hours a day. 40 hours isn't full time. It's like 45, 50 is full time here. It's like 5 to 6 days a week. I tip bouncers to be protected the whole night in the club. That's a smart idea. So smart. My cousin does that too. He tips the bouncers, they take care of him. So every time he goes to the bathroom, they're fucking bodyguarding his ass. That is a good idea. I just don't always have extra money. So in Japan, it's called utoshi. It's also a service charge disguised as a snack food. Ah. I always tip my massage ladies. How else would you pay for a happy ending? What? But it's worse in the States. It's worse in the States. They get paid way below minimum wage. So if maybe minimum wage is 15, they get paid 7 because you get compensated with tips. But that's not the way to live, man. That's not the way to live. Because what if you don't get any tips today? You really don't know your salary then. Just like when I was working at Fry's, I got lower pay because I earned commission. So the rules on commission is that they can lower your pay. Instead of me making $12 an hour, I was getting paid $7 an hour. But I was a fucking great employee and I made a shit ton of commission. I was making $1,000 a week in commission. So like I was making $7 an hour, but I was making $1,000 a week in commission. That was easy money. Easy money. Can you survive on 1K a month in the Philippines? Easy. If you live in the provinces and just don't go out all the time, you could squeeze 1,000 in. You could squeeze 1,000 in. For me, anything above $3,000 kind of feels like fuck you money in the Philippines. Like you could do everything. You just can't be super baller, but like you could do whatever you want every day, and you're not really wasting money. You still have extra at the end of the day. Like if you live the life I'm living right now, living in BGC, $600 a month for rent, up to $100 a month for electricity, water, and utilities, and internet. So $700 a month. You still have $300 left for food for the rest of the month. And if you have $3,000 a month, now you can eat out every single day and night and take Grab everywhere, and you still have money left over. So what else are you trying to do? Party? Fine. Spend a couple $100 a month on partying. You still have a lot of money left over, so now you can do whatever you want. That's what I'm. It's not the real fuck you money, but it's more like I could do my thing. I could do my thing. My electricity bill was $35K. Damn, how many air conditioners do you have on every single day? I have my air con on for like an hour or two, and then I just leave it's just electric fan the rest of the night. So, how much food for a month if you were to eat out every day? I spend about 500 pesos a month, $10, so $300 a month for eating out every day, just cheap meals. I budgeted myself at about $10 a day, but I usually spend $20 a day sometimes. But if I spend $20 today, I'll spend less tomorrow. So I try to keep myself around $300 a month for food, which is a lot of money to the locals. That's like people's salaries here. But I planned out my life here, and yeah, I'm not making a lot of money, but like I'm still making that bare minimum to survive. So that's my 2 weeks of commute. I should cut it down. 500 pesos or 1,000 pesos. I'd be down to go out with you, Flawed, one day. That's 5K a week. Oh, 5K for 2 weeks, so 10K a month. Yeah, my grabs are like, I moved to BGC so I could save money, right? Because if I lived here again, it would cost me $200 a month to go back and forth to BGC every day. But now I live in BGC, but I have to come here, and I don't get a ride anymore, so I always have to pay. And I don't take Angkas in the morning because I don't want to sweat that much. So it's becoming like $5 a day to $10 a day to commute, and it ends up being like $200 a month now. So it's like, man, I didn't really save money going to BGC. I actually am spending almost the same now, but I got a smaller place. Because if I just stayed here, I'll have a 2-bedroom in the high-rise in the condo, I use Move It a lot. Well, at least you're using Move It. I'm Maarte, and I use Anka. I use Grab. That's okay. As a soldier in the middle of a battlefield, you're doing good. I pay 2.5 million pesos for my kid's school a year. The British school in Manila. Damn. Yeah, but you're well off. Well off. That's nothing for you. That's nothing for you, bro. I work in Bitucan and I live in Cubao. Damn. Damn. Shit. That's fucked. That's long. Well, Ali Alley girl lives in QC and she works here in Pasig, but she be taking MRT every day. So I feel sorry for her when she's going home, because that's a fucking long line. That's a forever long line. And she's the first one here. She lives in QC and she's the first one here every day. Every day. Besides Ate Nitz, who's our housekeeper. So if I come visit the Philippines, would you show me around? Yeah, I could show you around. I use Grab if it's raining. Oh, yeah. Now that it's rainy season, I don't want to take any Angkas at all. I could take Angkas at night. I'm not going to the con, just gonna hang out. Did it? Cool, cool. Yeah, it's cool, man. I'd rather just hang out with you, man. I already accidentally wasted the ticket you bought me last time, and I'm very sorry about that. I'm very sorry about that, big thing. But I'd probably just kick it with you the whole time. You know? I'd rather just hang out. I'm only there to see my friends. Maybe just one day of the con. I haven't even raised gold money for this. So. I live in Betucan, Bulacan, and I work in. Damn, you will go from Bulacan to BGC every day? You're pulling a Danny, bro. You're pulling a Danny. Danny used to live in Bulacan, and then he fucking takes the jeepneys and tricycles and everything to Manila every day when he was modeling, because he came here with nothing, and he worked a hard life. He worked a hard life. Do you prefer Androids or iPhones? Both now. I have an iPhone 13 that's my content creation phone, and then my main phone is an Android, Samsung always. I like both now. I was an Android boy, but Apple's pretty nice. It's just gotta have both. I'm a techie guy. I gotta have both. Yeah, offline world have good things at nature, right? Right. It's only money. Plan to get a license, buy a motorbike? You should. Make it easier on yourself, and it's cheaper, and you'll have fun. I can ride with you. I can ride with you, and I'll just be like, yes, let's go, let's go. And then when it's raining, I'll pick you up in my car. Probably move to Makati or Mandaluyong area, so just waiting for my friend to migrate here from London. I can't do commute from Cubao to West Bikutan for over a year, man. Such a waste of money. Damn, yeah, it can be. It can be. I mean, that's how it is, though. You gotta do what you gotta do. Some people won't even take the Angkas. They'll just straight up wake up earlier and take all the public transportation. And I respect those people more because they really have to do that. Same thing like you, Coffee Shame. You're saying you live in Bulacan, work in BGC. Danny used to live in Bulacan, and all his modeling gigs were here. So he would always get up early, take the jeepney, and then try to get the MRT, then take the MRTs out, or LRTs, whatever it takes to get to Manila, do his thing, and then go back home. Sometimes he would stay at a friend's house if he didn't want to go all the way back. But I know that. I know that commute. When I was younger in the Philippines, I did the commutes like that. I always go from Pampanga to Manila all the time. This is like San Fernando, even further than Bulacan. You know, take the San Fernando bus to Cubao and then figure it out from there. Take all the public transport, siksikan sa bus, siksikan sa MRT. I feel bad for a lot of commuters here. I've just become so maarte. If there wasn't Grab and stuff, I would be taking public transportation all day. I'm just spoiled now. But it's not even being spoiled. I moved here to live a different lifestyle, so if it hurts me, then that's my fault for doing it. You know, if it benefits me, then that's my fault for doing it. So I want to uphold the lifestyle that I'm living because I like it. It's a better lifestyle than I did when I was in America. Because America, I was making good money at times, or I was making bad money at times, but just not making enough to do what I want. Here, when I first moved here, I was making enough to do whatever the hell I want. But now, you know, I just restarted my life, so it's getting back up there. So I'm good with that. I'm planning to buy a Royal Enfield motor, always aiming for that classic. Hey, that's what's up. Do you think the Galaxy S9 Ultra, what the hell is the Ultra S9? There's no Ultra S9. Is that a tablet S9? Tablet Ultra? Not a phone, right? Not a phone. What the fuck? San Fernando's even further. I know. My family's from San Fernando and Angeles, bro. That's the only commute I know how to do. It's a Tab S9, right? Tablet? For 480, yeah, because that shit's like $1,000 here. If the Ultra, if you look at all the other prices on like used marketplace, if it's lower than that, yeah, that's a good price, definitely. Or you can check like Swappa, SWAPPA, see what the going rate for that is here. He got that shit brand new. Sounds like he stole it. He had to do a trade in. Oh, he just traded some old shit to get a dude's thing. Yeah, for $500, that's a really good screen. It's really big though. It's like a 12-inch. It's like a 12-inch OLED with a Snapdragon Gen 2 or 3. Gen 2 or 3. Lots of RAM, pen. So it's a very good tablet. It's just too big for me. It's too big. It's too big. Yeah, Samsung does have good trade. That's why I was trying to get the S24, but I just didn't have enough time to get the good trade in. I delayed so much. Yeah, I was about to say Ultra S9. That sounds like a tablet. I wanted to get the regular S8 or S8 Plus. I didn't want the Ultra because it's too big for me. Because once you have a 12-inch, like even a 10-inch is already heavy and big. But like for gaming and stuff, I'll do an 8-inch. And it still looks okay. 10-inch is okay, but for long-term use, holding it gets heavy, you know. And then the Ultra is like a 12-inch. It's even bigger. It's huge. It's like a laptop monitor already. So but you know, that's life. You know, you'll never know how good it is unless you know how bad it is. For those of us that have struggled in the past, we know we know how good it is to not struggle versus those people who just never struggle and are scared of struggling and all they know is the good stuff have happened for them. Like I said, I did not my family doesn't come from money, you know. And I've been through all the broken lives. You know, I have a broken family, single mom with 4 kids. I became the dad. I was the one who had to take care of my brothers and sisters at times in my life. And when I was making good money, I took care of them. When I didn't make any money, I didn't ask for anything. I just sucked it up, find side hustles to make extra money, build computers, do this shit, fix cars, you know, work an office job, work a tech support job, worked at UPS, the UPS store, not UPS, but UPS store, no benefits. So I don't know, man. You have a privilege to go to the USA whenever you want. Why not earn money in the USA and use it in the Philippines? Huh? But that requires me to go back and live this shitty life. So I'd rather just try to be successful here, and then I can really put some inspiration to the family members who don't have inspiration in their lives, who think everything is so hard over there. So if at least find clients in the USA, work remote, but that's a lot of extra work. If I just do that, I have to focus on that, and I can't do anything else. That's what I was already doing. That's what I came here with, remote work. If I try to do that again, I can't do anything else. All I can do is remote work. Do a lot of people drive luxury cars in the PH? Not really. They just drive cars they can't afford. It's so cheap to get a car here. So easy to get a car here on credit. But then you're in debt forever. Most people can't afford it anyways, and they still do it. Just to flex, you know. There's no success in the Philippines. You either came from rich ancestry or stole gold in the past, or you struggle. Well, I'm going to struggle till I get successful. Yeah. You don't really see a lot of old cars in Manila. You see a lot of old cars in the provinces. In Manila, a lot of people have new cars because it's easy to get a car. Maybe it's like $400 down payment. That's it. $500 down payment. Get a car already. $30 down payment, man. Bank doesn't approve until you get 30%. There's other ways. I've seen these things where it's only like 20,000 peso down. Get this car. Because I have experience that online, and I'm experienced about things working with people and collaborating and stuff. It's not going well. Oh, do you know AK? Yeah, I just found out who he was. My cousin was at Combo Breaker, snapping Instagram stories the whole time, and I'm like, "Where the fuck is this, bro? Is this Evo?" He's like, "No, this is Combo Breaker." And then I saw his pictures. Then I saw Facebook, and everyone's posting about AK making it to the finals. And I realized it's a Filipino making it to the finals and shit and won. So I was like, "What the hell?" So this is what he's actually there, while everyone in the Philippines is posting on Facebook like, "Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's fucking go," you know. So, but do you have any idea remote works for you? I'm just trying to understand. For me, I could do remote work. I've been doing remote work. That's the only reason why I moved here, because even though I only moved here with $1,000, I had a remote job because I ran a company. I ran an IT managed services company. I was basically systems admin and network admin for a bunch of doctors in Las Vegas, California, and a bunch of businesses like restaurants and lawyer offices in Chicago and Las Vegas and Cali. And then when I decided to move to the Philippines, I told a lot of people and they didn't like that. Even though I didn't live in the same state as them, I was living in Chicago taking care of a bunch of people in Las Vegas. And nobody gave a shit then. Then when I told them I'm moving to the Philippines, I lost a lot of them. And I said, fuck it. I'm going to move to the Philippines regardless. I'm going to stream here. And I was making good money streaming in 2019. Very good money. But then pandemic hit and everything changed. Everything changed. So, but yeah, I actually don't stream as much, but I like doing this. I like streaming. I like talking, you know. I like showing people around. I like going to events and showing the Philippines, the Filipino event. I'm the only person who live streams all the big events. You know, if I brought a production crew with me, we'd have the highest quality live streams ever for events. You know, yeah, there's once in a while people IRL and what's his face what's his name on Kick? Does IRL? He's pretty big. He's one of the popular ones now. I had to take big breaks. I had to change a lot of things. My niece didn't get to go on the PH Olympic thing. She didn't mention it. Oh man. What was it for? Taekwondo? What sport? I liked your Pampanga streams. Thanks, Coffee Stream. If you can give a tip for someone who wants to get into IRL, what setup would use your phone? Use your phone. If you've never done it before, use your phone first so you can understand how IRL works. Use your phone. Don't go balls out and spend all your money on building a backpack that's so expensive and you only IRL and you don't like it and now you have a backpack you spent so much money on. Any phone. Whatever phone you have in your pocket, try that out first. You don't need high quality. It's never about the quality of how your stream looks. It's about the content you provide. It's about the content you provide. Those for pole vault? Oh. I'm scared of pole vaulting because, like, what if you fucked up and then the pole moved the other direction? Now you're going to get impaled and shit, bro. Ouch. Ouch. Ugh. The best phones to stream with are going to be the Samsung Galaxy S series and iPhones. Pixels are really good, but they come with thermal problems. But the general consensus for the best phones for streaming have always been the Galaxy S series. Everyone used to have the Galaxy S7 when they first started in 2017, 2018. Then we moved on to the 8s and 9s and 10s. And then the 20s and 22s and 23s. Now the 24 is the best phone because it's unlocked to be able to use all the features. Now you can have 60 FPS. Now you can have even better stabilization outside of the stock camera app. So those are going to be the best ones, good thermals, and everyone recommends them. But if you go to any other Discord channel, they're just going to recommend the ultras all the time. You don't need the ultras. You can go with a regular. You don't need the ultra. Pixel has the best camera, but they have very bad thermals. They overheat. And when it overheats, the cellular network is the first to go. So the moment it overheats, you can't even stream anymore. Everything goes wrong. Then it gets too hot, and then it has to shut down, or it has to like disable everything, run super laggy. I was running a Pixel 7 for a couple months until it broke. So the ones with the Snapdragon in it, yeah, Snapdragons are good. So no, not. I would recommend a Samsung. Yeah, oh well, use it. What city are you in? You already said this earlier. What city are you? You have the perfect phone to stream with. It's not. You're gonna plug it into a battery bank, so it doesn't matter if the battery's shit. You also have to change a lot of settings if your battery's shit. So the others have Exynos, yeah, but the new one like the new Samsung has AMD graphics card with Exynos, not Adino or whatever the hell it is with Snapdragon. I ran the Pixel 7 Pro and I loved it. And I loved it, you know? But I live in a city in a country where it's too hot. So it overheated too much. But the moment I put this fan on it, perfect. Perfect streams all the time. It's just when I ran out of battery for the fan, then we have problems. Yeah, you have like one of the best phones for streaming already in your pocket. The only issue would be overheating problems, but if you're in a decent city that's not like scorching hot like here, it could work very well. Just get a selfie stick, get a battery bank, maybe get a pocket Wi-Fi. If not, one SIM card should be okay in the States. You're good to go. Test it out. Try it out. If you like it, keep doing it. If a while you don't feel like the quality is good enough, then you upgrade. You don't need to upgrade now. I rock. A lot of people switch from those backpacks to cell phones already because we have all the same features as a backpack. The only reason people ran the backpack, number one, is to get bonding, combining multiple sources of internet so you can have a good bandwidth to stream good quality. That's the only reason people spend thousands of dollars on backpacks and monthly charges for it. Did you get past the allegations? No, I'm still under indictment. So, Testy, can you call my lawyer for me? I'm gonna need some assistance. What battery pack would you recommend? Anything, anything. If you can afford the Anchor. Aukey's cheaper than Anchor, but for kind of the same price. You don't really like. You could do USB-C to C, but you don't really need fast charging. If you top off your battery and just plug it in normally, it'll just trickle charge, so it'll last the whole day with at least a 26.5, 20,000. A 20,000 amp hour battery can last you like 8 hours of stream time. So that's it. You need multiple SIM cards for streaming, and you can't use multiple SIM cards anyways in a phone. You can only use one data line at a time, so multiple SIM cards would be nothing. If you have another plan and you could put it in a pocket Wi-Fi like something like this you can get for 30 or 40 bucks. It's a Verizon MiFi. You can get these for 40 bucks on eBay's and Let Go's and OfferUps and Craigslist. Plop it in there, or even get like another service, and then you can have multiple. Then you can combine those two, use IRL Pro, and you're good to go. So I think to this day, Ginny never used the backpack for her IRL stuff. Probably. Things just got better and better. So that will let you know to do bonding. Yeah, the multiple SIM cards will let you do bonding, but you need to have the app, and you kind of need a server. But if you use IRL Pro, you can bond for free, direct to Twitch. The only thing you won't have is disconnection protection. That's it. But IRL Pro, it partnered up with IRL Tools to offer free bonding for direct streaming to Twitch. So you can test it out, see if it works. But that's my tip for someone who wants to start IRL. Do it already. Try it with your phone so you can understand what it is to talk to people the whole time outdoors. Everyone's going to give you crazy looks. You're going to have to deal with that too. But I don't care what people think when I stream. I really don't care about what they think. I'm just here to have fun, enjoy my life, hang out with my community. Trolls or not trolls, we're all here. So Manager Tourist and the Gun Run collaborate on building a company. No, the scene has changed, man. Like, as ever since like, because like when we were in the grassroots movement for IRL streaming, it was like me and a bunch of other people trying to build things to get things working. And we are doing workarounds and hacks and using Raspberry Pis and like E4Ks, like because we didn't want to buy the backpacks. But then I got gear sponsored one day, so I got a free backpack. Until this day, I still get free gear. I just don't use it. I just don't use it anymore. I'll use it for like a professional setting, but not for like my streams. I just my streams are scuffed because it's just life. I can't have the best, you know. I just want to be relatable. I just want to stream me. I just want to hang out. This is my life. I don't want to have to dance for money, you know, anymore. You know, I don't want to have to do any of this stuff anymore. I just want to hang out, and if I grow, I grow. If I don't, at least my community's here. But what I know and what I want to do to grow is I need to do TikTok and YouTube because those are where it's at to grow. So tech gun run for tech and train for money. But yeah, Chabroni, I would say use your Pixel 7, get a selfie stick and a battery, and a little backpack or a bag, like a fanny pack, and just try it out already. Use IRL Pro and connect that shit to Twitch, and just do it. Just do it so you can see how it is. A lot of people say they want to do IRL, but all the IRL is like, I don't want to do this shit anymore. You know, it's hard to do IRL. It's hard to do IRL sometimes because you either have to be really entertaining or crazy, or do whatever the hell you want. Yeah, IRL has bonding. That's the reason people buy backpacks. They want that bonding. So it's free. William developed IRL Pro. I forgot who developed Moblin. Moblin. So there's one on each operating system to use. I use iPhone. And if my iPhone isn't working, I switch over to my Samsung and do it on here. I can stream. I was streaming in Pampanga with this the whole time. And my other streaming phones are all here too. And then all my streaming gear is over in the storage room. Holy shit, it's 3:30. Why am I still here? Why am I still here? Yeah, the only thing the stunt mount allows you to do, but you need a backpack then, is just mount your phone here. That's it. I like POV because I don't want to hold my selfie stick. But most people selfie stick because the viewers want to see your face. They want to see your reaction. You know? Unless you talk a lot and describe your situations, they want to see you. Me, I put it here because I'm lazy to hold that shit. So, but I talk a lot. I talk a lot, so people know what's going on without watching my stream. So. I have the brainstorm on how to build the next Sony and Samsung of the Philippines. I should just go to China and build the ultimate streaming phone. That's what I should do. Build the ultimate streaming phone and sell that. All the feature needs for IRL. Great cameras, 60 FPS, built-in ND filters, good battery life, built-in HDMI input, designed in Shenzhen, made in Manila. I mean, that's how Cherry Mobile is. Cherry Mobile was an idea from a guy. He decided to go to China, get some phones built, came back, sold them all, made a shit ton, then kept doing that. Now, Cherry Mobile is now Cherry, and they make more than just phones. Now they're just kind of like Xiaomi, just another household name that has everything under the belt. But they started off as phones. Now they have microwaves and air fryers. Like I said, they're kind of like Xiaomi. They're kind of like Xiaomi. So. Yeah, mobile. Do everything here just on my phone. I can answer emails on my phone. If I get any other work calls right now. Here's the thing: from 12 to 8 a.m. I'm on U.S. time right now. I still have clients who call me, like Eric just called me. And since it's Wednesday there, middle of the week kind of thing, usually call in the middle of the week. If they don't call on Friday, they're calling on Monday. If they don't call on Monday, they're calling on Wednesday. So that's how I make my extra money. My stream just end? Facebook stream just ended. Did I click end? You can only stream for 8 hours? You can only stream for 8 hours on Facebook until you're partnered? Is that the rule still? Eight hours the maximum stream time for Facebook. Computer, the time limit is 8. External software, 8. Mobile device, 8. Damn. So that's how they save their money. You can only maximum 8 hours on Facebook. Then it just dies. Okay. There is a 12-hour time limit when streaming. After 12, your stream will automatically turn off. Facebook Gaming has 12 hours. Facebook live streaming is only 8 hours. Okay, got that. There are all these gamer phones, but there are all these gamers phones, but streamer content phone is a niche not covered. But I mean, you don't really need anything. It's just nice to have. Like if the Sony Xperia phone just didn't overheat, that would be one of the best streaming phones. But it overheats. Same thing with Pixel. If it just didn't overheat, it'd be one of the best streaming phones. But it has the best quality camera. But Samsung Galaxy S series is going to be king for streaming. They handle the thermals. Now in the 24 series, they have all the features you need. So that's it. So it looks like 8 hours is the limit for Facebook. I did not know that. Even that's why all my streams end that early there. We maxed out. So bye bye Facebook. Facebook's on the red. Disconnected. Okay. They're still stuck in 2010. No, they do that to save money. It's just like Instagram. Maximum 1 or 2 hours live stream. Running an unlimited live streaming company like Twitch or Trovo or Kick cost a lot of money if people max out. Cost a lot of money. Like, look at me right now. I'm streaming to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 platforms, and it's costing me at 8,000 bit rate. It's cost or less than 8,000. It's costing me 37,000 bit rate per second. It's like 37 megabytes a second. Megabits a second. Megabits. So that alone is already expensive. You know, if I was running that all on LTE, man, I'd be covering more than a couple, tens of 20s of gigs a day. Hundreds per day, maybe. Hundreds. or come back at 9. I think I should leave now, guys. I don't know why I'm still here. I don't know why I'm still here. I need to go home. I need to answer some emails, take a shower, rest, and then come back in. Probably stream tomorrow again too, or today. Probably do tech thumb by tomorrow. I'll see if I can gather some news articles to talk about for tomorrow. Is your HQ? I don't want to sleep here tonight. Like, I've already slept here many times, and we don't have comfortable beds. We just have we have like a shitty couch. It's not a shitty couch, it's a weird shaped couch. So, if I wanted to sleep, I could sleep in there. But I want to go home. I'm going to go home, guys. It should have just been an 8-hour stream maximum. Streaming for 9 hours already. So, are you the only one in the office? Yeah, everyone went home at like 6. Andy left at like 7:30. Our boss. I just wanted to test out the server, and it works so much better now. So I feel like if I end my stream, everything will still work properly. So I turn it back on tomorrow. Perfect. Multi-stream on all the platforms. I just need to check my it's on my. It's gonna cost me if my bandwidth's gonna hurt or not. But guys, I gotta wake up the security guard, so I gotta go. I don't want to have to stay here even longer because you know, I gotta go. Yeah, I switched it over. Instead of me streaming from here to the multi-server out, I stream from here to my server, and then the OBS cloud streams to the restream server, and we're good. There's security guards downstairs that live in the building. They live under the staircase. When it's after hours, like way after hours like this, they go to sleep. They fall asleep. But they lock all the doors, but I take off all the locks and like hold them. They're like panels that go into the bar, so when you try to open it, can't do it. So I just hold it up with a finger. When I come back in, I go like this, and then I go, and it goes, and then it's locked up again. So I try to lock it up without waking them up. Because I hate to have to wake them up. Hey, what up, Nuck and Futz? Been a while. It's been a while. Are the door cards? There's no door cards. It's manual. Everything's manual. That's why we have security guards. If we had door cards, we would have less security guards. Stay overnight. So. All right. If any of my mods are in here, you can raid someone. You can raid someone. I'm gonna get going, guys. It's already too late. Like, I have to go home, take a shower, answer emails, and then organize some things, and then sleep, wake up, and then I'll be right back. We'll stream today. Don't worry. I'm gonna do a tech done by show, maybe around 5 or 6 o'clock. And then I won't stay long tomorrow. I won't stay long tomorrow. I'm just gonna do tech done by, maybe stay for an extra 1 or 2 hours, and then I'm out. So, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate all of you guys, all the new people in here. I appreciate you chilling, asking questions. All the OGs in here, you guys are always the OGs forever. Thank you. You know, like I said, I do this for fun, but like TK said, if you like the content, you like the streamer, you want to support, why not drop a sub? Why not drop some bits? Why not give a donation? You know, to anyone, any content creator. I'm not talking about just me, like anyone. If you like them, they help you. If you have any extra loot around, why not drop some extra loot? If you don't have any financial ways to help, follow them on their Instagram, follow them on their Twitter, Kick, whatever social media platform they are. Take a look at their posts, comment, paste, like. You can do all that stuff. Help everybody out. Need to get a deal from Eddie at Kick, get some of that Gamba money. I can stream gambling on Twitch because gambling's legal in the Philippines. That'd be cool though. I am streaming on Kick right now. But I feel like once I start doing IRL on Kick, people start noticing me. But what up, Chance? Welcome, welcome. But like I said, I gotta get going. I gotta lock up and shit. So I'm gonna take an Ankas home. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight, as always. If my mods are here, please raid. Otherwise, I'm just gonna end my stream. You want us to follow you on IG? Feels Pumpkin Man. It's now active though. It's not active. What? Yes, it is. It's Chicago Ninja TV. My original name. That's it's my main Instagram. Oh, follow me on any of my social medias. I mean, the post is a bit. Oh, that's yeah. I don't post there much, but I have stories. You get to see like behind the scenes of my life sometimes. When I go out, it's not just me. I'm saying like in general. There's some free stuff you can do to support any of your favorite content creators. One of them is just following them on their social medias. That's all. All right, guys, I gotta get going. The longer I talk, the longer I'll stay, and I can talk for another like 50 hours. So I really just have to get out of here. I won't have enough time to take a shower and stuff like that. So I need to go home. I'll be back. We'll stream later. Uh, I don't think we have any mods. So let me see if I can look. He's online right now. I'll just throw them over. Olga, Mitch, Jenny Titty, Chuck, Elf Monster, Missy Puffs at Home, Missy Flowers with Gus, Takao TV, Eater, Eddie Eater? Oh, Shock's good. Let's go raid Shock. Normally he's doing a G-Zen stream, doing a charity stream. I'm out of here. Peace out, guys. Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. All right, guys. Have a good one. Thanks for the support and thanks for being you guys. Trolls or not. It's all good. I gotta go. I'll be in the channel. I'll be in Shocks. I'm gonna go watch right now. So I can, join. Playing music too. Damn. Should have been watching his stream.